Ever since January, your original creations have taken the spotlight and they have run with it. With performances earning them appearances at the weekly show Rebellion, and even so far as on the grandest stage of them all, AV Mania. And as your OCs continue to have such high caliber performances, the opportunities, they keep coming. And so, tonight, both Fight Forever champions will defend their titles against your OCs in 2 fatal 4-way matches, stipulation being whatever is on the screen right now because I have not spun it at this point of recording this audio. However, that is not all. Outside of those championships, the OC Tag Team Championships, the OC Championships, they will all be competing for one more thing. And it's a little something that everyone has wanted for a while now, and it is here. Tonight, headlining OC Revolution November 2024. 2 30-person OC Rumbles where the winners and the ones with the most eliminations will have the opportunity, will have their very own spots this December 21st at the Fight Before Christmas Rumble match. And with this new opportunity looming, who will grab the brass ring? Who will make tonight their moment? Well, I mean, like, that's not for me to find out. Dirk, that's for you to find out. Good luck tonight. Have fun. And, let's just ready to go. Okay, all right. I think that's good. I'm getting kind of used to this here. We'll pop this and where is this song? Oh, here it is. I think it's this one. Ah, yes, most excellent. We're back again. One more time in 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, watch-cha me on because salutations across all nations. It is I, Dirk Madison. Welcome back to OC Revolution. It's been quite some time. I haven't seen you all since July, but tonight, November 9th, 2024, we make OC history. The OC Rumbles are here. There's a lot on the line tonight, and it's going to be a fantastic time. We have chamber matches, championship matches, Fight Forever championship matches, which is not a thing that I even knew existed, but it sure does apparently. And of course, two fantastic OC Rumbles, as two OCs will go on to the Fight Before Christmas to compete in those Rumbles as well. How is everybody? I hope it's going to be a fantastic time. Gonna be a fantastic time, so let me say hello into the chat. We have a CE, we have a Kuzu Soda, who can't be here for long, but here for Keshi's match, which is right in a second actually, so you're right on time. Howdy do to you, Mr. Boat. We see Cherry Berry Rando-Bot. We see Yoru's Darkness. We see Jags Fan. How's it going? I'm doing fantastic. In between July and right now, November, I got a couple new pairs of socks. I went out to Canada actually very briefly for a conference. What else happened in between then and there? I got to swim in the Mediterranean Sea. Look, I had a good time, but I am back and I'm excited for OC Revolution. Let me keep going. We see Laura here. Howdy do. Rio is here, fantastic. We have a whole lot of people here. A whole good set. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. It's gonna be time. Let's get this going. Golden here. Let's do it. I mean, there's no reason to wait. Let's just hop into it. We got 14 matches on the card, including 2 big rumbles. So we got ourselves a big show ahead of us. Let's go on. Let's mute this. Yes. And bring in the game audio. Yes. I've got this. It's in my brain. Everything's locking up. I'm prepared for this. It's been a while, but I think I've got everything under control. We'll put that there. And I think we're ready for this first chamber. There are 2 chamber matches tonight, both to determine a #1 Contenders matchup. Both winners of the chambers will fight one-on-one, and the winner of that fight will fight Golden for the OC Championship. So, let's see how it all plays out. Because this chamber match starts, I believe it starts right now. Hold on a minute. Yes, that's you guys. I mean, it's probably good. What could possibly go wrong? Let's hop into this chamber, and let's watch how See, look at that. Smooth transitions. And coming out first, it is Reece, Splendid. Also a new hat. Very nice hat. It kind of looks, it reminds me of, I think that might be, is that Shuichi's hat? I haven't seen Shuichi in a long time. I don't know why it says resting in hell. That seems a little bit uncouth. But you know what? Maybe they have some sort of fancy relationship that I don't know about. Splendid is here. Let's see how it all plays out. What could possibly go wrong? He says in the AWE. I mean, I'm not sure. Oh boy, oh that's... What's wrong? Well, I mean, hey, it's gonna be a fantastic time regardless. He's out here representing his best friend, I suppose, maybe, Shuichi? That's the only reason I can assume he would take his hat. Let me see. But Bullet Club may. Onyx better not show up at the end of this. Who is Onyx? I hate to say this, Sundavy did not give me too much of a briefing before all of this went down. He also said, keep in mind that the champions tonight will go on in a old school survival Survivor Series, I think, style matchup, or matchups rather, at a future, what's the Sunday show called? It also starts with an R. Who knows? Regardless, I'm at Districts for Theater right now, but hi to Arrow in the chat. Onyx is with Nice Dirk. I remember the Nice. Onyx is a danger. Welcome in, Knight. How are you doing? Splendid gets a chamber pod. Who else is getting a chamber pod tonight? It is the one and only Jags fan. Y'all like the hat? Splendid texting from the pod. I thought it was very, I don't know, very kind. I'm not sure what kind of history you have with Shuichi, but apparently you guys have a cute little history. Who would have thunk? There is Jags fan. Jags fan many times has been so close, but no luck. Has hit big moves, but is never able to clinch the big one. Can Jags fan do it tonight? Has recently been reinvigorated from Neo competing in these games. I believe trying to start a Neo world order of sorts. Let's see how it all plays out. Jags fan, the best of luck to you. Seems very determined, very serious, very stoic indeed. Very calm. Unlike the IRS and my taxes, he seems collected. It is going to be a fantastic night, potentially, for Jags fan. We'll see how it all plays out. I'm trying to focus, not to focus on you wearing Shuichi's hat, says Rando-Bot. I could always steal another. Oh, you stole the hat? Who would have thunk? But the night continues. Jags fan really inspecting that pod. Those pods, I promise, are safe. Probably. We will see. I've come to realize that taking a break has left me in the dark for a lot, and that's unfortunate. Well, hey, Kuzu, I'm not sure how big of a break you took, but I haven't watched anything AWE for the most part since July. Is that when we were last gathered, I believe? Yeah, so, your break might be funny, not funnier, longer than mine, or shorter than mine, who knows? No, I saw you in my, at the other one, so you enjoy your break, huh? Yoru. Embracing the dark side. I know of anybody. Yoru and this darkness are determined to get to golden as well. Yoru sees the path. It's gonna be a long ways to get there. Will he be able to do it? We will see. I've been on break since September, I think, says Kuzu. There's Yoru. Best of luck, may the best win. Very nice, and that is what this is all about, finding the best on this night. Once again, it's something I believe that Sun Davy has told me over and over again on the phone as we prepared for this OC revolution. It's not being the best of all time, it's not being the greatest, it's about being the best on that night. You have one great night and it could define your career forever. Will anyone have that one great night tonight? We will see. Zhao Julio says, I did a recap of 2 months and my god, much has changed. That's concerning because I don't know what has changed. According to Yuluka, I just like to say, it's the same old OC revolution, just with more opportunity. And when opportunity knocks, I know that these OCs, the Chore Creations, answer. And I'm excited to see what they have in store tonight. The best of luck to Yoru. Well, one thing that has changed is Ezra is not with us anymore. Also went on vacation, I assume. Converged Ezra, I believe. Let me see. Hopefully I can win with the honor of the House of the Hearth. We will see about that. Who else is going to gather a pod? Last pod on the line. Who gets it? And then we'll know who's starting off these matches. It is Doukeshi, the Nightmare Jester. Keshi is here. We'll see how this all plays out. And there's Doukeshi, a Jester. Here they come. Terrifying. But you know what? I'm okay with Jesters. They seem to be alright. Who would be afraid of a Jester? I'm gonna be real. Usually Solara would be chatting, but she wanted to try her hand at fighting, so best of luck. Fair enough, we do have Solara here tonight. That'll be later on in the show. But first we have to see who wins this first chamber match. I'm excited to find out. We have a strong cast in these chamber matches. We're gonna have a strong show, I already know. Last time we had chamber matches in OC Revolution, the people who started off both won those chambers, so that's something to pay attention to. Because these two are starting off our chamber. Yitei, the king of Yeet, Yitei Montoya. Not super new to OC Revolution, but has not had that career-defining moment. Imagine this. Winning this chamber. Winning the #1 container, I think that's right. Like a Tupperware container. And then also winning the championship. Doing those three things on one night solidifies your status as a main event superstar. These matches could build somebody, but who will make the most of it tonight? Not me, I do enjoy some Jesters. Yitei, yes indeed, we love the Yeets, I believe is how the kids do it. And last but not least, also starting off our match by process of elimination. Still being escorted by police security, former tag team champion. Out comes the one and only, the prisoner. Play the convict music. A danger and someone who I believe could run the entire chamber tonight. I'm gonna wait for those bangs to go off for Takuto. Wait for it. Wait for it. You know what? You can feel that in prison. That jacket arm was holding on for dear life. You're not wrong. Marius' tag team partner. Yes, I was gonna say Takuto, former tag team champion. Go ahead, say it. Yep, go on. Yep, go and do your thing. Thank you very much, ring announcer. Now I can talk. Takuto is already kind of an all-star here. He has held tag team gold. Tonight he has to go toe-to-toe with Yitei to start this thing off. Has to survive the chamber the entire time, but is now focused on singles gold. Will Takuto be able to make it happen? We will see. Starting it all off, 1v1, Takuto immediately going after Yitei. Yitei, with a little grabby hands, grabs Takuto, puts him on the stretchy ropes, with a lot of punches right to the face. Takuto responds also with punches over to the jaw, and big slaps collide. These two are trading blows back and forth. We also don't have any of the bars that are on the screen. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm sure everything is fine and everything will be fine. Roll through. One. Just to one. Big shot. Try to go for a bear hug. Has him caught on the ropes, but Yitei tossed over the top rope. I suppose we can try and get these bars back for you guys. Here. Is it quit match? No, it's options. It's options. I think I remember. Let me see. This seems right. Yes, there we go. That's what we want. Get all of these things back on, and there we go. Probably. I did it, you guys. I love it. I've done it. I know what I'm doing. Yummy bars. Hey, everyone, you're eating the bars. I remember we did that last time, I think. But what? Is bars going away usually a sign of bad news? But I'll tell you what, things are pretty even right now. That kick out, Takuto now has a signature in play. Yitei looking like he doesn't want him to use it. Takuto returning fire with a kick. Shots to the jaw. And slammed down. Takuto can be a menace if he wants to. At the end of the day, he is a survivor, but Yitei wants to prove that he is a fighter. Turns Takuto around, tried at that finisher, but no luck. Reversal by Takuto, and that's what we're talking about. It's dangerous tides when you're alone in there, former tag team champion 1v1. Super kick, sweet chin music right to the jaw, but Takuto burned out. Goes for the pinfall. That's one. That's two. Kick out two. And no resiliency. Kick out two, no resiliency. Reversal there, weaving out of the way, but a vicious DDT by Takuto. Yitei is hoping for someone to come in here and give him some help, but who will enter third in this chamber? But look at this roll up for one. The Nightmare Jester has entered the fray. Look at this. Blocking that. Keshi. A shot to the back. Thrown in. Big splash by the Nightmare Jester. Reversal. Knee to the gut. And Takuto tossed over the... I'm sorry, tossing Yitei over the top rope. And now the Nightmare Jester trying to take advantage of the situation. No, he's got a little bit of time until somebody comes out of these pods next. Tossing former tag team champion over the top rope, but Yitei not looking to let this thing in just like that. Knows Yitei has to make a name for himself. Turns around, but look at that. Was waiting there for him. Ran over. Takuto was ready. Keshi tossing Takuto into the corner. Yitei rolls through. Big boot right to the chest of the Nightmare Jester. But Keshi responding with a punch of his own and a neck breaker. Takuto has honestly not been in full control, but has been mostly in control in this fight until the second this Nightmare Fiend walked into the ring. Gone down. Missing that clothesline, but still gets the upper hand on the Jester. Tossed on the ropes. Again, I'll tell you what, this Nightmare Jester in Keshi has been honestly excelling at throwing people over the top ropes. Later tonight, if he's able to do that, it might earn him a spot in the Rumbles this December. Toss there and then toss to the side. And goes for a pinfall. Doesn't need to break it up for one, for two. Already two. Keep that in mind. We were already at two right there. Neck breaker again. Another person about to enter the pod. Or rather, exit their pod. And we're down to one of these three. Will it be Yoru? Will it be Splendid? Will it be Jags? It is. Jags fan 08 has entered this chamber. And immediately they try to go 2-on-2 on this Nightmare Jester. Double choke slam. My gosh. Now keep in mind, Jags got a lot of muscle. You standing there alone with Jags fan, he will slam you down. He will cut you in half. As we've seen before, he might even kick your head off. Big slams. Keshi, deep arm drag. We got ourselves a little 2v2 action right now. Bowing DDT. His ace has been played for 1-2, and Yitei burns resiliency in this fight. Yitei starting this thing off now in incredible danger. Tossed right back over the top rope again. Keshi maybe prepping for the Rumble later tonight. And now we're seeing the two freshest opponents go toe-to-toe. Keshi versus Jags. Keshi running right through Jags fan. As Takuto's looking to do some more damage, knowing he's got to outlast all of these competitors to try to hopefully, to prayerfully get a shot at Golden tonight. But Keshi not looking to make it happen. Yanked back by the neck. And Takuto is being stalked in the ring right now. But look at that on the other side. Jags fan looking to put away Yitei. Doesn't. Kick out. Yitei survives. And honestly, a kick out full of heart. Because Yitei is hurting and hurting bad. Takuto stunned. And Keshi, scoop slam, looks to set something up. No, just goes for the pinfall right afterwards, saying, you've been here for a while, but only at a 1. Only at a 1. And a roll-up on the Nightmare Jester, also just a 1. We're about to see either Yoru or Splendid walk out next in this battle. Will it be the one that's embracing the darkness or one that's wearing the hat of Shuichi? It is. I can't tell. It is the darkness embracing it. It is Yoru. Excited, pumped up. And look at this. Just looking for someone to beat up. Actually breaks up that stalling pin. Jags fan eliminated. What? A surprise pinfall. Jags fan is the first one out of this fight. Oh my gosh. And immediately getting tossed by the Jester. Yitei, I don't know how, was able to eliminate Jags fan so quickly. And over the top rope, maybe Takuto's realizing, if I don't survive this, I might want to just get some Rumble training in. Big shots. Yoru climbing to the top rope. What is the darkness thinking with this? A big moonsault. 1, 2. Nightmare Jester kicks out. Keshi survives. Waits for Yoru to get up, and look at this. The two that started this match are now going at it. But no longer going at it because Yitei says, I want the Nightmare Jester instead. And then doesn't turn around, still wants the Nightmare Jester. I don't know if that's a good idea. One would think that maybe Yitei would focus on the other opponent who's been with him the whole time, but instead now, Yitei might be as good as gone if this move connects. No, Yitei survives. The King of Yeet fires back. We talked about it before, had to put on a strong performance, and maybe that's why I went after the fresher opponents. Tossed over the top rope. But caught up here. Up and about to be going down with authority outside of the ring. If this were the Rumble, Yitei would be out, but it ain't. And in 6 seconds, Splendid has looked at all of the carnage and with a smile on his face enters last into this chamber. I need to think about what just happened. Jags fan, potentially you could come back in that Rumble, have a much better showing. Maybe that's why you got out early. You're like, I need to save my energy for when it really matters. Yitei reversed. Move reversed into a bulldog. On the outside, Keshi and the Nightmare Jester, who have been in a match before, I believe, are going toe-to-toe. Big back body drop. Yitei able to stand back up. Takuto was focusing on Yoru, but I'll tell you what. Oh, did you see that? I think his knee might have gotten tweaked on the way down. I've tweaked my knee in the past. It's not a good time. Now what's going on here? Big punches to the gut. And another super kick, but unable to capitalize because Reece is looking to take advantage of it. Reece trying to take advantage of a competitor who's been in here for much longer, but Keshi not letting it happen. Yitei, however, might be out of this one, has taken far too much damage, and that is 3, the next person out of this chamber. It is down to Takuto, Splendid, Yoru, and Keshi. 4 competitors, essentially 2 1v1s happening right now. Splendid looking to take advantage of the weaker, or rather, more worn down opponent, as Takuto already with a chest injury in this fight. And a big slam. And tried to go for a standing moonsault, but the knees go up by the seasoned tag team champion, or rather former tag team champion, in Takuto. Punch right to the top of the skull. On the outside, Keshi and Yoru doing battle, looking to head back inside. As Takuto takes down Splendid with a wicked elbow. We are already going for a pinfall, but it's barely won. Oh my gosh, a super kick to the back of the head of the Nightmare Jester, who rolls through. And is going for, it looks like, a power bomb. With all of it connecting, Yoru looking to put away this Nightmare Jester up in the skies and down to the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, that's 1, that's 2. That was a kick out. No more help for Keshi, unfortunately. Oh, but might not need it after that reversal. And look at this, Takuto setting up for some sweet chin. Music connects right under the jaw. But Takuto's so tired in this fight, unable to immediately take advantage of it. Was that moment in lapse enough to give Splendid the opportunity to kick out without using resiliency? Oh, reversal of the signature. Hold on, Yoru might be in trouble now. Takuto now focused on the Nightmare Jester. Splendid on the outside. Honestly, probably right where Splendid wants to be. And looking for, oh my gosh, was looking for it again, but instead got taken out by Yoru. Oh my gosh. But still kicked out without resiliency. Rolled through with that German, but Keshi survives as well. These 4 are now putting on the performance of a lifetime. 2 big moments where we could have seen resiliency or an elimination. Oh, but locked in deep. We've seen Splendid do that before, take out person after person with that submission, but with that super kick. Oh my gosh! Keshi! And look at Splendid! Takuto is in grave danger. Splendid not focused in. Oh, but Splendid might instead be focused in on the Nightmare Jester, saying, I remember you, don't think I forgot. Locks it in deep and has to tap out. Keshi taps out to Splendid. But look at this, Yoru able to counter. Keshi forced to walk out of this one. And we are down to Takuto, Yoru, Splendid. Takuto, who's been in here since the start, has sustained an injury and has had kick out after kick out. But one more big move, one more submission, and it could be curtains for the former tag team champion. And Splendid, Reece, Vaughn is ruthless right now, but misses that super kick. I'm sorry, that drop kick. He has him cradled and tossed. Yoru, don't count out Yoru just yet either. Yoru still has a lot of stamina left. Takuto realizing this, saying, I need you two to do some big damage to each other. Yoru was looking for a finisher, I think, but instead Takuto with a big ol' slam and fires shot after shot to the face. More stomps. Splendid, I don't think too happy about getting kicked in the face earlier. German snapped into it. Splendid going after everyone in the ring, but Yoru a little bit faster, able to wiggle out. But Splendid kips right back up. Nobody's staying down on their feet for too long. interrupting moves by everybody. Goes into another slam, but again, someone wiggles out of it, and another shot to the back of the knee of Reece. Yoru tossed over the top. Takuto, I think, must be thinking, if I can hit the super kick again on Reece, I might be able to steal one elimination. But look who's back in the ring. Takuto lost focus for a second, and it could be all she wrote if a big move connects. No, Yoru focusing in on Splendid. And lifts Splendid up. Strength of the darkness with that power bomb. And then, oh my gosh, a big slam into a pinfall. 1, 2, and Takuto, after a valiant showing, is out of here. But back turn, Splendid looks to take advantage with an uppercut. Nasty uppercut to the back of the neck. It is Yoru. It is Splendid. One of these two will go on to face the other winner of the chamber. Dragon screw on the knee. Was looking to call him up, but got turned around. A shot to the back. And again, with that bite, that biting blow for 1, 2, Reece kicks out. Reece kicks out. Resiliency has been burned though. Drop kick to the face. Yoru has a signature. One has to imagine if that thing hits, it could be all she wrote suplex. And an elbow right to the heart. The heart of darkness. Is it bleeding after that suplex? Putting on a suplex clinic now. Yoru stands back up. And another suplex. Reece is looking a little bit relentless at this juncture. Brushing the face, Yoru realizing that this is his path to get to golden. Stomps to the chest. And this, I was gonna say, might be the only way tonight, unless they meet up in the Rumble. But I don't think Splendid cares about that, locking in that submission deep, and it does burn resiliency on Yoru. Ladies and gentlemen, this is anybody's match. Hold on a minute. What is Reece thinking here? Splendid lifting up the vampire over the top rope, looks to take this outside of the ring. Looks to take it outside, high risk as well, goes to the top rope. Begs for Yoru to get up. And a big splash, but Yoru catches. Reece catches. Splendid tossed almost into the chain links. Goes for a pinfall on the outside. Is that toss going to be enough to take care of Splendid? It's not, 2 count. Yoru now back in control, trying to drag Splendid to the ropes and tosses Splendid over the top. Splendid slowly getting up. Gets caught with that cross body. And Yoru may be thinking about ending it here. If this, I was going to say if the finisher connects, it could be all she wrote. Tossed over the top rope again. What is Splendid thinking? Walks out. Splendid with the advantage, tossed right back in. Now just kind of in trying to embarrass it, looks like Yoru. Tossing in, tossing out. And now tossing around. Right onto the back of the neck. Oh, no, Michinoku driver. And an already stunned Yoru can't do anything about this, ladies and gentlemen. It's locked in deep. Yoru, can you hang on? No, Splendid wins the chamber. Oh my goodness. In what was A brutal match. Everyone had their spots and their moments except for maybe Jags fan. This was a fight, but I want to point out that this fight ended with Splendid, and this night could end with Splendid as your OC champion. Let's all keep that in mind. The move that ended it all, locked in deep. And he's out of this one. Yoru, so close, but so far. We'll be back in the Rumble tonight, but this man will be as well. We're gonna get Splendid cleaned up backstage. But for right now, I'll tell you what. We continue. What happened? I don't know what happened to Jags as well. I'm not sure. Dang, did no one get out? Wait, hold on. Did not a single person put their money on Splendid except for maybe Splendid? Unsure, but watch out, Chami back on. Congratulations, Splendid. We will be seeing you later on tonight as the night goes on. Well, let me look. Because I have to end these polls, and no, I don't want to raid. Here, there we go. Choose the outcome. It was indeed Splendid on this side on YouTube. Splendid did have 20% of the vote, so somebody, somebody got it. And now, I gotta go. I might be back later, though. We'll see you around Kuzu Soda. Let me see. Tag team time. Indeed it is. A 2v2 number 1 contender match about to go down. But let me give you guys your prediction. I will have to truncate it because these names are too long to put into one poll. I've learned that the hard way. Dot and Shino. As this all continues, it is a number 1 contenders tag team match. And it's about to start right now. Jags, I will give you one more chance to join the NWO. Interesting. Let me see here. Drop this. And these two. And these two. Let's see it happen. Predictions on all sides. We're about to see it go down. Perfect. Alright, well, I think I'm ready. Are you guys ready? Oh, I guess we have to be ready because I clicked start. Well, let's go. It's a number 1 contenders match, huh? Let's see it all play out. I can finally catch up with the chat real quick, huh? That was great, said Splendid. You survived. You did come out last. Huh? But we can't say you didn't fight for it. First and foremost, we've seen her compete before. It's always a pleasure. Magdalena is here tonight. Teaming up with Pearl Saint, a part of the Grandest stage. These two look to do business. Not just do business together in this tag team match, but later tonight in hopes to winning the tag team championships off of the seemingly unstoppable team of Anarchy. We'll see. This girl looks like a princess. You better believe that she is. Let me see. I suppose I will vote for Dot and Shino. Shino, my girl. I'm excited. The first match, very good. Oh, hold on. That scepter seemed to have just disappeared, but you know what? It's all good. It is all good. But we must continue. Not acting alone tonight is here with Pearl Saint. The Saint is here first time at OC Revolution. Has, I believe, competed in the Hunger Games. I think has maybe won in a tag team in the Hunger Games. I believe that seems to be the case, but we will walk out and we'll see if she's able to do just right tonight the best of luck to you, Pearl, teaming up with a Magdalena against Dot and Shino. I'm excited. At the very least, looks like a bit of a brute, but I believe is a method actor. Maybe there's a method to the madness then. Maybe that's why. Acting about throwing blows? I'm not sure. But coming out next, someone who's looking to clean up the competition. It is Shino. Looking very serious, I'll be real. No play. Looking to clean up the competition. I can't reiterate that enough. I feel great, says Splendid. You didn't look great at the end of the match. I'm sure the medical team is stitching you up right now. We will see you later in OC Revolution. And in this match, we'll also see who we'll see later as well. Shino, first time here at OC Revolution, has also competed in the Hunger Games before. Well, not just like. I've never seen this thing before. But here comes Dot. Dot very excited to be here, I guess. Dot is, I don't know, feels like a bit of an enigma. I'll be real. I'm not sure what to expect from this person, I suppose. But you know what? Seems to be having fun. I suppose. I'm not sure. But you know what, Dot? The best of luck to you and Shino. Team Spotless versus the Grandest stage. 1v1. It all begins now, and I think I need to get you guys some bars. Alright, well, who's... Oh, getting the bars right now. I'm sorry, there's a pinfall already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bars are at your front door. 1, 2. Can you imagine if that were the end of the match already? Can you imagine if this match had ended with a power bomb into a roll-up? I'm not sure what would have happened. I think the world would have broken. At the very least, Anarchy's attention would have been captured. I'm sure they're watching this match backstage. Shot to the back. But responds with a shot to the knee. Shino starting to take some abuse in this fight. Not tagging in Dot, at least not yet. There are two strategies in a fight like this. You can make frequent tags, the most common strategy. Or you can have someone brute out a lot of damage to the other team while taking a lot of damage themselves, or trying to keep a fresh competitor in your corner for the tag. Well, I'll tell you what, might not need to make a tag. Almost had Pearl stunned. And Shino returns fire with elbows right to the gut. Return it again. Goes down, goes up. Runs right through. And Pearl not able to get an advantage here. I was gonna say these two are about pretty evenly matched in the ring as it looks. But not letting Pearl escape this move, and instead goes for another big slam. And still, I was gonna say not letting Pearl escape, goes directly into a pinfall for 2. Dot now being tagged in for the first time in this fight. I'm not sure what Dot just wanted to do, but it, you know, kind of just looked like just jumped on the ground. And got speared. Dot might already be in trouble. Break up. Dot, I'm not sure what is going on with that. Might need glasses or something, but completely just came in and jumped. And then also jumped into a move. This time does hit a maneuver on Magdalena. Big DDT. Tried to go for a big punch. Clothesline by Magdalena. and climbs to the middle rope, setting up for something potentially wicked. No, a double axe handle right to the face. Just a 1 count. A lot of breakups rather. I assume are gonna go down in this fight. You remember when we talked about keeping an opponent fresh? We thought for a while that was gonna be Dot, but it kind of looks like it might be Shino instead. Shino was the dominant force, but Dot has been, I think, eating finisher after finisher, which may not be the worst decision in the world. Went off the springboard and for the second time goes flying into the mat on their own accord. Goes for the pinfall 1. Quick kick out. At the very least, Dot has a lot of fight left. Up on the top. Able to get out of it. Admittedly, that was a big reversal. That was a really big reversal by Dot. We're at 1. Kick out. Tag team match goes on. Jessica refereeing this match. And a tag has been made back to Shino, the undisputed dominant force on this team so far. With a reversal there. Turns Pearl around. Gator. Oh, okay, look at that. Going around and round. I'm not sure if that's going to do too much. A little slap to the face. The usually no-nonsense Shino maybe enjoying themselves a little bit. Tag's been made to Magdalena, the completely fresh opponent on the other team. But look at that. That must be the move she was trying to hit. Throws her whole body into that kick. Another tag made to Shino saying, all right, you do something about this. And doing something about it, it looks like, is exactly what's going down. 1, 2, kick out. Goodness gracious. My gosh, girl flops like a frog. Oh, but look at this. They are working together. But it didn't quite work out in their favor. Dot, a little miscommunication there. Dot throwing Magdalena back into the ring. Takedown. Just when Shino was about to jump. Yanking the neck. Again with a yank of the neck. And sat right back down, going for a tag. Dot back in. Super kick by Dot. And what is going on here? Yanking the leg, has a finisher worked up. Goes to the corner, but does not do anything. I think Dot was thinking about something. In the corner, DDT. That is a Dot DT, as they call it in the books. Goes to the top rope, but a tag's been made. Has to change focus. Pearl with an uppercut, but Dot with a reversal. Jumping DDT this time. Into a big suplex. Tried to go for a stomp. Dot starting to get fired up in this fight. Reversing, turning around into a suplex again. Goes for a pinfall. Stunned on the outside is Magdalena. 1 kick out. Once again, they haven't hit Pearl with any big moves. But I'll tell you what. It might be big move central in a second here. Dodging that clothesline. What is this? Looked for a suplex type move, but a reversal of the finisher. Pearl is now in control. And doesn't let Shino escape. Climbs to the top rope. And lets Shino escape. Focuses in and says, actually, let me finish off this Dot character. Realizing she has a finisher and a big boot. But Shino refuses to stay down afterwards. Try to go for a DDT. Reversal by Magdalena. Weaving out of the way, Shino back in control. Goes under. Goes over. I'm not sure how she fights in that dress. And I'm not sure how you fight after getting hit with a spine buster like that. But I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be. I'd be like, oh, you know what, my back, it's done for the night. I'm gonna go need to see a masseuse in the morning, as Sunday has told me. And here we are, relentless punches, looking to clean the face, clean the clock of poor Magdalena. Magdalena's been taking some brutal damage in this fight. Dot back in control, super kick by Dot. But a reversal there by Magdalena. Why is the floor purple? Well, let me tell you, after seeing all of the OCs get hit so many times on hardwood flooring, I installed some carpet. It's a very thin layer of carpet that's over top of the hardwood floors, but you can't say I didn't do anything. I did try and make it look a little bit more pleasing. Pleasing indeed. Yes, please. And another kick, this time to the gut by Dot. Honestly, Dot not doing too bad anymore, especially since these two are making much more frequent tags. They are spreading out the damage, and right now Magdalena is paying for it. And look at that roll out of the way, drop kick to the back. Poor Magdalena. Drag to the corner. It looks like these two might want to work together, but instead, oh, turned around. And that might have given this team the grandest stage the moment that they needed. Shino has been borderline unstoppable in this fight. The knee right to the face and pushes her down. Tried to go for a finisher there. Magdalena weaved out of the way, but again, Shino with the reversal. Now hold on a minute. Going for what looks like a power bomb. Reversal as well, this time by Magdalena. Unwilling to get put down by Shino, but Shino stands right back up again. A kick to the gut and a returning kick to the gut by Magdalena. These two won't let each other get the upper hand. And this time a tag is made. 2-on-1 action sends Shino flying and back down to the mat. And now Pearl looking to, oh, I think Pearl was looking for the finisher, but instead Shino was able to get that hot tag. And instead, big spine buster into a pinfall. Shockingly, she let it happen while Shino was still in the ring. Not a good call. But Dot did pay the price for it. These two teams are starting to tear each other apart. And that's exactly, I assume, what Anarchy wants to see, as turned around and blam dropped. For 1, for 2. Shino was able to get there in the nick of time. Because right now, Dot is hurting. It's taken 2 big moves from this team. Sends her flying. Dot realizing that she's got to take out multiple people, but didn't take out either of them. Dot has been flopping like crazy, essentially. If there were a Dot flop counter on the screen, it would be increasing every few minutes. Nasty clothesline. Dot trying to make a tag, realizing that she is hurt and she's hurt bad. Magdalena, however, is also hurt very badly. Those are the 2 big targets in this fight. The other 2, oh my gosh, she ran at her, and Shino just said, alright, I'm just gonna pick you up. And now, suplex position, suplex, oh my gosh, suplex into a submission hold. What is that? That was a suplex into a sleeper. We all thought it was gonna be some sort of suplex slam, but nearly knocked her lights out. Somehow Pearl's the first person to be out of resiliency in this fight. Turned around and goes for that move again. If Pearl doesn't do something to break this thing, I'm sorry, if Magdalena doesn't do something to break this thing up, it could have been the end of Pearl, and it could have been the end of the match. Oh my, wait a minute. It looked like she tried to knock Magdalena's lights out too, but Magdalena was able to get out of it. And now Dot on the ground, lying in pain. And Pearl, again saying, no, I'm not jumping. Absolutely not. Wisteria saying, I have to go, I'll be back later. Well, we will see you there. Flop the Dot. Dot stunned on the outside. If they're able to get Shino down, no resiliency right now. 1, 2, kick out. Had to kick out. Had to kick out in that move. Had no resiliency, and I'll tell you what, still doesn't have resiliency. After that, does now. Dot may be up though. Can Shino save resiliency? I'm sorry. Shino did save resiliency, but just kicked out and didn't use it. Dot was not going to be there in time. I am shocked. Super kick to the jaw. And a tag's been made. I think these two are realizing they have a problem, and that problem is Shino. Thought about maybe tagging Dot in. Did not work out there, and look at this. Suplex almost into the corner. Magdalena, if Magdalena wants this pin, could just knock out Dot, get those 2 finishers off, and it could be curtains. It could be the end of the match, but instead tags Pearl in. Pearl stomping Shino on the back. And a spear out of nowhere. Pearl struggling to her feet. Stopping Shino from making that tag. Now in the corner. Reversal by Shino. Pearl. As the longer Pearl stays in this match with Shino, who is honestly proven to be quietly a star. But now they're realizing, yeah, we gotta work together to end this. 1 shot to the gut and into the finisher. Reversal! Reversal of the finisher! And now Shino back in control. I'll be real. We talked about becoming a star in that last match. Shino might be becoming a star right here. They finally are able to use these moments, work together in a tag team maneuver of their own, sending Magdalena flying. Dot looking around. Calling for Magdalena to get up. Shino says literally no nonsense. And I think Dot's setting up to try and finish this thing. Lifting Magdalena up, DDT. If Dot's able to hit a finisher right now, both members of this team might not even need the finisher. Magdalena doesn't have resiliency. Smart. Magdalena, who did not have resiliency, reached to the ropes and dragged herself over. Oh, but I'll tell you what. If this move connects, and she doesn't have resiliency, Magdalena reverses it. She saved herself. We talked about how hard it is to fight in a dress. But I'll tell you what, she's doing it. Oh my gosh. Tag back over to Dot. Dot, who has 2 finishers. If Dot is able to use either one of them, it could be an issue for the grandest stage. But I'll tell you what, they're making these tags. They're working together. Has Dot on the ropes and a double axe handle to the small of the spine. Dot kips right back up. Pop up. Drops down. And Pearl rolls out saying, all right, I understand. This could be an issue. Hold on a minute. Dot up and down with that big slam. Could feel the electricity of the audience after this one. Oh, this tag team match is cooking. You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. Hold on, shot to the face. Dot focusing back in on Pearl. Pearl, who's taken so much damage in this fight. And passes it off to Shino. Pearl in the corner trying to get a little bit of breath, trying to get some stamina back. Or maybe trying to lure Shino in. Tossing Shino. Did you see tossing? Literally tossing Shino into the corner. Dot. Now hold on a minute. Dot broke that up, but also Shino did grab the ropes. I'm not sure if the referee had seen it yet. I'm not sure if the referee would have seen it at all, so I was honestly thankful that Dot got in there. Spine buster connects. Dot coming back in as quick as possible again. But look at this, Magdalena focusing in, saying, you stay out of my tag team partner's hair. firing back. We're at a 2 count. Remember, this thing could end by countout. What is Shino thinking? Begged for Pearl to get up, it looked like. Went for it looked like a flying punch, but instead, Pearl trying to take it to Shino. Magdalena, who's got 2 finishers, keep that in mind, could be the one to take this thing down. Could we see these two turn around? They have not been, honestly, fighting badly. They have been working as a cohesive unit. That's the one thing I can't really say about Spotless. They have not been a cohesive unit. They have been a Shino get the job done, and Shino's still getting the job done, admittedly. Whatever works, works. Hold on a minute. Dragged over. Into the corner. But once again, every opportunity these two can get to work together, they've been doing it. Shino now has sustained a body injury. And Magdalena hitting that finisher. Dot all the way across the ring. Is Dot very clearly getting there in time. One has to wonder how much more Shino can take, because now Dot is out. Dot's out cold, feeding Shino to Magdalena. If she hits that finisher again, and she might be looking for it. Oh no, instead, Shino has Magdalena up and takes her down, turns her around, and sets up for that suplex into the sleeper, connects. Has to burn resiliency again. Neither member of their team has resiliency anymore. That suplex sleeper might be one of the most dangerous moves in anybody's arsenal in OC action. Whipped over and a knee to the jaw. Tag into Dot, who is a little bit fresher at this point. We talked about this earlier about potentially staying fresh. What does Dot have? I'm not sure what Dot has. Whatever Dot was doing, tried to use a signature, got it reversed. Yanking the arm. Into an arm drag, sends Dot spiraling. And this time, boom! The princess connects. Shino in there quickly to break it up. The finisher hits, burns resiliency. Team has no resiliency. That is the big picture. It's basically a team with good teamwork versus team with bad teamwork, but one of them is carrying. That is the truth. At the very least, Dot is a little bit fresher. But I want to point out the most fresh opponent here is Pearl. I think if a pinfall were to happen on Pearl, it would not be immediately over. Oh my gosh, Magdalena, I think, incidentally broke up that Irish whip into the corner, and that may be the start of the end of this matchup. Or maybe Pearl is a little bit better than we had anticipated. Still has the fight, pullback attack, but Dot with the reversal. Shot to the top of the head. And again, a shot to the back of the neck. Dot trying to connect some moves, maybe connect the dots. And a super kick. Dot has 3 finishers. Not a single one has been hit. But I'll tell you what, these two looking to work together. What is this maneuver? Scoop slam. And the power of Shino lets Dot go into that flip. Now here's what, if I'm calling the shots, the last thing this team needs to do is let Shino work up that suplex sleeper again. Because if that happens, it is game over. If that happens and it hits, they've been able to reverse it many times, but when that thing connects, oh, it's curtains. You're gasping for breath, you're grasping at your neck, there's nothing really you can do. Reversal again there by Shino. And another shot. On the other side, look at that. Dot able to take down. I believe Dot just took down Magdalena. I'm not sure. We saw it for just a brief second. We're at a 1 count. We're at 2. You got to keep in mind, this could end by countout. It would be a shame, but it is honestly not impossible in the slightest. We are at 4, and I think Pearl realizing maybe that's exactly what I need to do. We're at 5. Onto the hard metal. We're at 6. But Shino with the reversal. Tossing Pearl into the barricade, saying, I'm not going to let it happen like that. Not to me. We're at 8. Is this thing going to end by countout? Pearl trying to outsmart those two. We're at 9. But she makes it back in. And a kick to the, looks like to the midsection. Stomp to the arm. We all thought this was about to end by countout, but it didn't. Pearl wanted to end this thing by countout. Almost made it happen. Went to the corner. Goes to the top rope. Dot. Up in the heavens. Connect the dots. Lands. She went from the skies to the ground. 1. Just 1 because Magdalena was there to break it up. The frog splash that she calls connect the dots. Landed. And she connects the dots again. Magdalena there to break it up again, but goodness gracious, Pearl, she is injured, she is hurt. And Magdalena saying, I can't let that happen a 3rd time. She was our fresh competitor, and now she is hurting bad. What's going on here? Turned around, but reverse DDT lands. 1, 2, is she gonna make it in time? She did. Resiliency almost had to burn out. Shino, I wasn't sure was gonna make it in time for that. Oh, goodness gracious. 1, again, this time Shino much quicker. You have to keep in mind, Shino's got that body injury. It's starting to get a little bit hard to move. And Pearl realizing that, I said, hold on, trying to take care of Shino. Shino reverses right back. Dot on the outside needs to get back into the ring. We're only at a count of 1. She's got plenty of time, but oh boy. Up and down again onto the back. Pearl, I think this time saying, let me keep you down so I can finish this off. Reversing that chop. Dot off the ropes, actually hits that DDT. Rolls into the pinfall. Magdalena gonna be there to break it up. Did not go according to plan. Dot realizing I gotta bide some time until Shino's back up. Dot admittedly after the first bit of this match, Dot embarrassed. As the match went on, Dot started to prove herself a little bit. But right now, the grandest stage, nothing to sneeze at. They might not have resiliency, but they have been fighting, they have been brawling, they have been surviving. And that rolling DDT by Dot, the tag is going to be made to Shino, and this is the worst case scenario for grandest stage, because if Shino turns you around, Pearl was able to dodge that kick. If that kick hit, it could have been the end of the match. It could have been all she wrote. Oh, hold on a minute. Sending the princess flying. Magdalena calling for Shino to get up. Shino with the reversal. Oh, but Magdalena reverses right back. Boom, big suplex right onto the back of the neck. You saw Shino immediately clutching for that neck. Dot breaks it up. I forgot how impossible 2K23 tag team matches are to win. We might see one win here in a second, because the princess connects and takes down Dot. 1, 2, resiliency burn. Dot was taken down. Pearl saw Dot and said, no, you're not breaking this one up. Shino has to roll to the outside. Ladies and gentlemen, as we said earlier, this team knows how to work together. One person a tag team does not make. One person a tag team does not make. Knows the dot is still down. If they're able to pin Shino again, it is curtains. It is all she wrote. Essentially a flying guillotine. Shino might be out cold. Goes for the pinfall. Ladies and gentlemen, heading on to the championship match. Dot not able to get there in time. Tag team work prevails. The Grandest stage knew how to work together. And that's what won this match. An incredible performance by Shino, maybe not so much by Dot, but able to connect the dots towards the end. But these two are looking to take away the tag team titles from Anarchy. After this match, it's clear that Shino is a singles competitor. You know what? You might have to agree. You might have to agree. These two, however, belonged together in this tag team division. They were able to hit big moves together. They were able to take down Dot and isolate Shino. They know how to win a tag team match, and they might walk out as tag team champions later tonight. We will see. Watch out, y'all. Back on now. As the night continues. What a show so far. I ain't that disappointed. Shino did indeed cook. Well, it's time for my match. You are correct. I'll tell you how this came to be. As I actually end these predictions real quick. Admittedly, pretty split down the middle on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, it was heavy favorites for Dot and Shino. But Magdalena and Pearl, the Grandest stage, took this off. We will see, though. It is the Fight Forever Championship. It is JFJ. It is Rando-Bot. It is Tartaros. And it is Skull. Let me tell you how this came to be. Sunday, they asked me, give me a couple OCs who you think have proved themselves but have just come short a few too many times. And I gave him a list of names. He said we'll have a Fatal 4-Way match, and this is our first of the Fatal 4-Way matches. Let's see. FF Champ time. It is Skull. It is Tartaros. It is JFJ. And it is Rando-Bot. Let's see if an OC can defeat Skull tonight. It is Fatal 4-Way. It is 25 minutes, and it is about to start right now. As we get a little watch-cha-cha on the screen. Whoa! As I can catch up with the chat. Good luck, Rando. Also, they really did cook, admittedly. Let me see. Converge Ezra, 1 out of 2. I'm playing Persona 5, and the Skull match is next. Well, perfect timing. Shino does work best alone. This makes sense. And here we see Tartaros. We've seen Tartaros be a menace. But you give Tartaros an opportunity, and you better believe Tartaros will say, yeah, we'll see it. A little bit of a menace. But we'll see it all play out. Skull's first time in the OC Revolution Arena. This is very true. I believe Sarah's first time as well will be tonight. Fight Forever Championship will be on the line. Who can get the most pins in 25 minutes? Now, mentally, you have to think about it. Think with me. It is a Fatal 4-Way Iron Man match. If there's a tie, it's essentially a no contest. Everyone has to make sure that they come out on top. Skull is the only one who has to be like, as long as this thing ties, I'm A-okay. So someone has to prove their dominance tonight. No ties will see that championship change hands. It may get your championship opportunity in the future. That being said, Rando-Bot is looking to make that happen. Rando-Bot has been in team after team before, has competed by himself before. This time, wants to make it happen for himself. Has been through, I believe, a lot in the past couple of months. I'm not sure of all of it. I just know that Rando-Bot has been sure. I've been through something. You all will have to enlighten me on that. JFJ says, JFJ still a member of the Entourage, and that belt will mean everything. You want to be champ? Join me. Interesting. February, like the month, I heard that Bot's match was now, so I guess I'll pop in. Welcome in. Now, this is quite interesting. Golden, our champion, will be going toe-to-toe with someone tonight at 1/2. I guess he's got a 50% chance to go toe-to-toe with Splendid, and we just saw how dangerous Splendid is in the ring. But that's the future. This is the now. Championship on the line. The third OC in this fight. JFJ competed at the very first Friday Night Inferno. And defeated Avi. That being said, chronicling back until then has not really been able to put on a show and pick up any big victories. Could we say that JFJ has fizzled out? Some would say that, but he's always come back. Has always been very close, but just misses out. Competed, I believe, in the inaugural Tag Team Championship match in OC action as well. Came close, but no cigar. The champ maker, never the champion. That is correct. Can he be champion tonight? He's got a very resilient foe to try and take it from. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fight Forever champion, it is Skull. He knows he has a battle of endurance ahead of him. I keep forgetting Skull has this music now. Well, he is here. Congratulations, Skull. Just defeated Gatekeeper recently to become the Fight Forever champion. I'm not sure what will happen. I would say that Skull's not the underdog in this fight, but they could just pin each other. Skull might not get a single pinfall on anybody in this fight. They're going to be trying to break up pins. They have 25 minutes to do as much damage as possible. We'll see if they're able to do it. I'm not sure. Rando-Bot might connect. JFJ has got some fancy moves. Tartaros is just a fiend. But of course, Skull is champion. He stares us down. The best of luck to him. Kick their butts, Ryuji. The best of luck to him. Echoes of glitched much. Sheesh. We will see. Skull, good luck. Very nice. Fight Forever champion. Back in July, we didn't have one of those. From what I understand, that's very new. We'll see how this all plays out. 4 competitors, 1 title. No repaired eye on Skull still. Has he actually released the repairman from himself or something? I have no idea what any of that means. I apologize. 25 minutes on the clock, though. But let's see. Skull, like, levitated there for a second. Boom. So what if there is a tie, but Skull isn't one of the 2 with the most points? Will Skull just retain? Will there be a rematch? That'll be up to Davy, but I believe what probably will happen is there will be another match at some point with the people that tie and Skull. But by rules of the match, Skull would indeed retain. Also bars? Okay, yeah, don't worry. I'll get you guys some bars. Everyone loves bars, and you know what? I'm here to deliver. 1 bar, 2 bar, red bar, blue bar, and rhubarb. Like the pie. What is indeed a rhubarb? Arborar, a rabarbar. JFJ already hurting. Already in a little bit of pain. But a shot to the back of the neck. Oh, look at this on the outside of the ring. I'm not sure if you get falls outside of the ring or not. I'm actually just not sure about that. But the fact that Jessica rolled out leads me to believe that this is indeed falls count anywhere. This, I believe, is falls count anywhere. JFJ still injured and never ends. Hopefully this hasn't become some chronic injury from JFJ. But a table is in play. JFJ realizing it's fatal 4-way rules. So anything goes, no disqualifications. Needs to do as much damage as he can. Because people know that he's hurting bad, so he's an easy target immediately. But I'll tell you what, Tartaros sees that and says, I'm going to snap the back of this man right here, right now. JFJ writhing in pain. Rando-Bot there to try and break it up does. Skull's got a baseball bat, very apt to be honest. JFJ quick standing switch into that slam. Goes after the champion, but the champion with an elbow right to the jaw. Rando-Bot the first one to work up a signature in this fight. Skull right after him. JFJ trapped in the corner. Tartaros celebrating outside of the ring. Definitely hasn't won anything. At least not yet. Now I want to keep in mind there are 22 minutes left in this fight. Already a 2 count. JFJ able to kick out. JFJ actually burns resiliency. JFJ immediately, when we said had a target on his back, that target has grown tremendously. It looks like everyone wants to hit their finishes on JFJ, but if JFJ is able to reverse them, could work out in his favor. Just like he did now against Rando-Bot, is now firing back. And another shot right to the jaw. Gets the baseball bat. And goes after the robot. Oh, but look at this, a sleeper hold. And it's locked in deep, but Skull breaks it up. And then breaks JFJ's skull in half. That is unfortunate. Oh, on the outside, Tartaros' back connects with a metal knee, I suppose, of Rando-Bot. Now hold on a minute. Skull with the reversal. Reverse DDT on a JFJ. And Skull looking for a weapon. Oh my gosh, he has a sledgehammer, but gets caught rather with that kendo stick. Tartaros going after, Rando-Bot going after everybody that moves, tossing Skull all around. JFJ has still been hit with the most devastating of moves, but everyone's starting to take a lot of damage in this fight. Toss back in the ring. Everyone surprisingly getting back into the ring. Maybe I spoke too soon. Powerbomb onto the ladder. That's one, and it's just one. We have 21 minutes essentially of this fight left. Honestly, it might be hard for anybody to get a pin, but as people start to get rolled, worn down, and stunned, falls count anywhere, it could end in a moment's notice, or rather a pinfall could happen in a moment's notice, as a chair is introduced into this fight. Big boot by JFJ. But JFJ tossed into the ropes. Tartaros, big scoop slam. The back of JFJ still the target in this fight. Rando-Bot on the outside, though, going for the pinfall. Jessica for one, not even for one. Rando-Bot had it for a while. Jessica was focused on the action inside of the ring, realized things were happening on the outside. JFJ might be in immense trouble, able to reverse it and save his back. And oh my gosh, a neck breaker. 19 minutes left in this fight. Time crunch continues. Big boot, Rando boot connects. Oh, wait, hold on. These two are still fighting. Skull kicks out. Jessica was not there nearly in time, and it may have been to Rando-Bot's detriment. That being said, there's still 19 minutes on the clock, still plenty of time to get the advantage on somebody, and I think everybody realizing JFJ might have been the easy target, but he's still a man with a lot of fight left in him. Skull toss to Rando-Bot. Rando-Bot realizing this and saying, alright, perfect timing, stand up. Steals the skull-crushing finale. Jessica right there for one. For two, Skull has to burn resiliency. Rando-Bot almost had the champion down for three. With his own finisher, JFJ catches a kendo stick to the face, able to fight off Rando-Bot. Skull in danger, tossed. Tartaros realizing the champion is down, but champion not down for long. Again onto the knee, and the Rando boot connects again. Jessica turning around, getting into position for the count, and took too long again. Jessica taking her sweet time for so many of Rando-Bot's Rando-Bot's moves and Rando-Bot's pins, but look at this, going for that move again, but deep arm drag by Skull. And pile driver on a Tartaros. We've talked about Tartaros being the powerhouse in this fight, but JFJ there to break it up. There is no powerhouse in this match anymore. Everyone's getting beaten down. Rando-Bot, surprisingly, the freshest of all of them. But can I really say surprisingly? We know that Robot has a lot of fight in him. Break up very quickly by Rando-Bot, who's been trying to get pins, but instead needs to get breakouts. If you get one pinfall in this matchup, you already have the advantage. Look at that roll-up. Trying to steal one on JFJ. Almost got it. Tartaros would not have been there in time. That roll-up onto JFJ could have been the first fall in this fight, and the skull-crushing finale connects. Crawls the pinfall, but once again, Rando-Bot right there. Rando-Bot right there. Something gives me the feeling that Robophobia is in play, says Converged as where it could be. The longer this goes without a fall, the more important that first fall is. Yes, that is correct. 17 minutes are left in this fight. Once again, the more people get worn down, the longer they're gonna stay on the barricade like JFJ is right now. Rando-Bot returning fire. But look at this. Skull focused up. Hits the skull-crushing finale, returns fire, this time on Rando-Bot. I'm not sure where everyone is. JFJ was up. And now JFJ going for some chops. I'll tell you what, everybody's down right now. Skull, I think, looking at Tartaros, saying, if I can get Tartaros really quickly before these two get up, no. Instead, they're all staying in this corner. I think Rando-Bot trying to lure someone a little bit further away, saying, if I can get some separation, and separation he might be going for right now, tosses JFJ into the ring. But JFJ saying, no separation. But I'll tell you what, if they fight on the two opposite sides of the ring, that's enough separation for an easy pin for somebody. Oh my gosh, slammed onto the steel chair. Oh, but Jessica doesn't see the other pin. Jessica doesn't see the other pin. But Rando-Bot does kick out. Oh my gosh. And again onto the chair. Tartaros could have had Rando-Bot burn resiliency. But Jessica didn't see it. But Jessica does see this, and that's the first fall, and it goes to Skull. The champion gets the first fall. Rando-Bot wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. And Rando-Bot not happy about it. Leaking oil. Skull telling him to get up. JFJ realizing this, saying, oh, I gotta take out somebody. 15 minutes left in this fight. Two people with no resiliency, two people with it. JFJ fires back, a shot to the gut. Tartaros realizing, okay, Skull has 1 point. New mission. Oh, but that new mission might be taking out Rando-Bot, but Rando-Bot spinning around and taken down. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, is someone running over? Oh, Skull got there a second too late. The only person left with resiliency in this fight is Tartaros. The only one left with resiliency, the only one left with a second chance. Oh, but Skull might be going on a trip as well. Oh no, not onto the barricade. We talked about the big man being ruthless, but now JFJ using the great equalizer that is the steel chair. JFJ responds, counters with an elbow to the face, tosses Skull into the ring. JFJ fed to Skull, actually. Skull's getting up first. If Skull's able to counter JFJ, whose back was turned to him, you never want your back turned to Skull. He'll hit you with a skull-crushing finale in just a moment's notice. Going in and out, Skull realizing a pin's about to happen right there, and breaks it up. Skull needs to remain and retain that 1-point lead. This is the toughest fight he's ever had as a champion. I think the side of his thigh collided, got caught with the corner of the steel steps. Rando-Bot getting fired up. Sees Skull, I don't think Skull realizes Rando-Bot's in the ring. Rando-Bot able to get the jump on Skull. But Skull with the reversal. JFJ trying to wear down Tartaros, the biggest threat in this fight. Skull dragging Rando-Bot over. Oh my gosh. Is he thinking Stratisfaction? Onto the ladder! Mamma mia! Rando-Bot might be out of commission after that. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Skull with the reversal again! Tartaros' back is turned! But Tartaros still able to come out on top. I don't know how Rando-Bot's moving right now. I don't know how he's moving. He might not be able to process what's going on in this fight anymore. JFJ realizing that and focuses in on Rando-Bot. And then tries to knock someone down for a quick fall. Tries to get a ladder. Almost hit Skull. Did hit Skull that time. Puts the ladder down. Goes to Rando-Bot, realizing after that move, Rando-Bot might be a goner. The two of them try to work together against JFJ. JFJ still got some fight left in him. He knows all he needs right now is one pin to cause a little bit of disturbance, at least to put his name in the game. But Tartaros looking on. Waits for his opportunity, realizes there's still 12 minutes left, and that's plenty of time to get one pinfall. JFJ was thinking about going after Tartaros. Probably not the best idea in the world. Rando-Bot back in the ring. Rando-Bot is getting tossed around like yesterday's trash. And JFJ now is too, especially as Rando-Bot waits for him to get up. Neck breaker. And Tartaros focuses in. Bear hug locked in deep on Skull. Skull might have to tap out. He may have to tap out to that bear hug. He's not. He's still fine. He's gonna fight out of it, maybe. I believe he did. That's the heart of the champion. Rando-Bot got there eventually, but Skull fought his way out all by himself. Going to the side of the face of Tartaros. Rando-Bot may have stopped that, but I think that was the wise move because now nobody has resiliency in this fight. In the last 11 minutes, nobody has resiliency. Tartaros stopped Skull. Rando-Bot almost got a pinfall, but JFJ kicked out. We thought it was a pinfall, but JFJ kicked out, and Rando-Bot sent on a ride into the pin, but everyone's there to break that up. Drop kick to the face. A lot of people are down. Tartaros has JFJ high in the heavens. JFJ with a reversal. Shot to the back of the knee. And it looks like the three of them are all kind of going after each other, or rather all going after Tartaros, but that changed very quickly as Rando-Bot looks to focus in on the champion. Neck breaker by JFJ. Skull, I was gonna say it's kind of a big move. If JFJ got a sneaky pin on Tartaros, it could have been all he wrote. What's going on here? Going for a suplex. If that lands on the ladder, it does! It could be curtains. I'm surprised he didn't go for the pinfall. Maybe wants to make sure more people are down first. Got caught with a stray. And the Rando-Bot connects. JFJ still groggy, but he's able to break it up. One pinfall could decide this fight. There's about 10 minutes left in this battle. And I must highlight that this has been a battle. Tartaros, very quick to go celebrate. Skull putting up middle fingers, saying he's not going to take it. Tartaros actually very wise to roll Rando-Bot as far away from the action as possible, because look at this. A cheeky pinfall. One kick to the back. Rando-Bot refusing to let that happen, but gets hit into a skull-crushing finale. JFJ there to break it up, though. I'll tell you what, a pinfall on JFJ, a pinfall on Tartaros, a pinfall on any of these competitors could be a quick and easy point. And as nobody's up right now, Tartaros into the pinfall off of that move. Rando-Bot uses his resiliency bar to stand up to break it up. Rando-Bot, you gotta drop that thing and get a pin. And maybe he listened to me, but he took too long because JFJ broke it up. And Rando-Bot furious about it. Doesn't even throw JFJ into the ring, throws him into the barricade. I'm sorry, the apron. Tartaros tossed to the outside. A shot to the knee. Another shot. And now they're both ganging up on the already hurt JFJ. Face busted. And a roll-up. JFJ is up. If he was still down, that likely would have been a point for Rando-Bot. But look at that again. Oh, wait, hold on. Tartaros almost took out everybody that was there. And then once again, quick to celebrate. Standing switch. But a shot to the back. And I tell you, they all target the injured back of JFJ. As a competitor, I couldn't blame them. JFJ pointing all around. Oh! Tartaros snapping skull in half with that. JFJ tossed into the ring again. Jessica follows suit. And Tartaros, I think, realizing that's my easy pick. That's my easy W. But JFJ says, I'm not easy in the slightest. Picks up that baseball bat. And comes back outside of the ring. And now they're wailing away on Rando-Bot. Skull trying to pick his moments. He picked his moment once already. The longer that everyone stays together. Oh, Skull, if he gets a pinfall here, JFJ was able to get himself off the barricade. Every moment that everybody's down for a second, you have to wonder, is it gonna be a pinfall? JFJ runs back into the ring. Skull turns around at the last second. Oh my gosh, but look at that, a shot to the gut. JFJ might be able to pin the champion. Oh, but Tartaros wisely throwing Rando-Bot into the ring. Perhaps as a distraction, perhaps not. Oh, but we've seen Skull do this before. Last time on a ladder, this time on, oh, his body landed on a sledgehammer. Skull, Rando-Bot tried to break it up. Tartaros blinded. Skull picks up a second fall. And a powerbomb onto the table. Skull picks up a second fall with 6 minutes left. Oh my gosh. He's down. And it's one of those things where 6 minutes is more than enough time to pick up a pin or two or many. Rando-Bot is down. Now here's the thing. JFJ might be able to get a pinfall here. Skull crushing finale. 1, 2. Skull's not going to make it in time. Skull didn't make it in time. JFJ gets a pin. JFJ gets a pin, the first non-Skull pin in this fight. But I think so far all of the pinfalls involved JFJ and Skull to some degree. Rando-Bot focusing in. Realizing all time is running out. JFJ has a pinfall. There is a world where JFJ gets another one. And just like that, his name could be talked about. Now, wait a sec. There is hope. There is hope. But I'll tell you what. Oh, they're focused. Oh, no. Skull was focused saying, no, I'm going to beat this guy. I'm going to beat up Tartaros, but I'm still going to break up your pin. Everybody's caught an injury. 5 minutes are left. Oh my gosh. Rando-Bot may have just fed JFJ's skull, unfortunately. Oh, the sledgehammer did connect that time. Hold on a minute. If he drops that sledgehammer and goes for a pin, I'll tell you what. It could be 3. Skull realized that, kips right back up. Rando-Bot throws Tartaros to the side. Stands in the corner. Oh, if he has him on the ropes, no. I thought Rando-Bot may have been thinking about that Rando boot. If it hit, Rando-Bot would have had his first point in this fight. There's 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Rolled into, not into a pin, Skull. I'll tell you what. JFJ's so focused on Skull, he doesn't see Tartaros right behind him. Tartaros enters the ring saying, all right, it's about time I stop playing around, lifts JFJ up, and power slams him down. Thinks about going for the pin, but instead lifts him up again, and power slams him down. JFJ gets up, now in the corner. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Injuries all around, 4 minutes, the action outside of the ring. The action's all outside of the ring. Tartaros wisely getting outside saying, Skull, if you get another pin, there's no hope for any of us. Now hold on a minute. Skull's rocked on the barricade. And Rando-Bot's about to get taken for another trip, it looks like. He was. I think Tartaros realizes can't go for the pin quite yet. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he can. If Jessica was a step faster, Tartaros potentially could have had a pinfall in this fight. Very clearly, JFJ, that was a terrible idea. Rando-Bot has not been right since getting hit with that Stratisfaction on the ladder. Has not been right since then, up and around. Sends Tartaros flying. Rando-Bot, I was gonna say was focused on breaking up that pin and then not, and then focused again. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about. Rando-Bot has not been able to focus appropriately since getting hit with that Stratisfaction on the ladder. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Once again, it is enough time for anybody to pick up 2 pinfalls, and honestly enough time for anyone to pick up 3 if enough people are down. If enough people aren't focused, and the skull-crushing finale I think might have just hit. It did. If we're talking about people not being focused, Rando-Bot needs to focus up. Needs to focus up to break this up. Tartaros actually kicks out. How did he do that? How on earth did he do that? Rando-Bot actually focuses up this time. Jessica gets out of the ring quick. 1, 2, 3. That's a point for Rando-Bot. And again, another shot. And the Rando boot connects. Tartaros is busy celebrating. Tartaros catches JFJ. That's another pin for Rando-Bot. We're at 2. We are at 2 apiece for Rando-Bot and Skull. Oh, but look at this. Skull, however, is focused. 1 minute and 19 seconds left. That's what I was talking about in late game in these fights. Someone can pick up 2 sneaky pins back to back. And here's the thing, the only 2 people are up are the 2 people with 2 pinfalls. Skull going for what looks like a good shot to the back. Goes in. Oh no. Not focused again, but JFJ puts his body on the line and hits everybody with the double axe handle. JFJ needs to get a pinfall if he wants his name in the conversation. Hits a big boot. Everyone's down except for JFJ if he's able to get a pin on anybody. But Skull kips right back up saying there's 42 seconds left. In the last rush in this matchup, will anybody claim a pinfall? Big spine buster connects. Two people all alone. Skull is still standing though. JFJ with a clothesline. Rando-Bot tried to go for it, looked like a boot, but a reversal by Tartaros. 20 seconds left in this fight. We might be looking at a tie. 15 seconds. What's Skull thinking at this point? 10 seconds left. I can't say I highly doubt there's gonna be a pin, because if he rolls into a pinfall right now, it could be all over. No, we are tied at 2. But I'll tell you what. There might be a future discussion for Rando-Bot versus Skull, but Skull was able to keep everything at 2. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised Rando-Bot was the one to come back after taking the brunt of the damage, after getting so many missed pinfalls. Rando-Bot fought back. That being said, Wacha-cha me over. And it is indeed a draw. Skull, I think, knowing that. Rando-Bot, I think, knowing that. Now, Sundavy definitely knowing that. We'll see how it all plays out. Let's see. Interesting, and it's a draw, 1 out of 3 here. Let's go. To end these predictions, it was a tie between Skull and Rando-Bot, as we choose the, I guess we actually have to delete this one because, well, nobody won. There we go. However, someone will win this one. It's Fatal 4-Way, it's elimination, so there will be no pin breakups, or at least intentional ones. And it is a #1 contenders match. Whoever wins this thing will be going toe-to-toe with Aaron for the OC Championship. That's 3, and this is 4. As we do this, there are, I'll put 10 minutes on the clock. And it is an AWE OC title #1 contenders match, and it's about to start right in a second after I give you guys the rest of these predicciones. There you go. Tartaros, you are the JFJ list of targets. Uh-oh. Goodness gracious, not a whole list of targets. The only time I've had a list of targets is when trying to find my nearest target using Google Maps. Let's see. We have you, we have you, Aliyah, we have Misty, and we have Solara. And this match begins right now. Predictions all around on all sides. Let's see it all go down as we hit that classic Wacha-cha. As AC Revolution rolls on. Rando-Bot saying, I have one last chance. Ready for this action. Danger shows its face. Aliyah Dangers is here. I'm excited to see what Aliyah is able to do in this ring. Climbing up the pole. That is a feat of strength of its own. We'll see how it all plays out. Now, I'll tell you what. Whoever wins this match is going to have to deal with the boot camp. So that's something we all have to realize. That's all something we have to realize. All right, big old kisses to the audience. Here comes Aliyah, also the first member of the club for the night. The club. What kind of club? Like the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? I remember that. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. It's fun inside and some kind of sides. As we continue, Aliyah Danger, best of luck to you tonight. But you are up against Solara. Now keep in mind, it could be Solara versus Aaron for the OC Championship tonight as well. Only one competitor will go on to face Aaron, who has indeed proven themselves as of late. I believe had some matches at Rebellion. We'll see how this all plays out. There's something written on those sleevey bits. Well, I can't tell. I need new glasses. But right now, Solara is here. Best of luck to you. The world could be rooting for you. We'll see. Yes, you know what? Very AJ inspired. I know all about AJ. Was just recently the All-Star champion. Was, I believe, won the golden ticket. AJ. Yes, I do know that name. I have it. Yes. Apparently this is AJ inspired. We will go on to the next competitor. And also coming out, it is very green, very black. It is Misty. Sword in hand, I'm not sure if that's a good decision. You can't bring that to the match. You're gonna have to put that somewhere. If you could just, what are you doing? No, my stage! Well, I didn't pay for it. Sunday we can complain about that. That's the stage and it's been stabbed. Oh boy. Fair enough, Misty apparently means business. Brought a sword to a wrestling match. That's terrifying. But here we are. The best of luck to you as well, Misty. Now, I'll tell you what. I'm not afraid, but I am focused. I'm focused on what's going on here. Misty, and you have to remember everyone that we've seen tonight. All of the people that we've seen tonight are also going to be in that rumble with, you know, some extras. So you have to imagine who is going to make their moment in that rumble. Could it be Kaira, our last competitor in this fight? Once again, fatal four-way. One person will walk out to face Aaron. We'll have two 1v1s. Rando-Bot said, don't really know who to vote for. Guess I'll go with Misty. Interesting. Interesting pick. I'm actually interested to see who you guys are voting for. I haven't checked the polls real time. The entire time. We have 33% on Misty, 33% on Solara right now. 22 on Kaira. We got Aliyah with 11%. I think a lot of people do save their votes as well until they've seen all of the competitors on the Twitch side. The heavy favorite is Aliyah. So we'll see how it all plays out. Fatal four-way. Hold on. Let me get you guys some bars. Candy bars, fantastic bars, 1, 2, 3, 4 bars, and we are good to go. I'm getting good at this bars thing. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna eat a muffin as this match rolls on. Immediately, oh my gosh, sunset flip powerbomb onto Solara. Misty rolls out of the way of some damage, and the first person to bring a weapon into this fight seems to be Aliyah. Terrifying with that weapon. Much like MC Hammer, Aliyah believes it's hammer time, bringing that sledgehammer into the fray. Big shot. Whipping the leg. Kaira taking it to Solara. But firing right back Solara. Able to reverse and now into the corner. Aliyah. Dangers. Taking it to Misty. Misty rolls through. Danger's honestly taking it to everybody. But Solara and, oh, hold on a minute. I was going to say Solara and Danger's both going toe-to-toe, middle of the ring. So far, it seems to be pretty even, but that may have just changed after that maneuver. Once again, it's elimination, so you're not going to see any help from your competitors, not like the last match. This match, it's every competitor for themselves. Danger's picked right back up, but Solara fires back and now fires with a devastating shot after shot. What a wicked combo. Went over to the ropes, didn't hit anything there though. Misty stopping a running move there. Look at, oh my gosh, rolling heel hook. And the sledgehammer reintroduced, oh my gosh. Misty relentless with that sledgehammer, literally going after anybody that moves in the ring right now. Aliyah Danger stopping that. Knee to the face. And Danger's, ooh, what they sit out. Oh, it looked like a chokeslam for a second, but now locks in what seems to be some variant of an anaconda vice. Almost. I don't think he hooked the arm, maybe not quite a vice. Wait a minute. Goes under, goes over. What is Misty thinking? Thinking nothing. But Danger's are sure thinking something. Misty in danger herself. Knee right to the jaw. And that is one. That's two. Misty has to burn resiliency in this fight. Oh my gosh. Solara just got devastated over and over again by that kendo stick. But able to stand right back up and in a nasty suplex. Misty looking for that equalizer, going after Aliyah Danger's. Danger's tries to get the upper hand. Misty with a reversal. Rolling through, up, and popped up and let Aliyah hit the mat. What is Misty thinking here? Whatever Misty's thinking here, went for a while. Danger's back was turned, and now Danger's in danger. It's one. It's two. Kick out. No resiliency is the bigger call here. Right now, Solara is getting battered by Kaira on the outside. I'll tell you what, Misty, I think, was looking for a finisher, and I think Aliyah actually reversed it. Misty is in incredible danger in this essentially 1v1 scenario versus Aliyah. Off the ropes. Off the ropes stunner. And a drop kick to the head on the outside. Kaira rolling in, turns Misty around and tries to get a freebie over on Misty and might just steal the pin from Aliyah. Aliyah did all the hard work. And 1, 2, Misty actually kicks out. Now hold on a second. Misty, who's taken a whole lot of damage, has somehow kicked out of that. Now hold on a minute. Feigned on that hit. Another big move. Misty probably not kicking out of this one. That is all she wrote. Rest in peace, Misty. We'll be back for that Rumble, but will not be going to fight Aaron. Hold on a minute. Up in the skies, a knee to the gut. And oh my gosh. All of these competitors about even in this fight right now. In terms of stamina, at least. In terms of damage, Aliyah Danger's is in the least danger. But in the ring with Solara right now, that might even out quick. Solara focusing in on everybody and anybody who decides to get close. Kaira. I was going to say in a lot of trouble. Solara in and out of the ring. Able to stop that move from happening, but not I was going to say might not stop this. Locked in deep with that bank statement. Is Solara not going to tap out? No. Into the pinfall as well. Hold on a minute. And Kaira doesn't have resiliency right now. Able to kick out, but just barely. But a pop-up. Oh, it looked like maybe it was going for a pop-up Styles Clash. Didn't connect. Instead, a punt kick right to the jaw. This matchup continues. I would say Aliyah Dangerous has the advantage. And if Resiliency's burned right now, it's a clear advantage. 1, 2, not burned. Resiliency not burned. Oh, now hold on a minute. Suplex, but walked right into this. That DDT right onto the base of that sledgehammer. That's 1, that's 2, and that's Resiliency. Solara is in danger. The danger zone is real. Flying forearm. And Solara leaves the ring, potentially going to get another weapon. And it is a ladder introduced into the action. Oh, hold on. What is going on here? Oh my gosh, shot. Thinking about another shot. Yes, another shot. Over and over again. Lift it up. Kaira with a reversal. Solara kind of breaks it up. It wasn't beautiful. It wasn't pretty, but it was indeed effective. And they're all fighting on top of that ladder. Any big move is gonna hurt bad if it connects. Solara, oh no, it looks like they're both trying to connect on this thing. Oh no. Oh my gosh, Kaira! Ribs first into that ladder. My gosh, and Aliyah goes to get that sledgehammer. Broken apart. Kaira finally able to get back up to her feet. And now focused in, not happy about that tag team work. Gets the ladder for herself this time, and thinks about punishing Solara, but is just kind of standing there, just staring at her, menacingly. Aliyah tossed back in the ring. Solara with a finger point, looking for a bullet. Gets the sledgehammer instead. Now Solara is the one who is inside of the ring. What is Aliyah thinking? Aliyah's kind of just jumping around. And now also Kaira in the middle of the ring. They have all just been tossing each other willy-nilly back into the ring, but nobody's staying there. The carnage is real. Boom! Backdrop right onto the steel chair. And what's going on here? Pump handle onto the knee. These two trying to, oh my gosh, get the better of each other. Wicked knee strike to the gut. Immediately stunning Solara. And Aliyah wailing away. Every bone-crunching shot with that. Oh! A crossface on the outside, trying to bait out Resiliency on the outside, I think. Not working. Aliyah able to hold on. Danger still alright. Kaira trying to use that kendo stick. Gets caught by Solara. It's on the verge of breaking now, and just as I said, it shatters. When things break, they do indeed shatter. Aliyah tossing Kaira into the corner of the barricade. Up and on the barricade. Once again, ribs first, targeting over and over again those ribs that we've seen. We saw with the ladder earlier, Solara looking around. Solara also running around. Looking everywhere, thinking about what could unfold as this match goes on. Kaira misses that kick. Kaira and this barricade have not been best friends in this fight. Kaira spent the majority of the outside in the second half of the match on that barricade. Solara may be a little full of herself with that one. Taunting right in front of Aliyah, but you know what? If you can get the job done, then go for it. My gosh. They are just scrapping now. They are just throwing hands. Standing on the hair. On the hair of Solara. Aliyah responds. Tossing Kaira into the ring. Maybe thinking about tossing Solara there too. Yeah, trying to get the action back inside. Kaira very clearly and not wanting to get into the ring saying, I'll tell you what, if we are all in there, I think I'm hurt the most. What do we got here? Russian leg sweep. Baseball bat now introduced as well. Aliyah taking time to celebrate, maybe regenerate some energy, and it does not work out. Kaira is indeed injured as well, back into the ring again. I keep saying, it looks like Aliyah wants this thing to return to the ring. It tries to get everybody there. This time, almost does, but then just celebrates. Instead, now it's Kaira trying to send people in. Solara returns fire and says, alright, you two do battle while I wait for you to burn resiliency. And look at that. Snaps right into it, into the pin, but Solara breaks it up. Solara breaks it up. Oh my gosh. And was that the right decision is what we're going to be asking ourselves at the end of the day. Because right now, Pele kick connects. Lifting Aliyah back up. Kaira waiting outside. Another Pele kick connects. And again, Kaira sneaks in and hits that DDT. Kaira has been the sneakiest player in this game and takes Solara out because of it. Has done that multiple times in this matchup. Waits for someone to get down, sneaks in, and hits that DDT. Big boot. Right to the jaw. Aliyah stomp in the face into that carpet. It's thin carpet, so I'll tell you what, that's kind of like stomping your face into a hardwood floor. But you know, we don't like to talk about that so much. Kaira fired back up. Keep in mind, both of these competitors do still have resiliency, but this late in the match, resiliency doesn't matter all that much. You can pin somebody, then pin them immediately again, and resiliency's curtains are closed. Danger. I'll tell you what is not so much in danger, but it is late in the fight, so everybody's really in danger. If Aliyah gets back in and makes that pinfall, it could be the end of resiliency for Kaira, and for 1, 2, it is. We are at 2. Final 2. Kaira's trying to roll out saying, I gotta get out of this ring. I have to get out of this ring if I'm gonna stand a chance. That reversal might have given Kaira a chance. Kaira does still have that DDT on lock, but instead rolled in, punch to the gut. Kaira dropped to one knee. Rolling a forearm to the head. Stomp to the arm. And a stomp to the other arm. Kaira stunned. And the baseball bat maybe what puts all of this away. If it does connect onto the already hurt ribs of Kaira over and over again, Kaira might not be able to breathe after all that damage. Knocks it out of the hands. Into the ropes. Missed the clothesline though. Missed the clothesline. And Aliyah pop-up punch. Kaira once again trying to escape, but might not be able to escape that high in the sky. Could that have been a miscue, a miss-move? Because that DDT connects again, this time onto the metal part of the table. Aliyah might be out cold. Head injury sustained, and that is 2. And that is 2. As we said earlier, one pinfall could win this matchup, and it's as real as can be right now. Baseball bat connects. Again and again. Aliyah rolls out. Oh, but look at this. Deep arm drag. Aliyah up to one knee. But Kaira has the throat whipped back. Gets the baseball bat again. This time, Aliyah goes to the corner. Shot to the back. Has control, trying to yank that arm. Still in the corner. Snuffing the life out of Aliyah Dangers. And gets that bat again, reversal. Knee dropped. And wisely Kaira saying, I gotta get out of here. I will say, Aliyah has brought the fight, but Kaira seems to have brought the ring IQ. Kaira finds that opportune moment and makes that strike, but will it be able to beat the heart of Aliyah with that reversal? Tossing, no, not even tossing Kaira, knees to the gut. Rather, knees to the already injured ribs. And then going after the head now. Stomp to the midsection. Pull back knee attack. You can see the pain rushing over the face of Kaira, who's tossed back into the ring. Aliyah follows. After all those moves, you would think it might be pin time, but instead hits that feigned DDT, and ladies and gentlemen, going on to fight for the OC champion. No shot! Oh, what on earth? What on earth? I am flabbergasted. Much like a man who dipped a toaster in a bathtub, I am shocked. How did she kick out of that? The world all wonders. Stunned silence all across the crowd. The combos continue to connect. Kaira very clearly rocked. But I'll tell you what. Again, this time yanking on the arms, no hair to pull on. And what? You look. I am just as confused as you are. The world thought that was it. I thought that was it, but Kaira said, I got a little bit more left in the tank. No resiliency, kick out. Now, I'll tell you what, Aliyah is in trouble. And I think Aliyah realizing that, walking all across the ring, all over the outside, Kaira has that DDT on lock. And Kaira always finds the opportune moment to hit it, waited for her to get back in. Whip, and oh gosh, kicked. And the back of that might have connected with that steel chair. And face busted on the ground. Aliyah Dangers is truly in danger now. Up to one knee. If she's thinking that DDT, no, something else. A spinning side effect connects, and I think Kaira goes on. My gosh. I don't know how it happened, but ladies and gentlemen, it did happen. Found the moment, found the opportunity, and that's all she wrote. Telling the referee to raise her hand, Aaron versus Kaira will be tonight. I don't know how she kicked out of that. That is beyond me. I was ready to call it. You guys were also ready to call it. The world was ready to call it. But we must be calling the next match. I know I lost, but I don't care. That was amazing. It was truly a spectacular sight, just like this triple threat tornado tag team match will be. It's 2 out of 3 falls. We'll see how it all plays out. Let me give you guys your predictions. It is on this side, definitely Kaira shocked the world. And at the end of the day, got the W. Congratulations as we go on, start this next poll. It is Sagi and Juno. It is Carlos and Woken David. And lastly, it is here and here. Perfecto. It is tag team #1 contenders. Let me copy it. Well, it just says number contenders, but I'm gonna leave it there. I hear Sundavy does that sometimes, so I will do it, you know. No more retyping, you know? We don't have time to retype things, so you guys will figure it out. I know you will. You're a smart a couple of people. I believe in you guys. And lastly, we have here. So we'll start that on this side. We'll start this on the Twitch side, and we'll start this match. How about it? We'll see who goes on to face the potentially dominating so far tag team champions as the night rolls on, and the #1 contenders match begins. I didn't even get a chance to eat any of my muffin. Victor, yo, I'm excited. But coming out first, as I take a bite out of this muffin, is Sagi.
Is a triple threat tag team match. Introducing first from New York.
Very tasty.
189 pounds. Sharp Harry Cho.
Very good indeed. Now let me talk to you about Sagi. From what I've heard, he's competed in the Hunger Games before. Long time ago has made a return. This time, though, makes a return to OC Revolution. Quite tasty indeed, I'll tell you. Sagi, best of luck. Best of luck to you. It's a good muffin, I'll tell you what. And with Sagi is a team of small and big, because I'll tell you what, Juno is a unit. A unit who will lift you up and tear you down. Very tasty. I think Juno might be incredibly hard to pin, but I will tell you what, it's not going to be hard for him to pin you. If you want to get these pinfalls in this team, you might have to focus on Sagi, but if these two work well together, Juno's going to be a big threat. We'll see if this team's able to do so. Life guarded. Let's see if it happens. As the night rolls on, the strength and the confidence exuding from this man. I'll tell you what, keep in mind we have so many more things going on tonight. We got another chamber. We have a bunch of championship matches about to start. And of course, those two big rumbles at the end of this thing. Carlos, the best of luck to you. I'll tell you what, Carlos, we can actually, we have data talking about Carlos. Carlos, we saw Carlos die. Do you remember when Pierce hit Carlos with that suplex tombstone, dropped him right on his head and neck? It's terrifying, but he was still able to fight and then go on to fight at AV Mania. Carlos has fought on the grandest stage of them all. This time teaming with Woken David. We'll see if they're able to get it done. Funny, Carlos has been in different tag teams before, like the Outcasts and the Hounds of Hardcore. Very cool, very dope names, if I have to say so myself. Pointing to the heavens above. Carlos, best of luck to you. This bite of the muffin is for you. Very good. Very good bite. That's good. I just tasted it. Put this down real quick. And out next, a Woken One in David.
At 223 pounds, David.
David has been all over the place, as far as I know. I know at some point he was or potentially is a part of Nice. It seems like he's got some sort of club t-shirt on. Maybe it's the clubhouse we were talking about. But I'll tell you what. Here he is. The Woken One. Here we go. Yep, more Bullet Club. Pure Deletion, I see. That is... it could be Pure Deletion. They are purely Woken, but here... Well, hold on. I'll let the announcer do their job. Antoine. The one and only. They're really trying to dominate the entirety of the AWE scene. Are they? I admittedly would not know. I got nothing for you, but I will tell you who has something for you. This man's Mr. Bastion is coming through to try and tear down anybody in his path. Now, you know what? Treating this very seriously. Well, this will be a fun watch. I guess we shall see. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. This is the one of the last matches where we have a string of championship matches. We're about to see after this one the Chamber, and after that, Fight Forever Championship. Sarah looking to have the same fortune as Skull earlier. We're looking at tag team action, OC action, so much stuff, but also Victor is here. I'm here to ask you one thing. Are you winning, son? Mother? I'll tell you what. Here's how it goes down. Welcome in Aoxus. Victor is here for the very first time. Excited to see how it all plays out. And you know what? Victor also very excited, it seems. And kind of just drinking in all of what the audience is offering him. Living off of that energy, we will see. Hey, AO, but yes, we are winning so far. According to Rio, winning is what the world does. In OC Revolution, whether someone wins or loses, it's about that performance, and these OCs have been putting on a performance. A lot of shocking kickouts this time around. And I'm about to see who's going to shock the world in this tag team fight. Glad to hear indeed. Very exciting. We'll see how it all plays out. Victor, the last competitor in this fight. Let's see how it all plays out. It is 6 competitors. No bars, but I think we can do something about that, can't we? Let's go to options real quick. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. Very nice. It's 2 out of 3 falls. Carlos's head still hasn't been right after that, suplex into a tombstone. But as this night continues, hopefully his partner will be able to help him out. And right now, they are doing things right in the ring together. But it's not just in the ring. It seems like it's falls count anywhere. Ooh, Victor with a powerbomb onto Sagi. Very quick. It's going to be hard to get 2 pinfalls in this fight. That's either one person on your team gets 2 falls. Antoine going wild and falling face first into the carpet that is actually really just hardwood floor with a nice little purple matting on top. I want you to keep in mind, once again, as I was saying, don't have to get 2 falls by yourself. If you and your partner both get 1, that's curtains, it's adding, it's addition. But you got to get 2 falls before anybody else to go on to the tag team title championship match later tonight. Right now, Carlos is trying to take it to a couple people at once. Antoine with the reversal. Juno, big, tall, and right now rocking. Antoine with a suplex. Antoine able to get out of it though. On the other side, Sagi is trying to take it to Victor. David pops in. This match is sure to be carnage. David right now in the safest place in the ring. In the ring. Nobody seems to want to go into the ring. They want to make sure all of the action happens out here. And what we're going to have to look out for is quick submissions. If anybody hits a quick submission, it could be curtains, a quick pinfall, or we could see a roll-up just like this if nobody's paying attention. 1, just a 1. The thing is, you're not fighting alone either. You got yourself a tag team partner to help run interference, help break up anybody who might be trying to break up your pins. Because now we're seeing a lot of people get wrecked, a lot of people starting to take a lot of damage, signatures being built up. David tossed in. Oh no, Sagi tossed in, David tossed around. Victor. Honestly, we were talking about Juno being the powerhouse. Victor, kind of strong too. At least has the height advantage on some of these other smaller competitors. What do we got here? Up in the skies. Stalling suplex, it's power versus power. And right now, Juno is exhibiting his boom. Victor down, but Carlos fires right back. Carlos, it looks like hitting everybody with strikes, going all around, this time going for the only person who's standing up. That is the wrestling purist. Oh my gosh. Did you see Antoine try and roll through, got kicked in the face? David barricade into the, back into the barricade. David on the verge of being stunned. Oh, wait a minute. This is a submission? Yeah, arms latched back. Not enough to do any real damage, but I'll tell you what, that's a unique submission as Antoine's head collides with the mat. We're at 1, 2. Antoine burns resiliency, and just like that, someone has a target on their back. It's something we talk about often in matches like these. You burn resiliency, people are going to want to pin you. Roll up. Hold on a minute. It was a roll up, but honestly, Sagi just said, all right, never mind. I'll just go for another pin. Wise. Wise, especially if you know the other person's going to break it up or potentially just kick out. Now we're seeing a lot of people get into the ring. Essentially a triple threat in there right now as David eats defeat. Sagi breaks it up. A lot of separation, and that might not be what you want to see. Carlos able to break up that. Jessica has to pay attention all around. Has eyes inside of the ring and out. German suplex onto the big man. Inside of the ring, Sagi. Right now, I'll tell you what, Sagi and Juno kind of working together in sync, both inside and outside of the ring. Antoine going after the ankle. David tries to dive out of the ring. May have gotten a little bit of Victor, but instead mostly colliding with the ground. And tossed back into the ring. Look at that. Interrupting that. Hold on, that's a bear hug submission. Victor, body already hurt quite a bit. Is Victor gonna have to tap? No. Not the case. Carlos came over to try and also break it up, but now has to deal with Antoine, who was right behind him. David, I'll tell you what, alone in the ring with Sagi. David on the ropes. Sagi, I don't know if wisely rolls out. Carlos did not burn resiliency on that. Trying to run interference. David breaks it up. Victor doesn't burn resiliency. Also, welcome in Summon Sloth as well, and welcome back to Wisteria. We are here for this massive brawl, this massive battle. Rando-Bot says, haven't been saying much, trying to take a little break right now. This match has been fun to watch, though. Rando-Bot, take as much of a break as you need. You will be in that rumble, though, so save your strength. I know after that pardon me, that massive hit earlier, you don't want to waste yourself too much. That rumble means a lot later tonight. Sagi might be a sleeper pick in terms of excellent in-ring competition. Did you see that? Antoine actually tripping up Jessica to make sure she couldn't kick down for the pinfall. Which, smart. Wait, hold on. Victor causes Juno to break and use resiliency. David rolled outside after getting hit with that finisher, trying to avoid getting pinned. But it's not about avoiding getting pins. It is about getting pins. Carlos right now wants to take it too. Antoine, I'll tell you what, that might be wise too. Antoine's burned resiliency in this fight. Juno as well. Oh my gosh, again. David might be the next one to burn resiliency, but Jessica took a little while to get there. Carlos able to break it up. But I'll tell you what, turning around. 1, 2, this time it is Victor. Both Victor and Juno have traded burning resiliency. These two, honestly, maybe they don't like each other so much. Antoine down with a back body drop. Carlos now taking it to Sagi. We got separation from those two. If those two end up going into a pinning predicament, it could be all over. But right there, we saw a breakup. David breaking things up. Trusting Carlos to get the job done on the other side of the ring while trying to do some damage to Victor. Antoine trying to stay in this thing, saying, I might have been the first one to burn resiliency, but that doesn't mean that I don't got a lot of fight left in me. Incredible. Hold on a minute. Kicks to the inner thigh. Over and over again. This time, the separation that we were talking about is all gone. And Antoine again with those feet to the face, eating defeat. Has hit so many people in this match with it. I'm kind of shocked. And you have to keep in mind, was the first person to pop resiliency in this battle. His body is getting strewn everywhere. Oh my gosh, locked in deep with that maneuver. Digging in deep. Wait, Sagi trying to break this up, but it seems like unable to. And I think more importantly, Victor didn't tap out. And oh my gosh, did you see Antoine go flying? David, now that we know having that Knives lock still in his arsenal is someone you want to watch. And now hold on 1, hold on 2, try to get a sneaky pinfall, didn't work out. Victor, honestly, if he's able to get a sneaky pinfall on somebody else, that might be all she wrote. DS, welcome in. Hold on a minute. Punch to the head. Sagi breaking that thing up. David yelling in the face of Juno. Jessica also down. Gentlemen, watch where you're throwing your hands. Into... Goodness gracious, back first. David in the ring right now as Victor tries to take it to... I'm not sure who he's trying to take it to. Maybe he's trying to take it to David too. Was trying to goad him around so he can hit this finisher, maybe? That might be the case because look at that, sends him flying. I think he turned him around and then ended it with some sort of forearm, elevated forearm shot to the face. Hold on a minute. We're in a pin. Breakup. David, lucky that he wasn't pinned, would have probably had to burn resiliency this late in this match. Still no falls. But we're seeing people fall. It's all about separation. It is a game of separation. And it's a matter of who will be separated first. Up and down. Slammed him with force into the mat. Jessica there. Everyone else 1, 2. Oh, nobody broke it up. David had to burn resiliency. After that powerful move, that bomb sending David into the lovely purple, but also down wild onto the not concrete. Luckily, it's hardwood floor. Well, I guess the hardwood is right on top of concrete. It's not the most safe area to fight outside of the ring, but you know what? It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Besides injury. But look here. Nobody's injured in this fight. I'm sure everything will be a-okay. Let me see. Crazy with the ambulances. We'll see how it all... Only one team with resiliency. That has changed, though. It is literally only Carlos and Sagi with resiliency. But I'll tell you what, that might change in a second. Nope. It does not. Because Victor goes and breaks that thing up. Eat defeat connects again. Now hold on. I'm surprised Victor didn't stop Juno from breaking that thing up, because I'll be real. You have to pay attention to the other side as well. Sagi could get a quick pinfall, but instead runs back. No, does actually go back to David. Is that a pinning situation is the real question. No, David with a deep arm drag. Tried to go for a big cutter, didn't work out. Tosses Sagi into the ring. Everybody's down except for 4 competitors, being Juno, Carlos, David, and Sagi. Antoine finally stands back up. And it's a Russian leg sweep into a submission hold. Carlos might have to burn resiliency too. Carlos holding on. How did Carlos get out of that? This late in the fight, this hurt, Carlos somehow fires through and refuses to burn resiliency. The wrestling purist at his finest. I wouldn't call Juno a wrestling purist, but I'll tell you what, he's very effective. I'm not sure if tossing David in there with his partner was a good idea, though, because Carlos right there, ready with a reverse DDT. Antoine, though, looking to take advantage of this immediately. Sees a down David and climbs to the top rope. Waits for him to get up. What is he thinking here? Oh, he went splat. Whatever he was thinking, it did not work. But I'll tell you, 2 people are in the ring right now. Sagi realizing this could be the right moment, but instead, Antoine, eat defeat connects. Jessica's right there. Everyone distracted. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Sagi had resiliency. 1 person has it remaining. Victor wisely slowing people down, making sure they did not break that out. If we're talking about people who have used tag team knowledge, I think we have to talk about Victor and Antoine. When it talks about people who have just been brutes, we might have to talk about what just happened with David getting just slammed to the mat by Juno. But we talk about technicians, we might have to talk about David and Carlos. Every team here has something to talk about, but only one team can win. Oh, hold on. Did we just see someone steal the last bit of resilience in this? He kicked out without it. How on earth did he do that? Carlos, this late in the fight, is still kicking out without resiliency, but after that big finishing move, Jessica there to call it for 1, for 2. Not a single soul has resiliency left in this fight. Not a single person. But look at this. Jessica trying to get down for the pin. Nobody there to count it. Juno able to break it up. Victor head bouncing against the steel-plated announcer's table. The big man hitting a Frankensteiner. This has become unsafe as Victor takes a shot to the head with steel steps 1 and 2, and David steals a pin on Antoine. All David and Carlos need to win this match is one more pin, and honestly, David just hit another shot. Are we about to see a sweep right here? We did! David saw everybody was separated. Said, let me hit a big move, and if they're still not coming this way, let me hit another one. David with back-to-back pins goes to the tag team championship match with Carlos. We talked about making opportunities. We talked about wrestling purist. And together, they look to take down the current tag team champions, GOD. We'll see how it all plays out. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. That being said, we must continue on with the show. As we watch Cha through, we still have... Oh yeah, let me see those prediction numbers. As we continue, we're about to have our second chamber match of the night. Let me get it starting to load, actually. We have this prediction closed, and it was indeed Carlos and Woken David here. Prediction time. It is chamber 2. And it is... Bite. It's Fred. It's DS. It is a Ghosty. It is Kazuki. And it is Kane. 10 minutes on 10 minutes on this side, rather. Pop us over here in this poll so we can start another one. The chamber continues. The winner of this one will face Splendid later in the night, and the winner of that 1v1 will face Golden. It is chamber 2. And it is you. It is you. It is you. It is you, and of course, I can't have 6 options on YouTube, so we're gonna have to share here and here, and we'll have to share here and here. Perfect. All right, the second chamber. Who goes on? Let's get it, just like the song says, as we watch Cha. And Cha as well. Very nice. But it's also a matter of who gets the chamber pause, because out first, it is, I believe, Kane. It's gotta be Kane! Kane Williams, first time competing in the AWE. Welcome in, Kane. There's been a lot of Kane circulating the social medias recently. We have another one. Welcome to the AWE OC division, Kane. And the best of luck to you. very wisely getting a pod to start this thing. We've had mixed results in terms of these chamber matches. Last time we had 2 chamber matches and both people who started the chamber won. Tonight, in our other chamber match, the person who entered last took the victory. Let me see. Hey, I'm back. I want to watch Byte's match because I think they're actually sweet and cool. But coming out next, it is DS Blaze. Exciting to see DS compete for the first time. The best of luck. In their first, I was gonna say, indeed, again, the first time competing in the AWE. We have a lot of first-timers in this matchup. In fact, is everybody a first-timer in this matchup? A DS, Kazuki Kane. Yeah, I think this is all fresh competitors, yeah. So we will see a fresh competitor go one-on-one with a veteran in Splendid. Interesting. Very interesting, but good luck to you, DS. Entering one of the chamber pods. 2 chamber pods left. Who will be sitting in them? Out next. Well, it is Kazuki feeling the flow is here. Goodness gracious, we have new peeps. These are all new peeps. What's up, Kaz? Here he is. Very exciting to see how this all plays out. This is a chamber full of new participants. Let me also minimize this real quick so I can better see you, chat. Because you guys are the stars of the show. Once again, without you guys, there would be no OC Revolution. And so, the show goes on. Mr. Kazzy gets a pod, drinks in all of that from the audience, saying, I'm gonna be the one walking out tonight with the OC Championship. Golden, I'm sure, watching this very intently. We'll see how it all plays out. Oh, staring down DS. Very interesting, however. Out next. Victor said, I've got some information from watching these matches. Very nice. Well, Victor, you're not done. You might be in the Rumble. Well, rather, you will be in the Rumble. Everyone you're seeing tonight will be in that Rumble later tonight. And I think a lot of people are still trying to save their strength for that Rumble, just like potentially also competing for the first time. The one and only Agosti. I'm gonna go, but good luck to the competitors. Thank you for coming in, Aoxis. You have a fantastic day. And enjoy the stream, everyone. Everyone say toodaloo to the Grand Aoxis. Let me see. The Whelp. I assume that Whelp is from February. U2 AV. Oh, no. I'm not AV. I'm actually hard-hitting reporter Dirk Madison. I know our visages vary the same, but we're twin cousins. Regardless, you have a fantastic day. All right. The last 2, no pods. How many people are in the Rumbles? Oh, we have 2 big 30-person Rumbles. Of course, he showboats like that, the annoying egomaniac, and has a pod. Keep that in mind. Coming out, starting this matchup, will be Fred and Bite. And here's Fred. Fred, for the very first time as well, competing in OC Revolution. I've been told, at the very least, friends with Jacob. I'm not sure if that's gonna affect people rooting for him. He's his own person. He can be friends with beloved people or not so beloved people. Fred, the best of luck to you tonight. You're going to need it if you're gonna win, starting off the chamber. We'll see how it all plays out. As I take another bite of this muffin. It was truly delicious, I'll tell you what. Very tasty. But the beat goes on. Out next. Quite delicious. Fred staring down his opponents. First time in the ring, but also everyone's favorite TV-headed detective. It's Bite. We'll see how this all plays out. We'll see. I'll tell you what, starting off this thing. Oh boy. Oh no. It could be rough. It could be tragic. But we've seen two people do it before. Tonight, will there be a third? And you have to keep in mind, whoever fights in this thing and wins this thing, as Splendid says, I'll be watching this very closely, is going to have to fight Splendid. And then if they win, they'll have to fight Golden. But if they're able to do that and go on and win that championship, their name is set in stone. And before anybody attacks anybody in this matchup, you better believe I remembered this time. Bars for everyone. You get a bar. You get a bar. You get a bar. You don't get a bar, though. No bars for you. I actually don't even think we need to turn on reversal prompts, actually. We don't see that anyway. However, the match starts off. Bite. Grabbing at the nose, the nostril hairs of poor Fred. Couple shots right to the head. Stomp to the chest. Have to keep in mind this is the first time any of these competitors have faced anybody in an AWE arena. Bite goes bottom first on the mat, and Fred takes advantage with a DDT. Fred tossing Bite into the corner. Big forearm splash, whipped down. Oh, and a kick to the gut. Hold on just a minute. You know what? We held on for a minute and then that sure happened. Neck breaker. Kick up, kick out, kick through. And a stomp. Couple heavy shots. Now, I'll tell you what. This fight has started, and it started hot. Went for an elbow. These two have been pretty even so far. You got it before the bell. Oh, one. Just one. AV remembered the bars before the bell. Oh, you know. First of all, I'm not AV. I'm Dirk Madison. I know people mix us up a lot. I'm the more handsome one. He's my twin cousin. I was born first. He gets his looks directly from me, not for nothing. I invented those genetics. However, we will continue. Bite, able to turn around and get the upper hand. These two, honestly, this early in the fight, looking to tear each other apart, but catching the leg. Bite has a finisher now. Fred's gonna have to do some work. Big shots. Bite now feeling, oof. Worse for wear. Now hold on. He's twisting that arm. Slowly, he's trying to buy time for somebody to come out. He says the more people are in here, the less opportunity Bite has to hit me with that nasty move as our first chamber pod participant comes through, and it is DS. DS Blaze is here. Oh, hold on. And maybe that was actually exactly what Fred wanted to see. It worked. 1, 2, and it's a 2 count. Fred said, as long as someone else comes in here, Bite will be focused on the new person. We'll hit them with the signature. We'll hit them with the finisher. We might see DS out immediately. 1, 2, kicks out again. Oh my gosh. Hold on a minute. Bite has just hit DS with a finisher and 2 signatures out the gate, but DS reverses the second finisher. That could have been easy curtains, but we're at 1, we're at 2, and he kicks out again. Oh my gosh. Fred using Bite. Bite tried to take out DS. DS able to overcome, power through. My gosh. Now look at this. Met a terrible fate. Came chest first into the mat. Oh, but look at that. Legs go up. Admittedly, DS hasn't been able to do too much in this fight. Clothesline from behind. Into the pinfall. That's 1. That's 2. Kick out. No resiliency was had. You gotta be careful in these matchups. If you come out and you just get hit with a lot of finishers, you could be out lickety-split. You remember what happened to Jags Fan? Jags Fan was in quick and was out quick in this fight. They tried to work together. I think Bite is just trying to work together with everybody. Tossing DS into the ropes again. DS able to get out of the way of that kick and hits a big boot of his own, brushing across the face question mark of Bite. DS, it looks like hitting clotheslines all over the place. Oh my gosh. Face first and now locking in that submission hold. DS gets out of it and still no resiliency. Standing moonsault. And what was this in terms of the first person to enter out of the chambers, has been intense. Has been absolutely intense. They are focused in on DS and boom. An angle slam connects, an Olympic slam, and Augusti is next in the ring. DS trying to get in a semblance of where he is. Realizes for some reason a big old target on his back. Rolls through. And a forearm. Powerbomb by Bite. Goodness gracious. Kick out of 1. Face up busted. But look who kicks right back up. Fred misses wildly with that clothesline. Might need glasses after that one. Oh, but look at that. DS. I was going to say had that reversed. But now has kind of like a Black Widow, I believe, locked in on Fred. Fred able to get out of it. Keep in mind, Fred's been in here from the get-go. Scoop slam to Bite. Hold on. Bite up, and Augusti sends Bite down. Bite stunned after that, too. And Augusti very close to working up a finisher. Bite may be in danger. A shot to the back, huh? Now hold on a minute. Missing that shot. DS taken down with a neck breaker. Bite tossing Augusti outside the ring. And the same, everybody's spilling outside of the ring. Fred climbs to the top rope. Calling for DS to get up. Oh my gosh, hold on. Everybody's going to the same side of the ring, actually. Augusti now trying to tangle. It takes 2 to tango, rather, trying to tango. With DS as well. Bite and DS are now going at it. Now, what just happened there? I'm not sure what just happened in that corner, but I think I'm not sure what. Hold on, what? He reversed it while he was stunned. What is DS? I think Bite may have used like brass knuckles or something, but DS said that's not gonna work for me, and gets the pin on Bite, who doesn't have resiliency right now. 1, 2, Bite kicks out. I'm not sure what was in their cereal this morning, but these two are going wild. Oh, cross jacket applied. It's locked in deep, and on the other side, we're seeing a sharpshooter. 2 submissions locked in on the least fresh competitors. They're in deep. And I think both of them got out of it. I don't think either one burned resiliency. And we have to pay attention. Kane, also the next person in this ring. Agosti able to take down Fred, and resiliency is burned this time. Kane entering the ring. Last person waiting over there. We know that 6th spot is valuable. Kane trying to ensure he stays as fresh as possible. Agosti does not like Fred. But Bite with a German suplex onto Agosti. DS taking it to Kane, who just got into this fight. It's gotta be Kane. They're fighting right around the pod. Fred in the heavens and dropped down face first. Lifted right back up. You gotta keep in mind, Fred does not have resiliency right now. The only person in the match who's lost it. Not surprising considering he was the first one out here. Oof. DS was looking for a move, but everybody moved out of the way a second before he hit it. And now Agosti's sending, DS into the knee. Bite with the reversal. Kane trying to do his best, but look at that. That wicked cut taking out DS, and resiliency's finally burned on DS, who has been fighting his heart out after getting double teamed the second he walked in. And look at that, hold on, Agosti's going kind of nuts. Agosti going kind of wild. Wait, what's going on up here? What is it? Oh my gosh, Bite! Oh, Kane! 1, 2, kicked out, but oh my gosh! We took our eyes off of Bite and Kane for a second and he tried to slaughter him. They know what they're fighting for, and DS is stunned and now stunned on the outside. And honestly, in this match, it might be a saving grace for that to have happened to him, but look who's walking out immediately. Doesn't, actually just leaves a stunned DS to the side. Now hold on, Agosti now stunned as well. 1, 2, Agosti burns resiliency. DS resiliency, Agosti resiliency. Both been burned. Fred also has burned resiliency. 3 people with resiliency left in this matchup. But look who's in the heavens above. Calling for him to get up. Oh my gosh. Nothing but net. It's all connected. Agosti is the first one out of this chamber. Maybe let his ego, let vanity take him down. DS now fighting. And you know what? You have to give it to DS. Not afraid to fight the freshest competitor. Hold on, Fred was almost out of this one too. Ooh. But DS might be quick to follow because Kazuki, Big Kaz. Now hold on, maybe I spoke a second too soon. Slowly turning around. What is this? Oh my gosh. What kind of submission hold is that? Lets him go. And then focuses back in on DS. But DS with a reversal. Bite with a Hurricane Rana. Keep in mind, Fred, Bite have started this match, are still in. Oh, but that cross jacket again. Hold on a minute. Fred might be fading. Fred arms, he's grasping, he's hoping, he's praying. He's not tapping, at least not yet. Somehow, some way, just narrowly, I think. No, he didn't get out of it, at least not yet. Got out of it. I was gonna say, he's still not out. That took a lot out of Fred. And DS, I think, realizing that, has Fred with a brain buster. Bite stunned on the outside. DS not letting Fred get a moment to collect himself. Reverse that Salida del Sol, though. But Kane, the sleeper pick, I believe, in this fight, may have crushed DS's head with that stomp to the back of the neck. And DS, it was just too much after getting 2-on-1 to start this fight. What a show he put on, though. Hold on a minute. Bite tossing Fred. Keep in mind, now Fred is the only person left who has no resiliency. That might change in a second. Because we are at 1, we are at 2. Oh no, Kaz kicks out, no resiliency burned. Kaz kicks out and no resiliency was burned. Fred focuses back on Bite for just a second, but then looks to say, I can beat Bite easy. Let me try and take out these other two. Lifted up Kaz, neck broken. Kane tossing Fred into the corner. Big splash. Bite back into the fray. Over the top rope. You kind of have to give it up for both Bite and Fred who started this match. Big DDT. And a drop kick to Fred. Bite's gonna have to focus in on Kane, who just got into the ring as well. Lifted right back up. Kane has him high. And Kane has a Bite on the ropes. Fred focusing in on Kaz, a big knee. And is in the corner. What is he thinking here? Kaz might be in trouble, might be in danger. Whips him. Oh my gosh, he almost broke up that pin with Bite. Kazuki burns resiliency. It is just Bite and Kane left with resiliency in this fight. And as Solara points out, Bite is indeed injured. DS says, not a bad performance for my first time back in the ring in years. You're dang right, but I'll tell you what, it might be over for Fred. No! I think Kane incidentally saving Fred. Kane going to the top rope. Oh, I'm not sure who he's focused on. I'm not sure at all. These two are both stunned in the middle of the ring. And Fred's saying, all right, well, let me use that to my advantage. Tossing Bite and a drop kick right to the jaw. Focusing then back in on Kazuki. Kaz was just entering the arena. Kaz clearly not happy with Fred. Hold on, miss of that knee. Kane tossing Bite over the top rope. Both of the starting two are on the outside. Y'all, right now, because this match has gone on for so long, it is really anybody's fight. It is admittedly really anybody's fight. Right now, I think favor just narrowly rides with Kane. But we'll see how it all plays out when the bell finally rings at the end of this matchup. Dropped. But turned around there. Hold on. That looked like it was about to be a finisher, but instead, Kane's the one who hits a pile driver onto Bite. Someone check on that man. Question mark? That creature? That TV head? Unsure, but Kane tossed the outside. Hold on. Turnabout's fair play. Oh my gosh. Front flip DDT. From the corner, Fred might be out of this one for 1-2. And that's all she wrote. Fred Lawrence is gone. It is a Bite. It's Kane. And it's Kaz. Hold on. Powerbomb. Hold on. I was gonna say, if Bite goes to pin Kane, we might not have any resiliency besides Bite. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. Wait, hold on a minute. What is Kaz thinking here? Kaz thinking something. Everybody except for Bite has a signature or a finisher lined up. And honestly, Bite's only a move away from both as well. Hold on. Is Kaz gonna have to tap out outside of the ring? It doesn't look like Bite has it completely locked in and Kaz able to get out of it. Kaz able to get out of it, rolled through, and that is 1, 2. Still kick out. Still a kick out. Welp next, OC Revolution. Don't count yourself out yet. Admittedly, we still have 2 Rumbles at the end of this show. Everyone competing tonight will be competing in those as well. Hold on. Kane Williams sees a Bite who's about to stand up, and it might be a Bite who's about to go down. Olympic Slam connects. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 1, that's 2, and that is resiliency from Bite. He's held on to it for so long in this fight. And now Kane, the only person with it left, but that might end in just a second as the pump kick to the head. Kane stands right back up, and then the kick collides as well. Kane is rocked. That's 1, that's 2, and there's no resiliency left in this fight. It is anybody's match. Oh, Bite tried to hit that finisher. Try as he might, he was not able to do it. Reversal by Kaz. Reversal again by Bite. Focusing in on Kane. And Brain Buster. Stomped on the face of Kane. It's gotta be Kane whipping the leg on an already injured Bite. And look at the heavy shots by Kane. Bite gets himself into the corner. And Kane goes to the middle rope. What are we thinking here? Big splash! I was gonna say if a pinfall follows that, it could be all she wrote. All turned around. Rakes the back. Shot to the back. And tossed outside of the ring. Honestly, might have been a saving grace for Bite. Because now these two are doing damage. And it turns into an inverse. Oh, walls of an inverse Boston Crab. He has it locked in deep. He's going to break him in half. But Kane, I believe, going to survive just narrowly. He does. And Kane with a sick DDT. Bite, however, with a German suplex. Bite has 2 finishers. If Bite can hit 1 on each of them, it could be game over, but Bite is so hurt. Bite is so hurt. Reversed. Scoop slam. But a kick out. DDT by Kane. Oh, but firing back Kaz. Hold on. Kane also taking Kaz down. And up and down. Kane looking to destroy Bite. As one last move may send Bite down for good in this matchup. Oh, Bite with a reversal. Bite was not stunned yet. Bite luckily got the reversal off. And because of that, hits that beautiful Bite bomb. The Giga Bite connects 1, 2, and Bite gets an elimination. It's the final 2. Try to hit the Giga Bite again. But I'll tell you what, Kaz is fighting back, and now Bite is stunned. And it could be curtains for Bite. It could be Kaz going on. Kaz, who entered last in this thing. Bite, who started first, gets rocked with that kick. And ladies and gentlemen, Kaz is a sure thing. Will be fighting Splendid tonight. An incredible effort by Bite, who will be back for that Rumble, but it is truly Kaz versus Splendid. My gosh. Incredible, once again, incredible effort by Bite. So we've only seen people win from the start or from the very end. What a fight, what a match that all 6 of these competitors put on. What else can I say? And once again, all 6 of these competitors will be back for the Rumble at the end of the night. Why am I hearing somebody screaming? I don't know. I don't hear any screams or any broken hearts. Let's see. I hope you're ready. I know I will be. It says Splendid. I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Congratulations once again to Kaz. I'm good. Let's see. It was a 5-star match. I have to agree. However, we might see another 5-star match in just a moment. If it's gonna be a nail biter like the last one, we'll see. All last entrants won the chamber. Congratulations to them. That is true. It is a strict difference from what happened the last time. But I'll tell you what, it has still happened. Let's make sure this title is on the line. It is now. Because Sarah wants to make sure she also retains her Fight Forever championship. As we saw, it's going to be hard to take the title off of the champion, but it is easy to get your name in the title picture. We know in the future, Rando-Bot will likely have Skull one-on-one for that Fight Forever championship tonight. Will the same thing happen to one of these ladies? Where are we? Here we are. It is Sarah. It is. Let's add our options here. It is Ashi. It is Sickless. And it is Kiku. There's some interesting bonds or lines that I think connect some of these people, but we'll talk about that in a second. It was indeed Kaz. Kazuki took the W there. As fun as in the ring, I can't say there isn't some fun in calling these absolute bangers of a match. Very true, DS. Very true indeed. Let me see. Fight Forever. It is Kiku. It is Ashi. There we go. It is Sickless. And lastly, it is our champion, Sarah. It's about to be a string of championship matches, and it's about to start right now. It's going to start right now. In fact, I'm gonna go click start, and it's gonna go start. Let's go do it, shall we? Let's watch our cha. We are 3.5 hours into this show. Let's see. Not important. I'm guessing you'll vote Sarah, says February. We'll see. Starting off, it is Ashi. Ashi has competed at AV Mania, has, I think, ended up competing first in a gauntlet match, has competed all over OC Revolution. This time competing for the Fight Forever Championship. We'll see if Ashi's able to make the most of this moment. I'm excited to find out. Ashi, she's one of the GOATs, admittedly. But she's never been able to get the job done. Be it because of somebody else. She was in a chamber match at one point, was stopped by a fractured beast, and still won the championship. This time, it's all her. It is all her. It's all up to her to get pinfalls. We'll see if she's able to do it. Let me see. Kaz says, I can't wait for my match with Splendid, and I can't wait to see how it goes. May we light that ring on fire, and may the best man win golden. We will see. We will see. Gonna have to get through Splendid first, though. Sickless, the fractured beast. Some call Sickless the entire reason Stella had the championship in the first place. That's about it. But we know how fiendish this creature can be. And I'm sorry. Is Sickless... Sickless used to be massive, right? I mean, I know I've been away for a couple of months. But I remember this fractured beast being a kind of a beast of a creature that was like massive, right? At least I think she looks smaller, or it looks smaller. Regardless, maybe that's my eyes playing tricks on me. We continue. We also see
And introducing the challenger
Kiku.
from New York, Kiku Sarah.
Kiku has always been out here to help someone in need, but also cause a little damage and have a little fun along the way. Nope, not your eyes. They are much smaller. Is this a mini Cyclist? I hope it's the same one because my brain can't contend with there being more than one. So let's talk about the ties between these three. Kiku came out to stop a 2-on-1 attack on Ezra. But also, I want you to keep in mind, Ashi don't like Cyclist either. They have their beef. Ashi considers Cyclist one of the reasons that she is not OC champion right now. Was not OC champion heading into July. And so I'm sure Ashi can't wait to get her hands on. Yeah, no, that Cyclist is way smaller. Way smaller. I'm gonna be real with you. That being said, our three OCs who have earned a right to be here have made a name for themselves, contend with someone who has been making an even bigger name for herself. Trying to etch her name as the greatest of all time. Trying to establish that Fight Forever championship, and so far has been doing a phenomenal job. Sharpshooting, steel-minded, championship holding, gold wearing, forever fighting. Sarah, is that how Sundavy does it? Something like that? Who knows, but she is a samurai woman. And she is here to defend that championship. Now, Sarah, I'll tell you what, she knows that all she needs is a tie, but I'm certain Sarah's thinking in her mind, ain't no way I'm gonna let this in a tie. I'm retaining clean. Sarah knows she wants no doubt when it comes to who the Fight Forever champion is. And so there she is. Keep in mind, remember the 2 points that Rando-Bot got? I believe they were both on Skull. I don't foresee Sarah letting that happen so easily. We love to see her. Here is Sarah, the Fight Forever champion, a former winner of the Reaper's game, a champion, a fighting menace, big sister Sarah, a Reaper's game, goodness gracious. Sharpshooting, steel-minded, big sister Sarah here to save you. Very nice. I know that she's got a lot under her belt, no pun intended, championship belt. I know that she is a fighter. I've heard that she is more recently been doing less dastardly things and has just been saying, hey, whoever wants some, come get some. So she is happy to be here tonight at OC Revolution to put the Fight Forever championship on the line. Who is it gonna be? Jessica's calling this one. It is. As we hit the camera on all of our competitors, we got Ashi, we got Cyclist, Kiku, and our champion Sarah. 25 minutes, one result. Who's gonna win? Oh, right, hold on. Yes, bars, right. We had 25 minutes, but we also didn't have bars. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I guess we don't really need to do the fourth one. All right, here we go. DDT. We've already seen 2 people go on the outside. Yeah, Cyclist way smaller than I recall. I remember Cyclist towering over everyone and being a menace and a terrifying entity. I don't know if this is any less terrifying though, still kicking out at just 1. Sarah is definitely one of the toughest members on the roster in general, a highly decorated one at that. The numbers might not be in her favor, but you cannot deny that she is her. I guess I can agree with that. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure so much about the accolades in the AWE. I only know that she is the current Fight Forever champion. I'm not sure who that hurt more. Kiku delivered that running bulldog, but her legs all just collided with that ladder. Put her body on the line to deliver that move, and Sarah saying, all right, now I have a target. I'm going to target those legs for potentially the rest of the match. Kiku tossing Sarah out. Hold on, I didn't think that move was going to connect. Look at that. Ashi didn't have a target, but found one. Sarah standing back up. Still going after Sickless, which honestly not a bad idea. Kiku tossing Ashi. Hold on. We're seeing really two 1v1 matches, and this is what we like to talk about in matches like this. Creating separation. We've talked about it all night tonight. In a match with a lot of people, in a match where falls count anywhere, you want to create separation. You want to ensure that the referee is near you. You want to make sure nobody can reach you in time as you're hitting your pin. Let's see how this plays out, though. Ashi, pinfall. See, look at that. Sickless running over. Sickless, yeah, you know what? I think this Sickless is much more dangerous. Was way faster than the other Sickless. I think the other Sickless might not have made it there in time. But this one has the speed. Like a little gremlin. Beautiful move by Ashi, but a quick breakup there as well. Jessica was ready for it. I'll tell you what, everyone's going to be ready for it at this juncture as there's 22 minutes left in this fight. Ashi's head went face first in that steel chair with that move from Sarah. Clearly, Sickless going to break it up, but Ashi, oh my gosh. Honestly, after that, may be concussed, and another falling down onto the chair. These chairs are causing tremendous amounts of damage, and they're just sitting there. Just by sitting there. Kiku, which is funny, Kiku Sarah now fighting Sarah. Let's see who comes out on top of that. Rolling stunner by Sarah. Bows down saying it's going to take a whole lot more than that to win my title. However, look at Ashi. She said, I know it's going to take more than that, but I'm going to... Oh my gosh, returning the favor. Sarah flies face first into that steel chair on the ground. Incredible timing and precision by Ashi. Sarah able to get up right afterwards, but has to be feeling that sting. You know when you get hit really hard and you don't like, it doesn't like, hurt, the tornado kick connects. The tornado kick that we've seen Sarah win that championship, retain that championship with. We're at 1, we're at 2. Oh, Ashi broke it up and said, it's not going to be that easy as well. Throat slice. Yikes. Hold on, Ashi was not watching her back. Tossed by Sickless. Heavy chops by the fractured beast. Sarah returns to the favor. Sickless in the corner. Oh, with a reversal, hold on a minute. Pinfall, 1, 2. Did you see the dive that Sickless did to try and break that up? Sarah not looking to dive, she's actually looking for weapons. Oh, and we have not seen this all night. Sarah's serious about retaining that championship. Do you know what this means as well? That is just another means. Sarah might actually be brilliant. That's another means of creating separation. Goes for the pinfall. Took a little bit too long to think about it. Creating separation, that ladder bridge, it takes longer to get underneath that, over that. If you fight somebody on the other half of that thing, it's going to be tough for somebody to get to you and break it up. Sarah's smart. Sarah's thinking. Oh, but she wasn't thinking about actually getting ran into the ladder. Oh, see, look. We were just talking about being able to go and break things up. Right now, Kiku was unable to do anything because Sarah was leaning on that ladder saying, I can't get around that. Oh, but look at this. Right down onto the back of the neck. One. It was a race. Sickless was running with the referee. You also have to make sure the referee's close. Sickless down on the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Oh, but Sarah's face connects with that kendo stick. Oh, but catches the last one. Tried to hit Ashi. Instead hit Sickless. Everybody's hurt. I don't need to tell you how much everyone's hurting in this match already. Everyone's hurting and hurting bad. Ashi, I believe, is taking the least, true damage. Jessica rolls back in. Sarah kicks out. We got 18 minutes, 50 seconds. 50 seconds left. There is also the caveat that the referee, Jessica, is going to have to get to you as well. But Jessica will just count from wherever if she takes too long. That's the only other thing. Hold on, what's I don't know what's going on there. Sickless kind of just holding Ashi. Not sure what the game plan was there. Ashi was about to drag Sickless. Hold on, armbar locked in. We have to keep in mind submissions as well. Hold on, Sarah actually put down that kendo stick. Picked it up and then put it right back down, Kiku. Sarah right there, and we were talking about submissions just a second ago. Sickless burns resiliency. Ashi has that submission. We have to talk about that thing. That thing could be the difference maker in this fight. Onto the ladder. Sickless realizing that sends Ashi onto the ladder again. Goes for the pinfall. Breakup. First person to burn resiliency is Sickless. Sickless, target on her back. Sickless focusing in on Ashi. Sarah, tossed by Kiku. All of them fighting in the same quarter of the outside of the ring. Now hold on, what is Kiku doing? Has Sarah up. Drop kick, what is she? Oh no, oh, she's trying to get to the ladder. Hold on, Sickless might be down for 3. Kicked out, I think kicked out and broken up. Kicked out and broken up. Sarah taken down. We essentially have 2 1v1 matches. Ashi's been waiting to get her hands on Sickless again, and won't take for granted that Sickless is maybe weakened, maybe smaller. I'm not sure at this point. But for a moment they work together. They might try and work together against Sarah too. Or maybe everyone's just going down. Ashi blows a kiss. Might not have been a great decision. Try to go for the pinfall, Sickless. They are all in this tiny, cramped corner. Sarah, I think, trying to create separation, as we talked about earlier. Hold on. Might not work out in her favor, though. Sarah's up, and Sarah's down. Sarah's not going to have to burn... Wait, Sarah might have to burn resiliency. Sickless stopped Ashi from breaking it up. And that might be the name of the game. Ashi may have reinforced an enemy just now. Ashi might not be able to break up any pinfalls or submissions if Sickless is constantly targeting her. Sickless breaks one up. I was gonna say, do you see immediately where Sickless is going? Oh my gosh! The claw connects! Ashi's down, and almost everyone on the other side, except for Kiku, no longer has resiliency. We were talking about separation a moment ago. And right now, Ashi's separated from everyone. And celebrating, which is not the best decision, but it is a decision. 15 minutes left in this fight. Ashi able to join the rest of the pack. Focuses in, trying to get to Seah. Seah with the reversal. Ashi reversing right back. Jawbreaker by Ashi. Oh, but turned around by Kiku. Everybody's down. Sickless isn't down anymore, but what a move. And broken up quickly by Sickless. Everyone's feeling the hurt. Everyone's feeling the pain. 14 minutes left. Not a single fall in this fight. Beast Bomb by the Fractured Beast. Kiku going for what looks like, oh, stunner! Wait a minute! This move, she's got her in the stalling suplex! 1, 2, Ashi has to burn resiliency. Oh, but they're both distracted! Kiku might steal a pinfall! Sickless kicks out! Oh my gosh! Very clearly, Kiku breaking that thing up. Ashi alone outside of the ring with Seah. Seah looking to get back in the ring. Everybody's in the ring now. Oh, but look at this. Again with that stalling suplex. Ashi sending Seah outside, realizing I gotta get this resiliency burned on Kiku. Will she be able to do it? Kiku's stunned in the corner. Ashi head to the boot. Oh, but Sarah's back in. Oh, Sarah's back in and realizes there's a stunned Kiku in the ring. Goes after Ashi. Then focuses in on the Fractured Beast. Sends Sickless out. Oh, Kiku Seah though. On the ropes. Has Seah down. I'm sorry. Kiku, what are you doing? Oh my gosh! Was that move theft? That was move theft, I think! Jessica making it. Wait, who's Jessica counting for? I was counting for her. I wasn't sure if there was another pinfall because nobody came to broke it up. Seah kicked out, no resiliency. We still have 0 pins and there are 12 minutes and 45 seconds left. Ashi, Sickless, and Seah, no resiliency. Kiku still has it. But right now, at this point in time, doesn't have it built up. Oh, what's going on here? It looked like Sickless might have been thinking about that beast claw. But instead, let me tell you, Sickless is stunned. Ashi pulled back. Kiku has everyone where she wants them right now. Wicked chop to the face, I guess. Goes after Sickless. Hold on a minute. If Kiku can hit a big move right now, has a finisher ready. Seah, I think, realizing that and has to get back in the ring. Ashi, however, looking for an equalizer, finds a table. And it's in the ring. Seah with the reversal. Focusing on Ashi. Tornado kick connects. Oh no! Has a submission locked in. Ashi kicks out though. Ashi does kick out. And Kiku doesn't burn resiliency. And another tornado kick. Everybody's down. Everybody's down. Seah, go for the pin. No, she doesn't. She sees Ashi slowly getting up. Oh my gosh. And another tornado kick. Once again, everybody's down. 1, 2, and Seah gets the first fall. Oh my gosh. Seah knew what was going down. Saw that Ashi was stirring. And gets the first fall in this fight. And as we know in these matches, that first fall is often the most important big boot by Seah. Tornado kick after tornado kick. Oh, Seah dodged. Hold on, roll up. Oh, roll up could get Kiku. Kiku kicked out. But I'll tell you what, they're gonna have to focus in because Sickless is fading. Sickless is fading right now, able to get out of it. Ashi was almost there to break it up. Everybody was trying to fight. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, Seah still kicked out. Oh my gosh. I don't think anyone really realized that Seah had been reversed out of that submission hold and into a pinfall. Seah using a body to break up a finisher by Kiku, and right now everybody's getting rocked. Toss to the side. Sarah's just trying to collect all the bodies. Ashi back up to her feet. Reversal by Kiku. And look at this. Ashi doing her best to try and get rid of that resiliency. And this time it works. Not a single soul has resiliency left. Not a single person has resiliency. I think that was Ashi's goal for a while. Oh, but I'll tell you what. Getting hit with this move wasn't her goal, and it doesn't happen. Ashi rolls out of that to break up a pin. Seah could have gotten another fall just now, but got a tornado kick to the back. Still standing, though. I will say, that's clearly, that's definitely broken up. My gosh. Ashi's playing a game of defense right now, but also needs to play a game of offense. At the very least, needs a single pin. Seah tossed in. Oh, this might be the pin we were looking for. Seah running. 1, 2. I'm sorry, Sickless kicked out. I thought Ashi had her first fall, and somehow the fractured beast still kicked out. What on earth? And you can see that Ashi is incensed after that. Oh, but look at this. Has the champion locked into that submission and locked in deep. Seah might have to tap out. Sickless there to break it up. Seah held on for just long enough. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm on the edge of my seat. Sarah's down on the ground, maybe out cold. Finally rolled around, realized where she is, and that she's putting her title on the line. Stunner out of nowhere. That Seah stunner connects. Oh, referee in position. 1, 2. Oh no! Kiku, why? Kiku just tossed up her fist twice. Sarah's up 2. Y'all. I would say I don't see anybody getting 2 pinfalls that quick back to back, but it literally happened earlier tonight with Rando-Bot. Someone's gonna have to potentially pull off that same dream because Seah found her target, and apparently that target is Ashi. Oh, hold on. Up and down. Sickless breaks that thing up quick. Oh, wait a minute. Tossed again. This time tossed towards an unconscious Seah. Rolled around, oh, but broken up. And instead, Sickless was almost the victim of that move. Back first on the mat, Seah there to break it up quick. 6 minutes and 52 seconds. If Seah can keep that for another, like, 5 minutes, it's gonna look rough for anybody trying to catch up, but everyone stays down for so long now, and this move is about to connect. Boom! Lands a flush. But Kiku realizes that, and is trying to take advantage. Samoan drop. Lifts up an already battered Seah, but Seah with the reversal. And the stunner connects. Oh no, oh no, they're too distracted with each other, but Kiku kicks out. What? Y'all, how? Y'all, how? Wait a minute, everybody's down this time. Oh, Sickless is up. Never mind. But will Sickless known for not breaking things up, this time does break it up. Turnover, not even a DD2, I'm sorry, neck breaker. Rolled into that neck breaker, tossing Ashi into the ring. gets a sledgehammer. Who is Sickless gonna target is the real question. Targets Kiku. Oh my gosh, but Ashi goes flying! Ashi's sick and tired of Sickless, goes for the pinfall. One, but Kiku just stood up. Wait, Kiku just stood up. I'm sorry. You're telling me that Sickless just kicked out of that? Okay, you remember when I said the Sickless is seems to be less terrifying than the massive one? I think I was wrong. Yeah, that was on me. I was very incorrect. Seah very quickly breaks that up, kicks Kiku in the face. We're at 4 minutes and 50 seconds. One has to imagine that this might be all Seah's, especially after that reversal. But Sickless tossing Seah into the barricade. Sickless tossed to the side. Kiku focused up, but wasn't focused enough because Ashi sends Kiku to the side, blows a kiss at the Fractured Beast, which seems like a mistake. Why would you do that, Ashi? Ashi, no! 4 minutes, 22 seconds. At this point in time, you might not be thinking about trying to get the victory. At this time, you gotta be thinking about just trying to get 2 pinfalls. Trying to tie Seah, trying to find a way. But Seah's been so on top of things. Maybe Seah wasn't trying to create separation. She was trying to keep everybody together to ensure that they broke anything up. Kiku's going wild, but not as wild as the Fractured Beast who tosses Ashi. The stunner by Seah, that Seah stunner connects again. Fractured Beast with the breakup. 3 minutes, 40 seconds remain into the pinfall. Ashi says, if I'm not getting a pin, you sure as heck ain't either. Oh, but maybe that's not the case. Because now powerbombed. Wait! Kiku might be able to steal a pin? Seah slowly standing up. Seah focused on the Fractured Beast. Ashi down. Oh my gosh, reverse that kick. Reverse the tornado kick. There's 3 minutes left. There are 3 minutes left. They gotta go for some quick pins. They are essentially in the danger zone. Face buster. Tries to go for a pin, but everybody's standing up. Ashi gotta take people down. Seah might win this thing decisively. 2-0-0-0. Seah rolls in. Ashi realizes, I can't let Seah be in there alone. Wicked kick. Kiku also in there. Toss to the corner. Big punch. Oh, overhand slap almost, but look at this. Up and around with that neck breaker. Oh, hold on a minute. I was gonna say, if Ashi's able to deliver that move, get a pinfall on Kiku, and then get a pinfall onto the Fractured Beast, but did it in the wrong order just now. One, oh, did you see Seah teleported? I don't know what kind of dark magic Seah is using to teleport around this arena. But with 2 minutes left, one has to assume that this match is almost as good as over. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Broke that up. I was going to say this late in the match, with everybody this hurt, I think any submission hold is going to be curtains. Kiku, you got a minute and a half. Seah has superpowers, I guess. Hey, you don't bet against Seah. We learned this. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a moment. Oh, Seah wisely rolls out of the ring. Ashi's got to be beside herself. Saying, if you had stayed in there, I could have gotten this. Kiku's fired up. Ashi fired up as well. If the Fractured Beast taps very quickly, Ashi could get a fall. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, I was gonna say, you're not telling me you're gonna get out of this. Ashi, okay, Ashi did get the fall. I thought the referee just said, no, no fall for you. There are 44 seconds. Ashi, honestly, with one strong move, could get one more pinfall. Oh, but look over there. Wait, hold on. That might be the strong move she was looking for. 1, 2. It's a tie game. With 30 seconds left, it's a tie game. With 30 seconds left, it's a tie game. Ashi's scrapping, but at this juncture, her name is in the title picture. With 17 seconds, unless Seah somehow finds a pinfall out of nowhere. 9 seconds. It doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. 3, 2, 1, and another tie. The title changes hands, but I do believe we will be seeing Seah versus Ashi in the very near future. Yo, I don't know how in these last few moments they somehow managed to tie things up. Seah had that for the entirety, essentially, of the match, but at the tail end, Ashi found her moment, and it all came up. Ashi, Wachacha's back over. No title changes hands. Essentially retained for both of the Fight Forever champions, but they do now have their next contenders. However, now, it's time to set up our Tag Team Championship match. Edit this bad boy. Alright. So we have you two versus you two. Miss Magdalena. And, of course, Miss Pearl. Miss Pearl, there you go. Tag Team Championships are on the line. You are saved. Let's see what kind of tag team matches we can have. We'll make a tornado tag. Sounds like a plan. Championships on the line, and those championships are on the line right now, right now, right now. Alright. Just like the men's Fight Forever Championship, tie and retain. Yeah, tie and retain. We're already at the title matches. Well, not already. It has been 4 hours. Iron Man matches are a pain. They hurt, but they've given us a little bit of a story. Let's see. It is, as this thing closes, let's start ourselves a new poll. It is a tag team title match. It is Magdalena and Pearl versus Anarchy, Noelle, and Abigail. Alright. There we go. On the Twitch side, I actually have to delete this outcome because nobody won. There were no winners. Tag titles. Anarchy. Noelle. And Abigail. Put 5 minutes on this counter. I'll put 10 minutes on. We got entrances to get through. Our first of the tag team title matches start right now, and let's watch it on. Whew. We've had a great show so far. We are in the latter half as things start to break down, starting off with Pearl. Once again, we talked about this earlier. I'm still 1 out of 7. Oh no. Well, you know, we'll see how it all plays out in the end. That being said, I'm not sure how this one's gonna play out. Best of luck to the Grandest stage. Our method actor has been, I will say, if she ever wants a role as a wrestler, I think she has done enough method acting now, but I think if she wants to method act as a champion, she's got to get through a team that has never lost those titles. We'll see how it all plays out tonight. Magdalena, welcome in. Actually, yeah, let me see all of the prediction counts. I see a 1 out of 7. I want the rest of them. As we're entering the latter half of this evening, we got 2 big Rumble matches. We got a couple 1v1s, another 2v2. Titles out all over the place. We have had no title changes technically so far. That being said, we do have Rando-Bot fighting Skull at some point in the future. We will also be having the one and only Sarah going one-on-one with Ashi. Ashi, Rando-Bot may come out of this one strong. In fact, they could be in the Rumble too. Or rather, they are in the Rumble. They could be in the Fight Before Christmas Rumble as well, coming up at this December if they perform well enough. 2 spots, one for the winners and one for the most eliminations in tonight's Rumble. Let's see how it plays out. They're standing there, staring at a closed door. 1 out of 3. You know, if I were predicting, I think I would have at least 3. I would have at least 3. I would have bet on both of the champions. Let me see. I think I'm 0 out of 7, but Rando-Bot tied with Skull, so I'm happy. Well, you know, I'm counting the ties as also victories. So, you know, if you gambled on Rando-Bot and Skull retained the title, they still tied. I think that's still a W. Hold on a minute. The door is open, and much like Pandora's box, chaos is about to spread. Anarchy is in the veins of these two. Out first, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Abigail. One half of the tag team champions, incredibly unsettling, but incredibly effective. Slowly marching towards her challengers. Lantern in hand. Let's see how it all plays out. I'm uncertain. You can never be certain about how things are going to play out in these OC matches. But one thing I do know for certain is that after this, we've not only got the men's tag team championship match, we not only have, which will be Woken David and Carlos versus Delta and Gulf. We will also have Splendid go toe-to-toe with Kaz, the winner facing Golden right after the women's title match of Kaira and Aaron. And then we got 2 Rumbles. A lot of 1v1s. And we'll see how they all play out. There is that lantern. Abigail, the best of luck to you. You gotta blow out that lantern. You got it. It's all you. Go ahead. Yeah. There it is. Abigail, best of luck to you. And to your partner. I'm excited to see how this all plays out. because here comes Noelle. Also means business, extremely stern, stares down at everyone, and says, I have no intention of leaving 2024 without my tag team championship. Magdalena, best of luck to you. Pearl, best of luck to you. Anarchy, whenever they appear, they make quick work of their tag team opponents in a match that will likely be Anarchy. Let's see how this plays out. Tag team champions, and those titles are about to be on the line. Ref is gonna have the best seat in the house as these two teams go toe-to-toe.
The following contest is a tornado tag team match.
And
is for the NWO Championship.
it sure is.
The challengers.
There they are.
And their opponents, they are the NWO champions, the Anarchists.
Anarchy reigns. And let's see how it all plays out. Ring that bell. Grab those titles. Because this match, it's on. The air in the arena has changed. The excitement is palpable, and the bars are coming. I promise. Here they are, 1, 2, and 3. Here come the bars. Yes, here they are. Up. And we're actually seeing Noelle go after Pearl. Abigail going after Magdalena. Miss Maggie is getting taken down. No, I spoke a second too soon. Right now, the challengers actually seem to have the champions reeling right now. It's tornado tag. 1 pinfall wins this thing. It's a matter of who gets that pinfall, but right now it does seem like it's in the case in the wheelhouse of the challengers, but that may be turning around. Pearl's getting battered on the outside by Noelle. Abigail, however, is getting decimated still. Oof. By Maggie. Miss Magdalena delivering a power bomb with authority to the tag team champion. Already down for a pinfall, just for one though. Once again, we have to also point out, I don't know how she's doing this in a dress. I'm not sure how she's doing this in high heels. It couldn't be me. I certainly know it couldn't be me. A big body splash, cutting off the momentum, rather, of Magdalena. Hold on a minute. We see that roll up. We could have a win by cheeky roll up this early in the match. I wouldn't imagine so, but we've seen crazier things. Talk about cheeky roll ups. That's one. Just one. A lot of damage being dealt to Pearl on the outside. Noelle's very quickly found her stride, and now Abigail has as well with that broken arrow and a senton. The advantage that was once the challengers has come quickly in favor of the champions, as look who climbs to the heavens. Abigail looks to take down Magdalena with another senton. Pearl, oh, hold on. I think there was a dodge in moves. Magdalena just starting to actually fire back up. Has that, oh, I was gonna say, has that signature where she just tosses the opponent backwards. Hit it. We're seeing one, we're seeing two. No resiliency from Abigail, though. On the outside, Noelle's stunned, and that's exactly where you want to be if you're the if you're the challengers rather, having one of the champions stunned on the outside. Pearl has almost worked up a finisher and now gets into the ring. No, stays back saying it looks like you have it actually. And another one tossing Abigail. Abigail rolls outside of the ring saying, alright, well, where's my partner? What's going on? Trying to do damage control. Really remember, this has to take place inside of the ring. So Anarchy wants to stay outside as long as possible, dwindle the challengers down, but responding with that is Magdalena. Walking alone with Noelle as Pearl's taken down by Abigail. Proctor tossed. I want you to keep in mind, I want you to peek out, Magdalena almost has 3 finishers worked up. Hitting 3 finishers is essentially the end of a match. That is how matches end. Abigail has been hurting. We have seen Abigail dominate competitors in the past. Have a very resilient mindset this time. Pearl's in the ring. Maybe thinking about sending Noelle down, but reversal by Noelle, tag team champion, saying, oh, it ain't over yet, because look at this. Wicked sidekicks tossing Pearl. And Magdalena said, maybe it's better if we're all in the ring right now. And Pearl says, no, never mind. Send Noelle out of here. Tried to hit that maneuver. DDT. Hold on, rolled Noelle up. 1. Kick out, just at 1. Champions have a whole lot of fight left, but might not in a second. Grabbing the shoulders. Wringing the life out of... Oh my gosh. What was that? And then Magdalena lifting and dropping Abigail. We're at 1. We're at 2. Oh, but Pearl didn't do her job. Should have ran interference. But who needs interference when you get kicked right in the face? So far, the tag team champions are being taken to the limit. They are not looking good. Not looking good so far, but all it takes is one big move. Right now, it seems like the target has been painted on the back of Abigail Proctor. Oh my gosh, pounced! Abigail realizing he had to do something high risk, but maybe realized the risk wasn't worth the reward this time. Abigail, what you doing? That's a little spooky of you. Pearl sent down face first. Abigail, wait, I was gonna say Abigail rolled up. That's, we talked about surprising roll-ups. Oh my gosh, surprising roll-up did win the championships. Pearl shocked the world! And Abigail, who was ready to do some damage, snuck up on, still had resiliency, but they do it! We talked about how working together as a team was their MO. And with that, they're looking pretty happy together too, are your new OC Tag Team Champions. That's the grandest stage. They stole it. To say that they stole it is an understatement. They legitimately stole it. Good for them though. They did it. And the new tag team champions. Is that the first set of new OC champions we're gonna see tonight? Or rather, the question is it the only one that we're going to see tonight? I'm not sure, but let me end these predictions real quick because it's time to find out who will be fighting Golden. Let's manage this prediction. It was Magdalena. Okay. Hello, I'm here for probably the rest of the stream. Welcome back, Kuzu. We are about to see a standard 1v1 between Splendid who won the first chamber. Who is it here? Reece? And, here we go. Perfect. The other one, Kazuki, here we go. Perfect. Well then, that's all she wrote. Yeah, I think we're good. We're about to see who is about to be our tag team. Nope, our #1 contender for Golden. It's 1v1. Both of these gentlemen, worse for wear. But, let me give you your predictions. It is Golden Opportunity. It is Splendid. And it is Kaz. Who do you got? Who is on your radar to win this one? Who gets the golden opportunity? I'll tell you whoever wins this match, even if they win or lose, they've made a name for themselves. Let's put this up for that long. #1 contenders match is real, and let's see how this all plays out. Watch-cha-cha. I can vote now because I have my computer and Twitch. Delightful. Let's do this, says Splendid. And speaking of, here comes Splendid. February says, I don't know if I want to vote for either one of them. Well, here comes Splendid, still wearing that hat. I do wonder what the secret is between Splendid and Shuichi. That would be my main question. Shuichi even lent him his hat. They must be besties. This dude, let's do this smiley face. I'm excited to find out how this plays out. I'm not even sure, admittedly, who has the advantage. I'm trying to think about who had the more brutal chamber, but both of them were pretty rough. And they both came out 6th. I don't know what his whole deal is, but if he hurt Shuichi, I regret voting for him. I doubt he hurt Shuichi. He's got his hat. They gotta be besties or something. Would you give your hat to not your bestie? I know I wouldn't. However, rolling in. Splendid. Fought and fought, came out 6th, still had a rough battle ahead of him. What if he stole from Shuichi though? You know, I didn't even consider that to be a possibility. I just figured everyone is good in nature. But perhaps I was wrong. That is, I guess, a possibility. Do we think that he would do that? Would Splendid steal a hat? That's the real question. Is Splendid a good friend or a dirty hat thief? Perhaps we'll find out from his actions in this match. But he's going toe-to-toe with Kazuki. Kaz honestly may have had a more brutal match. Had to outlast at the very end Kane and Bite, who had been in there since the start. But Kaz found the opening that he needed. That quick kick is what Splendid's going to have to watch out for. Kaz is going to have to watch out for that submission hold that Splendid locks in deep. Who will come out on top? Whatever happens, Golden's going to have his hands full if he wants to retain that title tonight. Two very game competitors, two looking to take the title from Golden. Let's see who is going to make it there. You better bring your best, says Splendid. Kaz says, here we go. Wouldn't he having Shuichi's hat be disrespecting the dead? Is Shuichi dead? Well, that would be news to me. Ladies and gentlemen. No. This match, don't ring that bell yet. We gotta get some bars. Alright, you go and ring it now. Perfect. And out of nowhere, oh, tried it at DDT, but Splendid starts off with a reverse rope break. Sammy is here, everybody. It's Sammy. He's been dead for months. Well, nobody told me. Goodness gracious. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Samuel is here tonight. Oh, whiffing that kick. What do we got here? Kaz looking for that already. Inverse Boston Crab, but very quickly Splendid said that's not gonna work. Dodging that hit. Kaz has been ahead so far in this fight. Splendid with a reversal elbow right to the temple. And an uppercut, nasty looking uppercut. Tossing Kaz into the ropes. Instead, catches him with a combo, potentially into a, no, not a suplex, a cradling DDT. Essentially captured him, but look at that. Kaz kind of trapped the leg and pushed Splendid back. These two, admittedly, have been pretty evenly matched. Driving the back of Splendid into the mat very quickly for a 1, for 2. Splendid kicking out of 2. Already, okay. A little bit of teleportation. Splendid, I think, got out of the way of that, able to block it with his hand, even though Kaz teleported. I'm not sure how he did that. The same thing happened with Sarah. Who has been teaching people teleportation? Sure enough, not me. It could not be me, not in the slightest. Oh, wait a minute. A reversal by Splendid. And looking for that Michinoku driver. But Kaz just stands right back up out of it. Stands right back up out of that signature. Now here's the problem. If another move connects, it'll likely be a stunned Kaz, and yes it is, Splendid might be having a field day. A standing moonsault. And an elbow right to the chest. Now what else is about to go down? I'll reverse the finisher, exactly what Kaz needed. And now Splendid is in incredible danger. Realizing that, props himself up in the corner. Kaz running at him, Splendid can't see, knees to the back. Goes for a quick pinfall afterwards, 1, kick out at 1. Up. Kick to the side, reversal by Splendid. Oh my gosh, lifted the one arm up and punched with the other one. Goes down. Oh, big boot connects. Kaz stands right back up. But there's that sleeper hold we were talking about before. Locks it in deep. Is Kaz gonna burn resiliency? No. Resiliency not burned. Splendid has been scrappy in this fight and is lifted up to the sky. This is not where you want to be in a fight like this. 2 chops and a Hurricane Rana getting up there quick. Stomp to the face. And another, oh, Splendid again with a reversal of that move. But Kaz reversing right back on the ropes. Splendid steps out of the way of that crossbody drop kick. These two somehow, someway seem like they know each other so well already. Ready to counter all of each other's moves. Splendid goes flying, but stepping out of the way. Kaz says turnabout is fair play. And a kick right to the face. Splendid busted open again. We had, I think Medical had just finished patching Splendid up. Very easy to break the skin again. Already busted open one more time. We are at a 3 count. Remember, this could end by a count out. We are at 4. Kaz taking his sweet time. We are at 5. Almost at 5. At 5. Back into the ring. Kaz, I was gonna say we are at 5. We're not at 6 yet. Up to the top rope. Elbow drop, but misses. Went high risk, got no reward. Splendid goes for a suplex, connects. Kaz has a signature 2 finishers. Both still have resiliency, but Splendid set it up for that finisher. But again reversed, and now Kaz has 3 finishers. If he decides to hit them, it could be curtains for Splendid. Splendid kicks right back up. Suplex. Splendid feeling the effects, has had his finisher reversed so many times. Kaz heading to the corner. Splendid running with an axe kick, turns into it. But this time, locks in that submission and is in deep. Is Kaz gonna have to tap out? Wait, didn't use resiliency, he just tapped. Oh my goodness! Perhaps he locked it in with a little bit of extra strength. He just couldn't get out of it. Splendid goes to fight Golden for the OC Championship. And Golden has to be worrying about that bloodied face. Has to be worried about that submission hold. Because that is Splendid. Or at the very least, Splendid thinks that is Splendid. We're gonna exit out right now as we're preparing for the rest of our championship matches. He did not have anything left. Apparently not. Here, let me set up the rest of these title matches real quick. Edit matches. Let's see, we have Carlos and the Woken David. Perfect. What do we have? What do we have here? Perfecto. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. And then we have edit this one. This was Shock of the Century Kaira. Championship. And shockingly enough, in a shock submission victory, it was Splendid. Who would have thunk? Not me, but here we are. Save that bad boy, and let's head on to our tag team match. Let me end your predictions. Let me see. You did well, Kaz. That was awesome, but GG and Al, I need to pop my neck later. Hi, Dirk. I don't think I've said hello to you yet. Hey, how do you do, Kuzu? I remember greeting you earlier. Here, let me end these predictions real quick. It was 50-50 between Splendid and Kaz. Tag titles. It's Woken and Carlos versus God. Perfecto. And on this side, Splendid took the W. Pinto also says hi or meow. Delightful. Tag titles are on the line. It is Woken and Carlos versus God. That's good, that's gone, and let's get it going. Shall we? We're inching closer to those very important rumbles, but the tag titles are all on the line right now. And I forgot to mention that those titles are being held above the ring. It's tables, ladders, and chairs.
The following contest is a tag team tables, ladders,
Let's take some risks this time. Woken and Carlos, please win. Fair enough.
Introducing the challengers. First, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 200.
Time to take those titles home, says Carlo. Hey, Carlos, I think that there's a world where that happens. That being said, you have two very intimidating forces. We'll see how it goes. Congratulations for making it this far. Carlos, you kind of didn't rest on the heels of David. You did your job in that fight. I think you burned resiliency on a couple of people. The fact of the matter is, you're here. Woken David is here. Will the Purist and the Deleter take home the titles? Let's see. February saying, yeah, not going to vote on this one either. Carlos is the only member of this match that isn't a part of the BC. That's before... Is that time travel? There's a turtle in this room. Well, alright. Try not to get dropped on your head again, Carlos says. Splendid.
And from New York,
Here comes the Woken one. That's Pilot, he's a lad. Well, hello there. How are you doing? Are you enjoying the show? You're not watching the show? I mean, like, I could turn it on the television over there and I guess you could see it. Do you like muffins? I don't think you can eat muffins. I'm not sure. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Hey, you have a fantastic... Oh, you're yawning? Oh, that's okay. You go ahead and take yourself a nap. You go have a good time. Alright. That's a pretty cool turtle. That being said, welcome, Woken One. The only person in this match that I even like is Carlos, says Corey. Well, let's see if Carlos and David can walk out with those titles. Because they are going toe-to-toe with Golf and Delta. Let's see it all play out. I'm not sure how it's oh right, these guys, they kind of wreaked havoc the last time they were here. They had a fantastic showing against Squid in the final two. I think that was Golf and Squid. Golf, I think, just got the tail end of the victory. That being said, they thoroughly trounced the old champions this time. We'll see if they'll be able to do it again. I'm not with any stable, but I can respect David as a partner and a competitor, says Carlos. Golf like the sport? I think so. I think this is maybe a famous golfer. Who knows? Let me see. Don't like what they did to Marius. They best lose, says Yoru. It doesn't seem like these two or three or something. It doesn't seem like that they have made many friends. Golf being the one who attacked someone earlier, pretty sure it was someone of the Mafia. I didn't know anybody got attacked. That's unfortunate. Who would have thunk? Very unique cast of characters, I see. Well, there is the other one. I'll be real, once they get in the ring, I will be confused the entire time on who's who. Where's AV? I think he's out shopping. He usually just runs some errands during these OC revolutions. He usually has it up on his phone when he is able. I'm surprised he hasn't typed anything in the chat. But I digress. Ladies and gentlemen, Tag Team Championship match is about to go down. Tables, ladders, and chairs, all legal. Let's see who climbs up and snags those titles. Can't wait for December. Feels nice to control the camera again. Hey. We're right there. It is you two. It is the other two. And it is no bars. Hold on. I'll get you guys some bars real quick. 1 bar for you, 1 bar for you, 1 bar for yes, and 1 bar for blue. All right. Bars all over the world. As they're looking to take down the tag team champions now. Carlos is hurting bad, is the one thing that's going on. It's those two and these two, you're dang right. And it is 2v2. David, first one to bring ladder into the ring, wants to make sure this championship match ends quickly. Maybe should have set up the ladder, admittedly, while the other one was outside of the ring. Golf, I think, is the one who just got hit with a neck breaker, and now Delta's all alone with these two in the ring, but ugh! If he just would have let David collide with that ladder, I think it would have done a lot more damage. Now hold on a minute. Hurricane Rana. And, oh, reversal by Delta. David trying to take it to the big man in Golf, and it looks like it worked. It admittedly looked like Golf was just holding on to David's feet. Maybe didn't want David to fall. I'm not sure. Maybe Golf cares about his fellow competitor. I'm not sure. Just realized Carlos is with an orange injury. Yeah, Carlos is not feeling great. Carlos is taking a lot of damage to the head in these OC Revolutions and AV Mania. And it's affecting him, but he's still cleared to compete. Oof. Carlos is going to do anything that he can, but look at that. Targeted the head and neck onto that steel chair at the end of that move. Carlos walking around, looks under the ring. What is he thinking about? Oh, we've seen it before. Luckily, nobody's gone through it tonight. Everyone has been spared from that devastating fate. Now, what's going on here? Big slaps. And a big slam onto the ladder. Oh no, but right to the injured head and neck of Carlos. Golf lifting Carlos up and power bombing him down. Goodness gracious. Golf is doing something. Something is certainly happening. Oh no. It looks like they're trying to maim Carlos. Luckily Carlos survived, I think. Now we're seeing climbing up to the top. One of these is already connected. We're at 2. Not quite at 3 yet. David actually looking to climb up to stop this from happening. Does. We're at 4 though. David an inch away. Oh, but firing back. Oh, David might be a goner after that neck breaker from the top. And look at this. It looks like with relative ease, these two are about to, wait a minute. I was going to say these two are about to retain their tag team championships. No, it looks like they're just not done yet. Dragon screw the leg. They said it's not over yet. You remember when I said they cared about the sanctity of potentially their fellow competitors? I think that's out the window with that neck breaker. But hold on a minute. If they're able to, if Carlos is, I was gonna say they had a prime opportunity, but now they're both too focused on, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, you're both climbing? Why? That was such a mistake. Why did they do this? Why on earth? Why, huh? I gotta say I am confused. I gotta say I'm not sure why that has happened. I have many questions and no answers. Carlos lifting. Oh, powerbomb. Oh, no shot. Powerbomb outside of the ring. Oh, hold on, turning. Oh, wait, hold on. Weaved out of the way, but now they're starting to just... They've rocked the big man. Rocked the big man and threw the big man. Carlos setting up the ladder this time. David trying to... Oh, not setting up the ladder, putting it in the corner. They're not trying to win this match right now. I think they're trying to just... devastate these two as... Oh, no, a pile driver. Pile driver connects. Oh, no, but tossed into the ladder. David is bloodied. And a big splash. This may be the end of the match. Another big splash. Carlos staring. Oh, and Carlos might be as good as gone. Slammed down. Back broken. And if another move hits, it might be as good as over for the Woken one. Oh, hold on. Carlos with a reversal. And David on the outside with a reversal too. But a reversal by Golf in the ring. Turns Carlos around. And just launches him. I was going to say David too focused, but Golf not even setting up the ladder. Okay, did set up the ladder this time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're about to be saying, and still tag team champions, the G-O-D. That is all she wrote. These two essentially couldn't get on the same page like the other two that we saw earlier tonight. 1 out of 10. Oh no. That's all she wrote. They are still tag team champions. Oh, not 0 out of 10. That's wild. And that's all she wrote. And still, -5 stars. Well, unfortunately, the meteor I called didn't arrive. Can you call it off? I would like for a meteor not to hit the arena. That would be delightful. Goodness gracious. That being said, we will watch Cha back. They retain those tag team titles as we go on. To choose the outcome, it was indeed those two. Kaira and Aaron go at it next, though. The champion versus the challenger. In this right here. And we have champ. I guess OC championship match. That's accurate. It is Kaira versus Aaron, 1-on-1. And on the other side, on Twitch, it is OC title match. It is Kaira, and it is Aaron. Give y'all plenty of time to vote. Let's see how this all plays out, because we are actually ready to start this thing right now. Shall we? Let's watch Cha. Let's see. I refuse to believe you actively threw. There's no way someone would disrespect this sport like that. I would throw for the other part of my group. Well, you know what? Throwing... that might be disrespecting the sport. I think I understand that. I think I might agree with Corey. Also, I just noticed the description. What's with these final 2 matches? Actually, there's 2 Rumbles tonight, Kuzu. 2 Rumbles indeed. Voting Aaron, best of luck to both. The ones that say there's nothing else, there will be 2 Rumbles involving everyone who's here tonight, plus some extra faces from the history of OC Revolution. 2 Rumbles, correct. This was announced at the start of the show. The person with the most eliminations and the person who wins the Rumble will both be going on to the Fight Before Christmas Rumble. That is what is going on tonight. I missed the very start. Correct. That is fair enough. That is why I'm free to remind you. That is what ends this show after these two one-on-one championship matches. Let me see. Corey says, alright, ignoring Woken being an idiot, voting for Aaron. Whoa. Now take it easy, Corey. Everyone's saying they're voting for Aaron, that boot camp. Aaron has, honestly and sincerely, proven themselves. On the road to AV Mania, the build-up won a big match. AV Mania didn't have a hard time winning that championship, coming out last in the gauntlet. That being said, well, here she is, champion. Continued to fight through. I think maybe fought Stell as well. I think also fought Flair. Came out on top in both of those matches. Is on essentially a bit of a winning streak, but will that end tonight? We'll see. Alright, bet, put money on your mouth is and where your mouth is and fight me. Hopefully I don't battle Marius in the Rumble, says Yoru. I kind of permanently borrowed his Novelet Genius Invocation TCG card without him knowing. Well, I've said it out loud and now everyone knows. Goodness gracious. Aaron, you've earned a lot of respect from all over. Let's see if you're able to capitalize. Let's see if you're able to win this one. It is Kaira, the challenger. Aaron, the champion. One-on-one. It's time. In a fatal four-way elimination match, shocked the world with an intense kick-out.
She is the NWO champion, Aaron.
Aaron certainly was watching that matchup closely and now knows what she's dealing with. We'll see if she's able to overcome them. It's the champion, and the title's on the line. You did what? While wanting to... Are you wanting to run a fade? A bet on my mama. There are words being said in chat. I'm afraid I don't understand them. It's been a while, but Ghost Chat Box. No. You thought you had me for a second. I'll never forget those bars again. Alright, get in there. Aaron's still a little rocked from a recent... I guess a match at Rebellion. I believe she fought at a Rebellion. But here we are. Hands being thrown. Not letting that that little rattling, that little pain in her neck stop her from coming out on top in this fight and giving it her all. Stomped the elbow. So far, it has been all Aaron. Deep suplex into the pinfall. One. Just one. We know Kaira has a whole lot of fight. Roll up. We've seen a cheeky roll up. Wins in this night already. Oh, just barely connected with that. It didn't look pretty, but you know what? Challenger went down. Kaira, it was effective against her. Let's see. Good luck with those. The two rather getting good. I understand that one. I do understand that one. Hold on a minute. Referee starting that count. You gotta remember, in this fight, everyone, disqualification, count out, titles don't change hands. This is a classic 1v1 scenario. Did you see the back of Aaron's neck grazing that apron? But look at this, Aaron still somehow finding herself in control. Oh my gosh, missing that drop kick. Perhaps it was Kaira able to turn around in the blink of an eye, trying to take advantage of that, but still just a one count. Champion returns fire. That's one. One's traded to both of them. Aaron with a nasty DDT, put all of her weight on it. Aaron diving again, this time gets all of Kaira. Aaron looking to put on a show tonight. Rubbing the face, trying to give rug burn to the face of Kaira. We're at a 2 count. Reversal by Kaira. Kaira tossing Aaron back in the ring, knows it has to stay in there. Even if she wins by countout, Aaron is still champion. Knees to the arm. And a kick to the back. Another kick. What else is going on here? Stomp to the chest. Kaira, it looks like trying to slow this thing down as much as possible. Realizing the faster this match goes on, the champion loves that. Oh, but that reversal. Elbow right to the jaw. Aaron is close to working up that boot camp, and I think Kaira realizes that. Diving again, crossbody, catching it all. We don't often see Aaron go diving all the time like this. Maybe the fact that she has become champion. Oh, and I'm sorry, an ankle lock outside of the ring? Sends Aaron flying with that reversal, and deep arm drag. Kick to the midsection. They're almost at a halfway through 10. 5 count is real. Kaira just running back in there. Here's the thing. Kaira has to get Aaron back in. Aaron could just walk back in here at 10 and say, championship is still mine. Oh, Aaron was ready for that. Kaira just hit that move outside of the ring. Oh, I think Aaron was thinking about going to the corner, setting up the long boot camp. But instead, in the skies and right back down. Into a quick pin. Could we see resiliency burned already? Just one. I was going to say no big moves, and we know Kaira, after that kick out earlier tonight, is not... Oh, boot camp connects! Well, I take it all back. We might see Kaira burn resiliency now. Yeah, boot camp. That is all business. That is all business. I just noticed how purple the floor is. Yes, we installed some carpet right on top of the hardwood floors, but look at that. Aaron was going for that signature, looking to end the match, but instead, right now, it is all Kaira. With that reversal, Kaira has new life. Aaron stunned. Kaira has a finisher and a comeback. And the comeback starting to connect. Kick right to the jaw. No resiliency on the champion. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out. Let's not let these OCs deal with the hardwood floor. Okay, well, admittedly, oh, hold on. Unsure if this is a signature or finisher, but she's sure setting up for it. Oh, but whatever she set up for, it's gone. Signature did not connect. Kaira is struggling on the floor on the outside. Aaron doing the lobster dance. And goes flying rock lobster. Kaira, however, able to counter that. Shots to the face. As I was saying, Kuzu, it is a very thin layer of carpet. It doesn't provide much protection, but it sure looks nice. There is still hardwood floor underneath that. I paid a lot for those hardwood floors. I'm not getting rid of them. That being said, tossed back in. Kaira realizing at the very least I do have a signature. I do have a finisher. If I can hit that, the deep arm drag does connect this time. Oh, but the drop kick misses. And the signature connects this time. Kind of a suplex scoop slam for 1, for 2. Match is not over yet. We all assumed that Kaira wasn't done yet. We all know Kaira's got amazing kick out potential and reversed boot camp. And I'll tell you what, up, over, sunset flip into the pinfall. Hold on, oh my, 1? Well, we were talking about Kaira, but maybe we should have been talking about the champion. Oh, hold on a minute. She was going for a finisher right there. Did not connect. Aaron rocking with these combos. Here's the thing. It's almost like Aaron, I was going to say, is an unstoppable force. That DDT does connect. Very close to the ropes. 1, 2, but resiliency's burned instead. It is anybody's match now. Kaira realizing if she can hit that DDT again, it could be a curtain call. Oh, tried to. Reverse, though. And here's the deal. Popped up. Kaira almost stunned. Able to duck out of the way. Rolled. Kick to the face. Double knees. Moon. Oh, no. Double knees again. Wait a minute. Check this out. Aaron's rocked. Spun and slam. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be seeing a new OC champion. And it's all over. It's all over. Boot camp was not enough. 1 out of 11, Lamau. Double knees into the double knees again. That is all she wrote. New champion is in. Kaira claims the gold. Congratulations as we go on to our final championship match of the night. 0 out of 3 of these I have seen. Oh no. And new. Congratulations. I was gonna say, it's been near impossible to pin Kaira tonight. Kaira's been able to kick out of everything that people are throwing at her, and it's won her a championship. Now, we continue. Golden versus Splendid is about to be live. Are we going to see the end of the Golden era? Or will Golden retain? That is all she wrote. Here. We have also OC title. It is Splendid. It is Golden. And it is about to start right now. Y'all have not been having great picks today, but we'll see how it goes. Kaira took the W. And it is Splendid who's earned his way here. Golden who's worked his butt off to get here. Let's see how it all pays off. After this, 2 rumbles. Let's watch cha-cha. Let's see how it all plays out. My picks have been fine. I've only been here for a little bit. Fair enough. Some people are really struggling. Splendid saying, Golden, I hope you're ready because I ain't going down that easy. Speaking of Splendid. Here we go. Jacob saying, let's see if he can be a deserving champion. From the person that a lot of people said was not a deserving champion. We'll see how this all plays out. Splendid still wearing that hat. I guess he loves that hat. I might regret this rather, but I'm putting 500 of my 700 pancakes on Golden. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Ezra saying my last match before the Rumbles, if I don't get a point, I don't know what I'll do. Yikes. Well, we'll see how it all plays out. Go Splendid. Previous OC Revolution, y'all were counting Splendid out. Well, to be fair, Splendid was against a lot of terrifying entities. That being said, maybe Splendid has grown from that and become terrifying in his own right. A lot of people actually going on Splendid saying that maybe this will be the end of the Golden title reign. However, 58% still leaning on Golden. It is a split field between these two. I'm excited. I think these two have the potential to put on an absolute banger. We'll see how it all plays out. Splendid definitely learned from that match. It's all about learning from what you've been through. However, it looks like Splendid has been through a lot since that match, and has maybe become a little bit more dastardly. I'm excited to see how this goes. Splendid, the best of luck against you. Or rather, to you, because you'll be going up against the champion. Golden is here. The OC champion has come a long way. From his loss to Jacob in July, to claiming the championship at AV Mania 3, to fighting time after time at Rebellion, to almost having his career ended by Jacob backstage. He has grown from these experiences. We were talking about Splendid, who's learned from his past. Golden most certainly has done the same. I guess the matter is, who's learned the most? I'm not sure, but it's time to see how it all plays out. Golden, Splendid, AWE OC Championship match, and it is now. That's our champion. And it is, I'll be real, a champion that we have been proud of. It is a champion who has been proud to show off that title wherever he goes, and is proud to defend it. A lot of doubt may have crept into the mind of Golden at some point. If he loses this, a lot of people are wondering, did you really earn it? Were you really deserving champion? You've got to let those doubts creep out of your mind. You are the champion, is what you have to say to yourself. And tonight the champion goes toe-to-toe with the challenger Splendid.
Weighing in at 209 pounds, Reece.
And this is a very dangerous challenger.
And his opponent from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 219 pounds, he is the NWO champion, Showstopper, Goldman.
Golden, Splendid. Referee, take that title. We got 2 rumbles after this championship match. And I'm excited to see how it goes down. Golden hands it over, knowing that if he doesn't win that thing, he won't be getting it back at the end of the night. It may be a long time before he holds it again. But tonight, he's not looking to lose. He's looking to prove that he is a deserving champion. No. Thought for a second you were gonna ring that bell. Think again. Are you gonna ring the bell now? Excellent. This match begins. Splendid. Starting off with a reversal. Lifting the champion up. But Golden reversing right back, reverse DDT. I'm not sure. Oh, wait a minute. What is going on here? People's, not elbow, People's moonsault, but the knees go up. I was gonna say, I don't know if we've seen a move in this matchup so far that hasn't been reversed. And that may have been the first. These two are both so good, and they've both proven themselves, just like that Splendid able to step out of the way of that attack from Golden. This is a high caliber championship match. Golden rolls out of the way, fires back, trying to hit a combo on Splendid. Splendid able to catch Golden before he climbs those ropes. If you let Golden get to those ropes, It could be the curtain call for your match. Splendid toss in the corner. Elbow right to the throat. Golden climbing those out. Didn't climb the ropes, instead running with that falling blockbuster. Jeez Louise. My gosh, and a skull-crushing finale. And Splendid rolls out of the ring, but it was what we were talking about. Golden puts his entire body on the line. Catches the foot of Splendid, who tried to catch him with a possum kick. Got both arms, and Splendid ate a knee. Golden focused up. But Splendid using the stairs. Splendid knows good and well that he is here to win by any means necessary. Golden already has a signature and finisher. We are at a 5 count. This could be over by countout. We are at 5. Oh, Splendid on the, hold on the barricade. Wait a minute. Dropped onto the barricade. We're at 7. Is Splendid gonna get up in time? We're at 8, Splendid on one knee. Golden realizes that's not how I want this match to end, but I think Splendid may have been goading him in, because look at this. Dropped him all. I think his arm might have hit the steel steps, and look who steps right in immediately saying, no, I don't think I wanna, I don't wanna deal with that. Waits for him to get in, and catches him with a German suplex. Splendid playing things a little bit dirty, but will do anything to come out on top in this matchup. Golden tossing Splendid right back in. We're at 1. Splendid put his body on the line and ate the carpet instead. Goodness gracious. Golden, I think, was thinking about a signature on the outside of the ring or a finisher. This time, instead, knees go up by Golden. As Splendid's starting to feel the effects of being in the match with the champion. Hold on a minute. Splendid uppercut. Tossing Golden back in. Steps in. Golden lifting Splendid up. Up on his shoulder. Dropped on the ropes. And goes for the pinfall. We're at 1, but rope break. Splendid said, I'm hurting a little bit, but don't you know I got this ring IQ. Whips him into a knee. Again, 1. Just 1 this time. At the very least, Splendid came for a fight. That fight might be over quick though. No, Golden went for that finisher. We've seen him do so many times. But reversed right back. Splendid went for that, that submission that just won him his previous match. And the cutter connects. We talked about it, these two going back and forth. Wait a minute. Golden, we know that he took out Corey with a knee. At one point, he strikes gold. Splendid down for 1. For 2, resiliency burned. The fight goes on. Splendid has a long uphill battle ahead of him, but that reversal might put him back into the fray. Hit to the gut of Golden. Golden starting to feel a little bit of pain in that midsection that has been injured before in OC Revolution. Bam! Splendid this time does hit that submission, but Golden wisely hooks his feet on the ropes. Look at that. We talked about ring IQ of Splendid, but Golden hooked both of his feet on the bottom turnbuckle to prevent Splendid from dragging him any further from the corner. An in-ring veteran wisely using his surroundings to his advantage. Splendid, however, trying to get a cheeky pinfall. 1, 2, hold on. Golden didn't have resiliency. And we're not going to talk like Golden hasn't taken a little bit of damage in this fight. Splendid going to the top rope, realizing high risk, high reward. Jumps down. It looked like Golden might have slapped him in the face. What's going on here? Shotgun drop kick. Goes for the pinfall. Honestly, 1. Honestly, 2. Kick out from Splendid. Splendid giving it his all in this fight. Knee right to the head. And another knee striking Splendid. And another one right to the temple. Splendid rocked. Has to use the ropes to help him get up. And delaying with that neck breaker. Splendid is in dire straits. Has him up, sends him down. Did you see his face and neck connect with those ropes? Splendid wisely rolls out of the ring, but Golden, ready and waiting for him, goes diving. High risk, all reward. My gosh. And again, this time dropping him on the carpet. I'll tell you what, Splendid is in danger of being stunned at this point, and stunned he is. At a count of 3. Golden with the combos. Uppercut. We're at 5. Throws Splendid again into the barricade. And goes into the ring. Could this be all she wrote? We are at 8. We're at 9. Splendid makes it in. Makes it in at 9 and a drop kick right to the heart of Golden, and another one to the heart of Golden. Ducks underneath. Big crossbody. Splendid fired up, making it in at 9. Oh, but reverse the finisher. Splendid turns him around. This time his legs not hooked on the ropes, but that bottom one did slide underneath the bottom rope. Splendid on 2 occasions lost out. Oh, but nowhere near. Can he grab the ropes? Can he get his legs underneath? Golden didn't tap out. Golden passed out. The referee had to call it. You have to imagine, Splendid did technically hit 3 finishers. He passed out, and he is the new OC champion. Splendid won the Rumble. No, I'm sorry, Splendid won the Chamber. Splendid beat Kaz. And at the end of the day, he took out the champion. That's all she wrote. Splendid is champion. Tragic for some. But won this whole thing. I'm getting a phone call.
Slow down a minute, sir. Bus wankers! Slow down a minute, sir. Bus wankers!
That was my nephew prank calling me, so I decided to play along. We're gonna watch out back for that. Here we go. Exit over. And let's start this rumble. Yeah, no, I wasn't just gonna be like, no goodbye. I was gonna be like, alright, well, let's play along a little bit. Alright, 2 rumbles on the docket. Where are we, here? Here, this one. Pop us here. Excellent. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, that's the whole list, so we'll just let that happen. Alright. New phone, who dis? Alright, here we go. We'll end this. And give it up over on this side. It was indeed Splendid. And we'll start this thing. I think you usually have a Q&A saying, what entrant wins? Start that bad boy. And I'm not entirely sure what to do with the predictions on this one. On the Twitch side. Here, we'll do it like this. 1 to 5. 6 to 10. 11 to 15. 16 to 20. 25 to 30. Okay. Wait, no, hold on. 21 to 25. And then 26 to 30. I was like, something don't seem right. That's not 6 entrants. What? Spot wins. Okay. Perfect. And I think we're just ready to kick this thing off. Let's do it. Transition us on. A notepad, actually.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match.
Keep a track of these eliminations.
Now, the 2 superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start the ring at the same time.
Hold on.
Other superstars will join in the order they drew.
Got a pin?
This will continue.
All right. Let's see if I can get another point from at least one of these. We'll see about that.
When you are thrown over the top rope, landing on the floor.
Let's see.
Will be declared the Royal Rumble winner.
I'm sorry, everyone. I failed. I'm so sorry. Hey, you know what? Splendid was better on this night. And is exhausted and feels so alive. And coming out first. Oh, interesting. This spin was like halfway undone. Is Yoru.
Gate Crushers from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, York Rob.
Let me write down some numbers. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Splendid is in this match too. Imagine he wins. It's a possibility. Congrats, Splendid. I'll be coming back for that title. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's one of those things where Golden had resiliency, but just passed out. Just passed out. Yoru embracing that darkness. At number 1, it's gonna be tough. But you know what? Starting off at number 1, you can get a nice little streak of W's, streak of wins. I can only hope 5 is someone good. We will see about that. I don't know who is entering where, but I do know, I guess, everyone who's in here. So we'll see how it goes. Imagine it's Keshi. That would be so ironic. It would be. Would it be ironic or would it be iconic? Haha. Yoru taking his sweet time as our first Rumble is about to begin. Nothing like a good old Rumble match. It would be both, says Kuzu. Yoru's music is so pretty. It is very much an Inazuman bop. Also, welcome in, Emma. How are you doing on this fine day? It's time. Yoru stares off the darkness. I think at this point he's probably hoping that Golden's number 2. There is a world where that happens. Golden could still win this Rumble. At the very least, Golden, you shouldn't get your head in a funk. But who's coming out at number 2? Oh!
Number 2 from New York, weighing in at 221 pounds,
JFJ at number 2. Well, JFJ, hey, you know what? It's not impossible to win at number 2. In fact, if somehow you win at number 2, it's iconic. I want to be 100 with you. These were all randomized, so I am, I'm sorry for you. I can't believe this has happened. If JFJ enters, he was a broken neck and a broken back, hoping for a late number because, yeah, no, you did jinx him. That was a major jinx that you have done. I can't say, oh, well, I guess we should give you some bars. Huh? All right, options. Perfect. Let's see how this plays out. JFJ, best of luck to you. This is, it's sure gonna be a fight. Knee to the chest. Rumble kicking off strong. Double knees, or I guess double leg pushing. At some way, shape, or form. All right. These two going at it to start. And dropped center of the ring. JFJ on the shoulders of Yoru. Oh no. It's I gotta admit it's looking a little rough for JFJ. But if anybody can come out on top, survive this, it's gotta be him. Just keep fighting. At the very least, he looks like he's fine. He might not be fine soon. After that power bomb, JFJ collides with a kick. Another kick to the arm. And shots to the head. Kick to the arm again. Next entrance should be coming out in just a moment after these heavy slaps. Uh-oh. Good luck, that's all you can hope for. Yeah, you do have to hope for good luck, but it looks like Yoru trying to take out JFJ before anyone else even comes in. JFJ not looking to make that, or trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Big uppercut. And a punch to the gut. Another shot to the arm. To the jaw. Actually, JFJ might be able to take out Yoru here. Has him up. It is taking a worrying amount of time to get another entrant, and I know I've seen the Rumbles do some crazy things. Okay, never mind. We are getting entrants For a minute there, I was worried, but these two still in. These two still fighting. And at number 3, it's DS. DS in this thing. Competed for the first time tonight inside of one of those chambers. Got targeted immediately. Hopefully this time won't get targeted as he walks into the fight. Hold on, kick to the gut. Also, welcome in, Arrow. You came in just in time for these two Rumble matches. Rolled through into a Boston Crab. JFJ trying to conserve energy. 3 competitors are in this Rumble. Yoru flat on the ground. And a neck breaker. And look at this, turning around. Drop down, DS. In incredible danger. A couple more shots to the gut. Able to get away from the ropes. I'll tell you what, if Yoru gets onto the ropes at any point in time, he could be out with just an easy kick. Now hold on. I'm surprised nobody's really throwing anyone into the ropes so far. They're taking their time tonight. As number 4 should be out in just a moment. Hold on. Yoru able to hold on just barely with his arms. Gotta keep in mind he entered a number 1. There we go. What's gonna happen if I look back? Well, nothing bad happened to Bite. Bite actually had a very good performance. Didn't win, but had a good show. Bite is in this Rumble. We don't know when he's coming out, though. But we do know number 4 should be coming out in about, I don't know, 12, 11, 11, 11. Golden did pass out and is the OC champion. JFJ might be out of this fight in just a second as well. Punch to the head. Now hold on a second. Shots to the gut. Yoru far from behind. Rolled into it and another kick to the face. A lot of fighting going on. As number 4 looks to enter this fray. Kick to the face. And a knee. Tartaros is number 4. Tartaros slides in, had an opportunity early tonight for the for the Fight Forever Championship, actually, was not able to overcome. This might be more his style, brutalizing and sending people outside of the ring with relative ease. Shots to the gut. It's pouring blood. Bite got second. I did see that. Oh, hold on. Tartaros eliminated immediately by Yoru, actually. These 3 are still, the first 3 are still the only 3 in. Tartaros over the top rope immediately. Keep in mind, eliminations are very important. Catching just the ankle of DS. Remember, most eliminations in this Rumble is something you want to look for. Yoru able to survive again. JFJ reversed by DS. Stomp to the midsection and another shot to the face. Yoru might not survive this time. DS picks up an elimination. JFJ is here early and he's bloodied crazily. Hold on. Is JFJ going to be able to survive? Does not have an elimination right now, but is countering with everything he has against DS. At this point in time, JFJ's got to kind of be hoping just for help to show up. And help might arrive in just a few seconds. Lifting DS up. DS is actually stunned. Hold on, JFJ, if he gets him over the top ropes, could get an elimination on DS. Will he do that? Turns him up, sends him up, around, and down. Lifting DS up. Where's Jags? He's got to be here soon, but hold on. Look at this. DS on the ropes. Oh, but a reversal. JFJ was looking to eliminate him right then and there. DS with a reversal. This time, it might be JFJ who's in trouble. And a super kick over the top rope. DS with the second elimination of this fight. Came in at number 3. Is all alone in this Rumble. And at number 5, here comes Bite. Came in here quick as well. Also welcome in Scar. Well, Bite might be in trouble immediately. Could we see DS go on a Q-Taro-like elimination? Oof! Because DS sure has a finisher on lock. Bite, however, fighting back. DS in the corner. Able to reverse. Bite on wobbly legs. Over the top rope. Fights back. And steps back into the ring. But goes right back over. Alright, well, DS now is, he's got 3 eliminations. Bite, you know what? It's been real. You are not in the thing anymore, but you know what? Here we go. Numero 5. We might want to focus in on DS apparently. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Rest in peace to you, Arrow. Bite in and Bite out. I do think the eliminations are going super slow, so I almost want to... At this point, we're 5 in, so we shouldn't reset. But, like, 2K is, you know, a functioning game, but not all of the time. Okay, well, okay, well, maybe 2K is not functioning. 2K? 2K, how are you? 2K? 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 Okay, we might have to make the executive decision to restart this. But you know what, we'll let DS Blaze, potentially keep those 3 eliminations. Because, you know, oh wait, hold on. Although, I'm still not sure. We might want to run it back. Because if it keeps going like that, this Booker T... Booker T? Well, we do know Booker T is everyone's favorite OC. That being said, we might want to run this back. My favorite OC, here. Dropped in. We'll see if it does the same, super long loading time again. Book, oh my gosh! DS might be out right now. Toss in the corner. Dropped on him. RNG gods, we will fight you, says JFJ. Oh, hold on a minute. Up to the heavens. Reversal by DS. Okay, you guys, we might want to restart. Just because we're at 6 and they should be coming out way faster than this. We'll see how this one little interaction goes. But we'll let DS keep those points, because I think, you know, DS earned those 3. Here. We're gonna set this up again. Here, well, I did not edit it. So we will be taking our sweet time. It takes like 1 year for one to enter, exactly. No, we didn't see Booker win. Don't worry, Booker was meant to be in this Rumble, so Booker will still be entering. We just won't know when. Pop us over here. I'd like to keep the first 5 the same, but you know what? We'll just random everything. I'm so sorry, but that was just way too funny. Can I please not enter at number 2? We'll see if RNG wants you to enter at number 2 or not. Customize the matchup. Let's go here. Let's go here again. Is everyone still where they need to be? Give me this, this. This, this, this. 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 This, this. This. And this. Here. You. You. Okay. I actually think that that's perfect. I hope. Yeah, that sounds right. Good enough. Start that bad boy. You know, I don't think it changed anything. You know what? I'm gonna exit here real quick. And I'm gonna create a custom match where the not the eliminations, the entrances are fast. I think that might have to be our solution. So custom match. Take me here. 30. Start. Perfect. Great. Awesome. And we'll just call it this. Okay, don't worry. We're doing everything very, very quick. Pop us there. Come over here. Continue. Come back here. Yeah, edit this. Come back here. Make sure everyone from tonight is in here. Yes. No. I think we're just missing 3 people. Right? Correct? Right? Yeah, I think so. Hold on, look at that. The RNG cooked. Alright, we just gotta put you back in. And we gotta put you back in. Perfect. Okay. These eliminations, or rather these entrances, gonna be quick. All your previous bets still count. Save that bad boy. We'll have to check on the women's rumble as well. Hit us back here. There we go. Alright, we're good. Watch JFJ be number 1 instead. Imagine. Don't forget Booker T. Oh wait, I think I may have actually forgotten Booker T. Don't worry, we're going back. We're going back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll grab Book. I'll grab Book. Book. We're coming. We can't forget our Booker T. Quit. Yes. Don't worry. I understand what's going on. Where's Book? Where's King Booker? Edit. Customize. Change. Book. Where are you? There you are, Booker. Perfect. Book's in now, don't worry. Everything's right with the world. Now, for real this time. Whew. Booker, you are not in the... Of course Booker's in. We have to put Book in. We love Book. Hold on. Let me cross out all of you. I'm gonna put DS at the top. I'm gonna let DS keep those 3. I'll let Yoru keep that 1. And we'll just see how it goes. These are Dirk rules. Perfecto.
The following contest.
Yeah, we heard you the first time. Out first, this time, is not Yoru. It is Kaira. Kaira returning in this fight. Let's see how it all plays out. Kaira did not compete in tonight's, but we did have a couple of free spaces, so Kaira was in the cast. Let's see how this plays out. This time entering at number 1, we called him to the back saying, we're giving everyone new numbers. Rest in peace to Kaira. But you know what? It is what it is. Welcome in, Kaira. One has to wonder who's going to be number 2. Whoever is number 2, I'm sure backstage, like the Backstreet Boys, is saying, it's gonna be me. Unless that was NSYNC, in which case, if it were NSYNC, like NSYNC is saying, it's gonna be me. Excuse me, you are excused, Kuzu. Kaira, best of luck to you. Number 1, it could be a career-defining moment. You could build up a whole bunch of, fantastic things. Excuse me, they want it that way. I'm not sure if you want it to be number 2. Except, maybe this person does want to be number 2. We all know that this person a little bit crazy. I'm not entirely sure who this is. I just like to say in advance that this person's a little bit crazy. It is the American Nightmare. It's Jags fan.
From New York, weighing in at 301 pounds, Jack Fanny.
Well, Jags fan, best of luck to you. Jags fan had a quick night earlier tonight. Will Jags fan have a quick night in the Rumble? Once again, entering early could get you a bunch of eliminations, like we saw DS getting 3 earlier. I'm unsure when DS is going to come into this Rumble. We'll have to wait and see. Jags fan, I'm sure, looking for an opportunity to prove himself. Really, Jags? The NWO is getting robbed, apparently so. Rest in peace to you, JFJ. And I hate to say it, but you know, it was randomized, so RNG really does not like you. Truly and utterly, I can't really say anything other than that. But, hey, we all know what number 1 and number 2 can do. They can make history. JFJ is watching intently before he has to come out. Maybe at number 3. Who knows? I certainly hope not. But this is Rumble action. We'll see if these entrances are way quicker. Fingers crossed. As we begin, Oh, I guess we should get some bars. You know, while I was in that other menu, maybe I should have gotten the bars to just show up. But I mean, there's only 2 matches left tonight, so let's hit it up. Pop us in. The bars are in Kaira going toe-to-toe with Jags fan. Which is just JF, not JFJ. This is JF8 and JFJ. JF8. Right now, not doing super well against Kaira. Now the real question, Avi, is how did Avi get Booker T to come along? Well, Avi and Booker T, I think they go way back, from what he's told me. I'm not sure if that's ever really true, but that is what he often says. Now hold on. Into the corner. Well, see, look, now this is correct. That's how it's supposed to be. I'm glad we got everything fixed because here comes, oh my gosh. You know, I think I hear that screaming that you guys were talking about. Bite is in even earlier this time at number 3. I hate to tell you, you know, that's rough, huh? There were so few worse spots, and somehow Bite came in at 3 instead. I digress. The Rumble does go. Oh wait, hold on. Bite is dead. A Jags fan just murdered Bite. Regardless, Kaira trying to take it to leg drop, trying to take it to Jags fan. Bite lifting up Jags fan. Here's the thing: you get eliminations early. You might not win the match, but you might be able to just get the most eliminations. Like imagine you would eliminate the first like 5 people. Speaking of here. One to Kaira. Well, here comes Kane. Here comes Kane. Welcome in, Kane. Good to see you. A big lad. Arrow, yes, we all apologize. Arrow Bite, had a much better showing earlier tonight, rather. What if this is my last straw? I mean, you know. Who doesn't love straws? Kaira with a big boot to Kane. Kane forced to roll to the side. It's gotta be Kane. Bear hug locked in on Kaira. I heard the dancing toothless song. That's Kane's entrance. Now hold on a minute. Kaira kinda going wild. Admittedly, kind of going wild. A small choke slam and then a clothesline to the back. Next entrant about to come into this Rumble. Double-handed choke slam. Walking with that clothesline, and Rando-Bot is in at number 5. Lift it up. Robot after robot, apparently. It's gonna be a tall order to win this thing from number 5. But we already know Rando-Bot has an opportunity with Skull in the future. Right there. Neck breaker. And a DDT. Now hold on a minute. Almost tossed over the top. Rando-Bot also in danger. And dropped onto the ropes. Kaira's been in here since number 1. Oof. And speaking of, here comes another entrant at number 6. I'm waiting anxiously, and who is it? It is Sagi, after competing tonight with tag team partner Juno. The lifeguards, you know, who knows? They could be in the Rumble at the same time. That is a distinct possibility. Back dropped onto the knee. and then tries to snap him in two. Jags fan, we're seeing that power. Kaira also busted open. Rando-Bot hit with a DDT. Everyone already rocked from earlier tonight. What do we have here? On the top rope. Sagi might be out immediately. Oh my gosh, lawn darted over the top rope. Kane getting an elimination. With relative ease, too. Here's the thing. Kane, big. That's a big guy. That being said, it's not impossible to get him out. Sagi was in and out. Now, I'll tell you what. Speaking of, here comes Victor. And there goes, there goes Kaira. Kane, might just be looking to take out everybody in this Rumble. Victor looking to stop that, though. Trying to send Kane over the top rope. Has him high in the sky. Wait. Has him over the top rope. Is Victor going to just come in and eliminate Kane easy? No. Not going to be the case, but here's the problem with Rando-Bot. Already stunned. Getting decimated by Jags fan, who came in at number 2. But unfortunately is yet to get an elimination. He's going to have to work for it. He might work for it now. Oh, he was looking for that elimination, but Victor from behind gets the back of the knee. Stomp to the chest. Another person coming out. Your number 8 entrance. Who will it be? Fred. And Fred is here. Big boot. Rando-Bot dropped. Fred in at number 8. We're almost a third of the way through the Rumble, or if we were doing it before, we probably would still be at number 8. Dragged over again. Drop kick to the back. Fred not over the top rope. Victor able to catch him, though. But Kane, oh, wait, hold on. Jags fan with a reversal. And what do we got here? Drop down, knee, and spread. How big is the Rumble? We got 30 OCs in this Rumble, and number 9 is about to walk out. And number 9 is... Uh-oh. Maintenance. Oh my. Maintenance is here. Big, bad, and somehow getting wrecked by Fred. We talked about Kane being big in this match. Look at Maintenance. Now hold on. Toss over the top rope. Victor not out. Kane missed that knee. We're seeing a lot of people in this fight. Only a handful of eliminations. 3 eliminations to be exact. Mainz is a reversal. You went after a Jags fan going after Mainz, which might not be the best idea, but it's muscle versus muscle. And maybe Jags, is a Jags about to eliminate Maintenance? No, but Antoine is here. We're seeing a lot of damage be done. Maintenance lifting up Jags, twisting into a slam. Now hold on a minute. Will the fresh Antoine not be able to... Did you see how fast Maintenance got back in the ring? But out of nowhere, Jags fan seems to have a target. And it is Maintenance. And I'm not sure if that's a good target to have for your health. Victor over the top ropes again. He loves to just, I guess, hang on the ropes and just chill out there. That's his favorite landing spot. But, oof. Fred, I believe, just eliminated Rando-Bot. Rando-Bot out of this fight. And looking to eliminate Maidens as well. But Maidens responds. And gets right back into the ring. Now hold on a second. Number 11 about to enter this Rumble. We are a third of the way through. And we are entering the second third officially. Right now, it is the former OC champion, Golden. Golden probably looking to let off some steam after what has happened. Ooh, but gets caught immediately with a hand. And Antoine eliminates Kane. Sick little reversal as well with a Hurricane Rana to the outside. Antoine was looking for another elimination there. Instead, Golden sends Antoine, ooh, into a kick. Still standing though. Jags, who's been in this fight for a long, long while. Hits a DDT. Fred chilling in the corner. Golden was thinking about something. Here's the problem with Golden in these Rumbles. Has a lot of moves that go across the ring. There's too many bodies. Easy to get interrupted. But Maintenance, look at this. Lifting up Fred, dropping Fred down. And ooh. Everyone already trying to target Golden, saying, you just passed out not too long ago. We'll just knock you out again. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Jags fan looking for an elimination. Is he gonna get it is the real question. Antoine holding on. Jags unable to get it. And number 12 walks in, and it is Keshi. Keshi walks in as number 12. Immediately goes after Maintenance. I don't know why everyone's doing that. That seems to be a mistake. Also gets rocked by Golden. But Antoine just taking it to Golden again. Maybe Golden does just have that target on his back. Kick to the back of the head. Victor. Dropping Golden. It is starting to be anarchy in the ring. As we're approaching 8 superstars at one time. Fred was almost out of this thing. Antoine has been trying to be the king of eliminations, but that's going to be a tall order to fill. Now, hold on. We're seeing a lot of people dance around these ropes. The 8th competitor in the ring. Keshi's over the top rope, but made his way back in. And number 13, unlucky 13, is the king of Yeet. Yitei is in the Rumble. Double knees. People have gotta start getting eliminated. Jags fan has a little bit of an injury. Oh, and Jags fan looks like he's out of here. Neck breaker onto the ropes. Antoine eliminates Jags fan. Unfortunate for him. Came in at number 2. Unable to get any real traction either. Big splash. Golden was almost out of there too. Victor and Golden going toe-to-toe. Oh, look at this. Keshi trying to deal with Maintenance. The biggest threat in this fight right now, but gets caught by Fred, who sends Keshi over the top ropes. Oh, tried to spear him. Keshi gets out of the way. Oh, hold on a minute. Sleeper hold by Golden. Into almost a crossface. Now look. The foot is on the ropes, but that doesn't matter in a Rumble. You can tap out, you can pass out, and you might just be out. But look at this. Maintenance still breathes air. Golden unable to capitalize on that, so Maintenance survives. Reversal by Victor, staying in as well. Yitei stalling suplex. Luckily, we didn't have that camera angle for long because we definitely could have missed an elimination. Just like, ooh. Look who's in the corner over there. Antoine, who's picked up 2 eliminations in this Rumble so far. But luckily, everybody leaving them alone. Number 14 is about to enter this thing. Now, hold on a minute. Tartaros is out at 14 this time. Neckbreaker connects. And dropped. Gonna miss the female one, then rest in peace, arrow. It'll be here when you get back. Now, hold on a minute. Neckbreaker again. We're still at 8. Nobody eliminated in a little bit. Will Tartaros get insta-yeeted again? He at least got insta-finishered. Which I'm not sure, maybe just as bad. Maintenance and Tartaros, where have I seen this before? They are both in the ring together right now. Will they go toe-to-toe as Maintenance gets the first of his eliminations? But Anton was looking to eliminate Maintenance real quick. Still might be able to do that as Eat Defeat connects. Dropped. We got 3 people stunned in this Rumble right now. Maintenance, Fred, and the former champion Golden. We are almost halfway through the Rumble. Number 15 should be entering in just a moment's notice. The crowd will be counting down from 10. But right now, it seems like most people safe from the ropes, safe from being eliminated at this moment in time, but that can all change with a single Irish whip. Like this. Look who's, I was gonna say, look who's in danger right now. Tartaros was on the ropes, but sends Golden down instead. Yitei may be out of this one. Still holding on, still held on. Able to survive. Antoine wanted another elimination, unable to get it. Maintenance down, a little bit worse for wear at this point. Big choke slam onto the knee. Yitei over the top rope again. Victor stopping and taking down Antoine. Golden. Taking it to Tartaros. Victor looking to take out, reversed. Victor's lucky he didn't go over the top rope with that big boot, to be honest. We got space for 1. German suplexed. 10 seconds remain. Who's next in this fight? Has Tartaros up and is down. DS. The one who ruled the long entrance Rumble now enters the short one. Will DS clean house much like last time? Golden with a cutter. First elimination in this fight. Antoine, who had a good run, had a couple eliminations, but DS is back. Already looking around to see who might be fresh for the pickings to get eliminated in this fight. But Victor able to take him down. Rolled through. Golden in the corner. Big boot. Victor's kind of going wild, but needs to get eliminations or just needs to hang on until the very end. Big boot again. Tartaros is now going toe-to-toe with Maintenance. Those shots had nothing but malice, to be honest. Yitei in trouble. Drop kick to the face. Clothesline there. Maiden's trying to work on that second elimination. Fred trying to work on the first. Fred in the corner. Our 2 masked men. Well, I guess 3 if you count Maintenance. But DS and Golden are going toe-to-toe in what is a match that I think would be pretty fantastic. Fred looking to finish off DS, though. Keep in mind, there's got to be some bad blood between those two. Remember how the DS entered that chamber, and we saw who try and essentially team up against him? Keep that in mind. Going for a big power bomb. Bam, it connects. And we're about to get somebody else in this thing. It's a ghosty. Number 16, we are more than halfway through this Rumble. Where if we were in the other one, we would probably be at number 10. Maybe number 11. Heavy hands. Up. Dropped onto the knee. Up again and then yeeted. DS surviving that throw from maintenance. Surviving that as well. Fred may be looking for that first elimination. Oh my gosh, Fred caught Family Jewels first on the top rope. Still survives. Tartaros not happy about Fred trying to eliminate him and may have just made a terrifying enemy. Or maybe Tartaros just wants to beat everybody up. Golden taking out some of, I guess, his aggression using submissions in this match. As a ghosty flies over the top rope, able to save himself. Tartaros over the top rope. Maintenance tries to eliminate Tartaros, doesn't work out. Golden has Fred up, cutter. And Yitei eliminates a ghosty who was only in here briefly. The King of Yeet. Big shots. Big boot, and Fred actually eliminates DS. Holding on. We're starting to see the eliminations pile up now. Drop kick. And big stomps by Tartaros onto maintenance. And another shot. And a shot to the back. Golden eliminates Tartaros as well. And is Golden thinking about eliminating Fred? Super kick, 2 eliminations by Golden. No, wait, Fred survives. Who would have thunk? Fred made his way back. The shock of the century. As a maintenance tries to go high flying, did not work out in his favor. Golden really trying to hit a second verse, same as the first, but instead teams up with maintenance. Boom. And Fred goes down. Yitei is getting taken down by Victor, but maybe we spoke a second too soon. Maintenance in the corner. Golden trying to get out the behemoth by himself. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to do it, but JFJ hits at number 17. And hold on, he did it. Golden by himself eliminating maintenance. And it's that move we've seen many times before. JFJ able to reverse it. Reversing it. Fred turns forward. JFJ missing that move, gets stood up by Golden. And the both of them, I think they were looking to work together on Golden for a second. Didn't work out. Instead, JFJ transitions very nicely into a Russian leg sweep. Might have to deal with Yitei in a second, but Yitei gets caught by Victor with a knee. Former champion getting rocked by JFJ, but able to reverse and save himself from being stunned. But that one shot was enough to stun him right afterwards. As JFJ sends him down. Oh my gosh! Did you see Victor just toss Fred? And Pierce Perch. If you remember, the man who took Carlos down. Flatliner there. Yitei able to take out Golden with that one. Reverse Rough Rider by Fred. Fred trying to take out Pierce. I don't know, Fred, I don't know if you know what Pierce is capable of. Admittedly, I don't know if you know what Golden is capable of either. Golden is usually no one to laugh at. Just because he passed out doesn't mean he's not a premier performer. Victor able to take him down. Neck breaker by Fred. JFJ focused right back in on Golden. Fred saying, apparently this JFJ guy might be a problem, lifting JFJ up, trying to at least in the corner. As the next entrant shows up, number 19, it is the Woken One. Oh, hold on, Victor isn't a little bit of, oh my gosh, the combination! Woken walked in and walked right into it. Power bombed. Caught an immediate stray walking into the Rumble. Stood up. Reversing Golden though. Hold on, look at this. Face Buster X Factor-esque. Oh, but Fred eliminates Victor. And I think also just got another elimination. Goodness gracious. Fred was back-to-backs. But JFJ takes out Fred. My gosh. Goodness gracious. And that has cleared the arena tremendously. Takuto at number 20. We are at 4 right now. And there's that move, it looks like for real this time, that we've seen put so many people away. Oof. Stunning Yitei. Going after JFJ right afterwards. Lifts him up. Are we about to see JFJ go for a ride as well? Sends him down. Takuto thinking about elimination. Was backing up for it. Did not get it. Able to duck out of the way of Golden though. Golden might suffer a similar fate, but oh my gosh, look at this reversal into a Frankensteiner. Golden, I guess, trying to focus on almost everybody twisting into that code breaker. Golden has 3 eliminations. Right now, Fred in the lead with 4. If Golden's able to get this one on JFJ, it'll be a tie between those two. Oh, it's Squid. Oh, but JFJ survives. Squid, impressed at the last OC Revolution, was not in this one, but has found his way into the Rumble match. Big man, heavy hands. But might get rocked immediately by JFJ. No! Punch right in the jaw. And yeeted across the ring with that suplex. JFJ, shots in the corner. Squid, one of the only people standing now. Ground and pound. JFJ and Golden really don't like each other. Twisting about. Scoop slam. Kind of a scoop and then a reverse scoop. 2 injuries on Yitei. Yitei's hurting bad. And Golden might be joining him after that. Oh, big slam. Everybody's taking a lot of damage except for Squid so far. That could all change in a moment's notice. Squid catching Pierce. Lifting Pierce up, dropping him down, and Yoru this time enters at number 22. Now hold on a minute. Golden sending Yitei down. Thinking about lifting Yitei up. And catches him with a knee. JFJ trying to focus in. We were talking earlier about how it's easy to get these moves interrupted. Yitei just rolls out of the way of that one. Here's trying to take out Golden. But Golden hangs in there with a reversal. We are almost full in the ring. Again, we got room for one more. Yitei might just have to tap out in the middle of the ring. Oh my gosh, Squid with a powerbomb. I was gonna say, there's no shame in that, but it wouldn't do much for you. Reversal by Golden. Reversal right back by Squid. Reversal right back by Golden. And catching the arms, a big knee but gets caught by Pierce, who may be, oh, y'all. 23, Booker T. We are full in this Rumble right now. Can you dig it, sucker? DDT. Powerbomb by Yoru. On to Squid. Yitei surprisingly still in this thing. Has been in the Rumble for quite some time now. There's a lot of things happening. None of them are eliminations. And down with authority. Golden able to reverse Booker T and a super kick to the back of the neck. Oh my gosh, Pierce was thinking about, jumping on the ropes, and Golden caught him and tried to eliminate him. Did not work out. Oof. Dropped onto the back. Oh, Squid lands on his feet. Very agile. Unexpectedly agile for a big man. Now hold on. Golden focus back on Booker T. Booker with the combo. Slam down. Yitei trying to focus in on Booker T instead. Can you imagine eliminating a two-time WWE Hall of Famer and everyone's favorite OC? Dropped. Squid now focused in on Booker T. And can you... Oh no! I think Squid hit that, but Booker still just held on. Can you dig that sucker? Golden. Move interrupted. And instead, these 8 might just tear each other apart for a while. We are... pardon me, we are at 23. And I'll be real, whoever's 24 is going to be fresh and everybody else is going to be devastated. Bear hug into a suplex by Squid. Golden might be out of this one if Squid's able to hit that move, but Booker T catches him from behind with a neck breaker. Golden survives. If just narrowly. Again with that knee. Nobody, I was gonna say nobody's remotely close to the ropes, but that may have just changed. Golden was going for that elimination, but instead, JFJ works together with a DDT elevated onto Yitei. We digging it, sucker. Can you dig it indeed? Goes for that, misses Booker T. Takuto over the top rope. Golden with another elimination, his 4th of the night. If he's able to get one more, he's in the lead. Right now, he's tied for most eliminations. Now, hold on. Squid's looking to end that streak. Sends Golden over the top rope. Big boot. Golden's out of here. The tie lies at 4. Will anyone be able to beat it? Great performance by Golden. Squid, however, with a nice elimination on that front. There are still plenty of competitors left to break that 4. Will anyone be able to do it is the real question. What does the Rumble winner get? The Rumble winner and the one with the most eliminations will both go on to the Fight Before Christmas Rumble. Pierce tried to eliminate Booker T, but Booker T, 2-time Hall of Famer, too good for that. Yitei with a wicked clothesline. Yitei has been in this thing for a while, since number 13. But Yoru looks like he's about to be out via the hands of JFJ in his 2nd elimination of the night. Squid tossing Pierce into the corner. JFJ trying to work on Squid. Elbow right to the jaw. I might not be in the Rumble, but don't you all worry. Your old pal is here on commentary. Fantastic. DS. German suplex. Booker looking for a vertebreaker onto Pierce, and it connects. Put some stank on that fall, too. And we're finally about to see number 24 crawl into the action. Who is it gonna be? It is Pinto, the Dream Cat. Pinto is here once again, not at this OC Revolution, but of course a spot had to go to the cat. Over and looking to eliminate two-time Hall of Famer Booker T. Booker with a shot to Pinto's head. JFJ immediately going after the cat. Dropped onto the neck. Tossed in. Missed. Over and split down. Pinto, not again. What does the winner get? I just mentioned it. The winner will receive a spot in the Fight Before Christmas Rumble. So will the person with the most eliminations. Right now, it's a tie between Fred and Golden. We'll see if somebody breaks that. Otherwise, there will likely be a tiebreaker between those two tossed into the corner. Yitei's been in this thing for a long time, and that long time is now over as Pierce picks up the first elimination, and Carlos comes in as well. Hold on a minute. Pierce, I think, starting to work up. Wanted to get a bunch of eliminations, but caught by Book. Dropped onto the knee. Squid, I was gonna say, oh, hold on. Pinto with his first elimination eliminates the two-time Hall of Famer. But able to survive as well. Booker T out of this thing. Oh, and so is JFJ as Squid. I believe gets his second elimination of the night as well. Squid's not... Well, I guess, yeah, I was going to say he's not all that hurt. If he eliminates Pinto able to survive. And here comes the OC champion in Splendid at number 26. Stomps on Squid saying, I see a whole bunch of people who are fresh from the pickings. Pinto, however, not looking to have the OC champion besmirch his name. Squid working in tandem with Carlos. DDT on the Pierce. And then goes immediately after Carlos as well. Suplex. And here's the problem. Pinto stunned. And Squid with his third elimination of the night. But gets eliminated by Splendid. Had his back turned to the champion. We've cleaned out the ring. Splendid. I'll tell you what. The world is watching him at number 26. Here's number 27. It is Juno. The big beefy lad. Can we get a check on the owner of that hat? I believe it is indeed Shuichi. That is indeed Shuichi's hat. Oof! Scoop slam by Juno. But a drop kick by Pinto. And ooh, DDT. Do you know how many people miss that DDT? And I feel like it is one of the most missed moves that I've seen in my time here running OC Revolution. But of course, the lad had to hit it. Reversal by Pinto. Splendid would relish in the fact to eliminate the potential fan favorite in this fight. Juno trying to eliminate Carlos. Not the case. Super kick by Pinto. But a reversal by the new OC champion. And we are stepping even closer towards the end of this Rumble. Number 28 is about to come through, and it is Skyland 8. Skyland 8 Oh, a super kick to the back of the neck. Dragged over, the ultimate bad luck. Is he about to have bad luck right here? He did. Could have eliminated Pinto. Not the case. Drop down. Hold on. Pinto still trying to focus on that OC champion. The OC champ. Yeah, we're seeing OC champ. Oh, as we had just talked about, Splendid would relish in the fact to eliminate the fan favorite, and he did just that. And he did just that. Splendid now looking to take out the OC champion in the Hunger Games, going toe-to-toe. Elbow to the face. And reverse DDT. We're seeing who comes in at number 29. It's Saturday. Saturday of the Mafia comes in at number 29. Goes right after Splendid. Oh my gosh. Reverse DDT. The Mafia boss at number 29, but who's number 30? Big shots. Carlos. Splendid looking to take it to Juno. And the beef man is out as Splendid picks up a third. Splendid, in the short time he's been in this Rumble, has picked up 3 eliminations. Very close to 4. And there's a good chance he wins this thing. Big scoop slam by Saturday V. Number 30 about to enter this thing. Carlos sneakily takes out the OC champion. And at number 30, it is Kaz. Splendid forced to stare down the man that he just beat. Is Kaz gonna win this rumble? Oh, I don't think Kaz is going to win this rumble. Because I think Skyland 8 is about to immediately chokeslam him out. Skyland, oh my gosh. What do we have here? Drop down. In and out, Skyland 8, Carlos, and Saturday V. Dropped. Skyland taking out Saturday V. The final 3 in this Rumble. We have all 30 in already. That was not bad luck. It was indeed good luck. You are correct. I'm interested to see which of these final 3 is going to make it. These are 3 tough competitors. The power of the Mafia. The power of Carlos, who's already fought tonight. And a spear by, oh my gosh. A spear by Skyland 8. Look to try to eliminate Saturday V. Saturday V firing back. Oh, able to get around it. Reverse DDT. Skyland 8's firing on all cylinders. Will we see Skyland 8 in the Rumble? Spine buster. Carlos has Skyland up, dropped. Right on the top of his dome. Saturday V back up. I'll tell you what, Saturday V is stunned. That stun may end. It is over now. Carlos has taken the most damage, I believe, so far. I guess Skyland's taking a little bit more damage than him, but I'll tell you what. It's the Rumble. One wrong footstep and you might be tossed over the top rope, injured or not, damaged or not, but I'll tell you what. Saturday V is looking to take out the wrestling purist. Might be able to do it. Over. Is Carlos out? Carlos is out by Saturday V's. Oh! A kick to the neck. Dirk, we need a tiebreaker there. We'll let Sunday V handle that tiebreaker whenever it does happen between Golden and Fred. Hold on. Sleeper hold locked in. If Skyland makes Saturday V pass out, no, reversed it into a jawbreaker. Skyland up to one knee. Saturday V looking to drag Skyland to the ropes. He has him right where he wants him. Hurricane Rana, Saturday V wins! Oh my gosh! With 2 eliminations, at number 29, the leader of the Mafia comes through and wins. Who would have thunk? A joyous day for the mob, says Corey. Who would have thunk? He is going to the Rumble, as will either Fred or Golden. Surprise entrant Saturday V came in at number 29. And you know what? That is indeed how the Mafia works. He fairly randomed into 29, stole the show. However, we still have one more Rumble. Something that fits that hat. Let me see. He's pointing to nothing. Hey, you know, it's all about he's pointing to December. Excellent. And last but not least, one more Rumble. Let me just make sure everything is as it should be. We need... let me see. Let me just make sure everybody is in here that should be in here. So let me pop you, and you. But I think that is everyone who needs to be in here. So let's peek. Customs. Good. Good. Okay, no, actually, we are good. We are good. So we'll just, accept. Let's do it. Let me give you guys your predictions, because it's the last match of the night. We've been going for 6 hours and 35 minutes. We will likely break 7 hours, but who bet on 29? Anybody? And yeet. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Do it again. Do it again. There we go. And predictions, it was the bottom half. And I guess we'll just rerun this prediction, actually. Let's put it on for 5 minutes. Start that bad boy. And let's get on this thing. Watch us on. It is our event. See everyone except for JFJ. Have a good night. Dang. Goodness gracious. Please say the intro timer is like 30 seconds. It's quick. I would manifest for something for Ashia. Well, Ashia's already going to be fighting Sarah at some point for the Fight Forever Championship. Because of the tie from earlier. Out first is the former tag team champion. Here we go. Walking through. Who would have thunk? Lost their championship suddenly tonight. Entering at number 1. One after the former OC Women's Tag Team Champions kicking up. Wait, so Ashi is in this? Ashi is indeed in this. Everyone who competed tonight is in this Rumble. Plus some extras, because we had some extra spots of people who have competed before. Manifesting Ashi isn't number 2 if that's the case. Oh, pie. I know you have jinxed Ashi before. Let's hope that that doesn't happen now. Fingers crossed for you. Well, that's not Ashi. Oh, that's...
Introducing the individual.
It's everyone's favorite OC.
The WCW Women's
It's
Champion,
Bailey. Who would have thunk? Bailey in at number 2.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Who was that? Who was that? I have no idea who that was. However, something is going on right now. Many things are happening. Oh, apparently a follower goal was met, and welcome into Tone 10990. How are you? This is not my channel. I'm just running this Rumble today. I'll have to tell Sundavy. That is fantastic. These two are starting this thing off, though. Let me get you guys your bars in just a second. Bailey, my favorite OC. We love Bailey. Here, let's get some bars in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bars all around. I've scored. Bailey, and I'll be real. Noelle's in there with one of the greatest. One of the 4 horsewomen of women's wrestling in the modern day. I'd be real, I wouldn't be surprised if Bailey just went on a tear tonight. Went over and over again, just tearing, taking everybody out in this competition. And...
Bailey has been eliminated.
well... our OC champion is number 3. In the Rumble, I'm being so serious. You still have Ashi to look forward to. What are you talking about, Paimon-phobic? That was quick. Poor Bailey. In and out in a moment's notice. Noelle, I was gonna say maybe Noelle's about to just destroy everyone. You heard me, Dirk, in this show. Oh, I mean, I could click stop streaming. I could do that right now. I know how to do that. Hold on. Dropped. Forget Ashi, we don't have Bailey. Rest in peace. Hold on a minute. To not end the show. Y'all, I just joined, and there goes my favorite OC Bailey. Well, rest in peace, Jags fan. Bailey is out of this thing. We had Booker T and Bailey, everyone's 2 favorite OCs, who for some reason in the OC division. Are we about to see, well, I was gonna say, Noelle might just be clearing house back to back, where we're about to see somebody else enter this thing. It is Shino at number 4. Shino, who just had a fantastic showing, basically carrying her tag team, is now competing for herself, and I think this may be someone we need to watch, actually. We know Shino is kind of a menace. But that's our OC champion. Shino, however, is a powerhouse, dropped right onto the knee. And a stomp to the arm. Noelle able to lock in that, oh my gosh, that deep sleeper. But Shino gets out nearly immediately. Shino, I think, begging to get a potential elimination. Taken down by the champion. We're about to see number 5 enter this thing. And it is Solara. They don't want none. Solara competing for the first time tonight. Failed to get the #1 contenders. Ooh. Spot. But had an impressive showing. Noelle. Dueling with Shino. Solara taking it to Kaira, the champion. And the champ, ooh, taken down with a neck breaker. How is this thing gonna play out? We are already 5 competitors in this Rumble, and a 6th should be on the way in just a moment. Only 1 elimination, and that is by the #1 entrant, Noelle. Shino with a wicked clothesline, and Noelle trying to, I guess, rake at the eyes of Shino. Can't eliminate if you can't see. Yo, Noelle's actually going kind of wild. Ringo is here. Ringo, the leader of the Reptile Alliance, going flying and kicking Shino right in the face. Drop kick. Ringo still standing. Big chops. Oh, Ringo might actually be in trouble. I think that was interrupted. Ringo was about to be eliminated. Saved just narrowly. And a deep armbar locked in by Shino onto Noelle. Noelle able to get out of it and punching Shino right in the face. Ringo got rocked. Hold on a minute. Locked in deep with that crossface. Noelle and Shino are actually going at it like toe-to-toe with reversals. Oh, we've seen this before. Oh, no, we haven't. Goodness gracious. Just dropped her dead on her back as #7 enters this Rumble, and it is Aaron, the former champion, the current champion, and the person who she just beat are both in this thing. Oh, Solara is out of this one by the hands, or rather, I'm sorry, Shino out of this at the hands of Solara. And a back body drop. Almost out of this thing. Ringo able to survive. Kaira in danger, though. Is the OC champion about to be eliminated by Solara as well? No, not the case. Maybe in danger. World's strongest slam. Oh my gosh, locked in deep. Again. Noelle nasty again with that submission hold. Champion survives, but my gosh. Shots to the midsection. Dot in at #8. If only Shino could have lasted for a little bit longer, tag team partner would have been there right there with her. Let's see how this plays out, though, at #8. One has to wonder if they gave them words of encouragement as those two passed by each other in the back. Solara eliminates the champion. A second elimination for Solara. Went for a flying forearm. I read that as DDT. Goodness gracious. I can't say I blame you. Champion upset outside of the ring as well. Solara is murdering everyone in the ring. I think Ringo realizing that Mammal is a threat. Long live the reptiles. Reptile venom into the eyes. Reptile venom into the eyes. Ringo, oh my gosh, as Noburu rather, comes in at #9. Noburu looking to rock this thing. But Noelle trying to eliminate Noburu early. Noburu, reversal. Dot tried to do a super kick. Ringo rolls out of the way. sidesteps it, and then a beautiful suplex. Noboru might be out immediately. No. Not the case. Ringo dropped down by Noelle. Shot to the back. And another one, Aaron. However, lifted up instead by Ringo. Ringo not able to hold the former champion. Solara almost out of this thing. A shot to the face, but fires back and survives. Oh, now hold on. Look at this. Might be groggy against the ropes in a second again. Is. And this time, clothesline Noboru gets an elimination. And the Fractured Beast at number 10. Who we realized is still just as devious and demonic as always. Looking to eliminate Ringo. I assume the Fractured Beast is definitely not a reptile then. Otherwise, those two could have been friends. We're at number 10. Keep in mind, Noelle, still in this thing, entered at number 1. Granted, has taken so much damage, is still in this thing. Is the creature about to be out of here immediately? Fractured Beast over the top rope. Oh, Aaron coming in to help. Are they both about to kick out? No, look at that. Fractured Beast, sickless. Able to survive. Aaron saying, I can beat this thing. No, Sickless says, you're gonna stay down. Dot. With a rock bottom to Dot. I'm sorry, to the homie Brienne. Sanders. Or, not Sanders. Snyders. In this thing next. It's been a while since we've seen Brienne put on a spectacular performance. Oh, Ringo taps out. Not eliminated, though. That's not how this works. I don't think anyone told Dot. And Ringo apparently going to teach Dot the hard way, apparently. Dot already up on the top rope. Maybe tossed over. Oh, no. Looks like we'll survive. Just barely. Just barely. Now, hold on. What's going on? Dot with a shot right to Noboru. Aaron crawling into the corner. Brienne with a oof. Slam onto the Fractured Beast as we're about to see number 12 enter this rumble. We're tiptoeing towards the halfway point. Zarya at number 12. The demonic one goes right after Ringo. Everybody seems to be going right after Ringo, which is kind of wild. Oh, but look at that. Noboru eliminates the number 1 Noelle. Second elimination. Right now, tied with Solara, getting one more, and it'll be all. Oh, no, you can't. Hitting this thing in the middle of a rumble? That's crazy. No shot you're doing that. Ain't no way. Noboru, pulling back Brienne. Brienne survives. Why did I think it was WWE Zarya? Oh my gosh. Not the case. Hold on. Brienne face busting the Fractured Beast. Going after Noboru. Not working out in her favor. Hold on. Maybe I spoke a second too soon. DDT using the legs. And the both of them work together against. Oh no, didn't actually work together. It looks like Aaron wanted Ringo, but instead Ringo is just kind of running the ropes. Everyone's staying safe. One spot still able to enter this Rumble match. Again, I heard the mist. And instead of the elimination onto Brienne, able to survive with an interruption. Ringo has been spitting venom into the eyes of so many competitors. Dot eliminates the former OC champion. Is Dot gonna be able to stand on her own tonight? Well, Dot might not be standing at all anymore. No, Dot, no, both feet didn't hit the ground. Dot saved. And the Fractured Beast tried to get an elimination, didn't work out. Instead, Dot going for not an elimination of her own, drop kick, but missed wildly. It's not the first time we've seen Dot miss wildly tonight. Oh, hold on. Konosuke. Konosuke, the absolute unit. The absolute unit from a ways back is in this Rumble. Up and over. Ringo going for what looks like a pedigree. Blocked, countered the weight. Noburu survives. And stuns Ringo. Now hold on. Fractured Beast still alive in this thing, but that might change in a moment. Pullback attack, but reversed by the Fractured Beast, Spotless, who is much smaller than the many of us remember. Dot able to reverse that thing. Kona was about to devastate poor Dot, but instead it looks like the Fractured Beast might instead. Dot stunned, and Dot tossed over the top rope the Fractured Beast with the first elimination of theirs by the night. And here comes Aliyah Dangers. Aliyah in this fight, hood down, can see much better. Ran right into the arms of Ringo. I tell you what, once again, everyone seems to always go after Ringo the second they come into this Rumble. Ringo rolls to the side saying, you know, I'd rather not. It is Aliyah versus, as we call, the unit in Kona. Konosuke. Zarya in the corner. Able to reverse. Kona, oh my gosh. Sent Brianna a story into the sky. And Brianna has just been getting brutalized and victimized. 2 times in a row, super kick. And Noburu might be out of this. No, survived that. Able to survive, if just barely. Ringo suplex on the Dangers. Aliyah kips up. But the Fractured Beast tosses Aliyah into the corner. Nobody focused in though. Noburu taking it to Kona. We are stepping towards the halfway point, but we have one more spot left to get into this thing. Ringo's been in this thing for a long time. It could be curtains for Ringo. Over, and Noburu picks up a third. Noburu is currently leading eliminations. Wicked kicks, and Kona picks one up as well. But Kikusera is number 15. Halfway through this Rumble, tossed her whole body into Kiku. Kiku just came in, is already feeling it. Fought an intense matchup earlier tonight. And a stomp to the elbow. Aliyah looking to take to the Fractured Beast. Missed that spear, that shoulder tackle. And instead the Fractured Beast looks to get another elimination. Noburu out of nowhere with an uppercut. There's a world where Noburu runs this Rumble, but there's also a world where Spotless immediately eliminates Noburu as soon as I say that, and that is this world. Spotless with another elimination, hanging on onto the ropes. The Fractured Beast now at 2. Hold on a minute. Going after Konosuke. But I'll tell you what, that unit still not even over the top rope. Kiku showing off some strength. doing squats with Zarya. Aliyah thinking about trying to eliminate the Fractured Beast. Does not work out as number 16 walks into this thing, and it is Iris Rose. Iris entering this Rumble. Iris, best of luck. Purveyor of flowers. And drop with a follow-away slam. Kiku immediately takes out Iris. And Kiku's actually going after everyone right now. Not afraid to go after the beefier opponents, lifting up Kona. And a follow-away slam to the unit as well. And catching the Fractured Beast, follow-away slam there as well. Hold on. Kiku pop off Iris. Ending that moment with a Russian leg sweep. My gosh. Kiku again. Stalling with that suplex, deep squats. Sickless looking for another elimination. Could be 3 if Sickless is able to get this thing. Oh my gosh, big boot by Aliyah out of nowhere. Turns Iris around. Iris with a reversal. And Flair. Flair entering at number 17. I don't even think Flair's competed at OC Revolution. What is Flair doing here? Together they take down Aliyah. Oh my gosh. But Flair double teamed by the Fractured Beast and Kiku. As Zarya gets an elimination actually. On the unit, Konosuke. Honestly, not too happy about that outside the ring. You could see the anger. Flair may have, I was gonna say, may not be looking too good right now as the Fractured Beast eliminates Zarya, and that's the 3rd elimination for Sickless. And Sickless is out of this thing. The tie stands at 3 between Noburu and between Sickless. Iris. Incredible job. Abigail at number 18. Now hold on a minute. Former OC Tag Team Champion. Throwing hands. Going after Flair. Hold on. Aliyah going after Kiku. And what? Honestly, these two would be showstoppers. Oh, missed that shot. And look at that. Oh my gosh. Trying to take out Kiku right now. Could Aliyah Dangers do it? And Abigail. Oh, Abigail was going for something. Did not get a chance to do it. Kiku able to survive. 5 competitors in this ring. We're about to be at number 19. About to enter the 20s. Just now realized Brienne's been gone. Brienne has been gone for a little bit. As up and over, and fall-away slam. I'll be real. Kiku, I was gonna say Kiku is the queen of the fall-away slam, but the undisputed one, Murasaki, is in at number 19, and everyone stopped for a moment and turned their heads to the first OC champion in the AWE. The shot. Kicks to the midsection. Lifted up. What is Kiku thinking? Whatever she was thinking, she changed her mind. Aliyah able to take it to Murasaki, at least on the early onset of this match. Murasaki clearly having a lot left in her. Kiku, however, might not. Kiku's been in this thing for not too long, but I'll tell you what, is starting to feel it. Been in since 15, but it's taken a lot of damage. Flair saves herself. As the match rolls on, Kiku in danger. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh! Iris! Nasty pile driver by Flair onto Iris. I'm not sure if Iris knows where she is anymore. as Aurora Lovelace enters at number 20. Oh, hold on a minute. Kiku narrowly getting that. Bulldog. Aurora in here. A shot to the gut. Aliyah with a takedown. Palm strikes to the face. And Flair with a powerbomb. Flair admittedly impressing in this match. Iris tossed over the top rope. Nobody going for that elimination though. Iris able to hang on. Aliyah tossed in the corner. May be able to even get a rest in, but Abigail says, no, I'll be following you. Wants the elimination for herself. Who's coming in at 21? It is the new tag team champion, Magdalena. The princess is in dress, heels, and all. Hold on, Aliyah. Took out Abigail, former tag team champion. Now goes after Iris, knee to the face. Murasaki went for a kick. Barely connected. May have grazed though. Might be looking to eliminate Flair. Aliyah, ooh, saved herself. And Murasaki, first elimination of her night. Flair is out of this one. Hold on a minute. Tossed. Magdalena. Miss Maggie. Already fought an excruciating night, able to claim gold tonight with Pearl. And Murasaki with a second elimination already. But Kiku tossing Murasaki out. Goodness gracious. Stopping Murasaki from getting to the magical 3. Kiku, hidden powerhouse. Iris slamming Maggie down. And a spear by Aurora. Kick to the thigh. Iris tossed into the ropes, ran through. We are at the beginning of the 20s, but in a moment, and like in a blink of it, oh, I think she was going for a spear as well. Was not able to hit it. What else is about to unfold? Suplex. Kiku tossing Iris over. Kiku clearly starting to think about eliminations, but is it too little too late? Iris looking to put Kiku on the ropes, gets her there. Oh, but may have just been saved by Magdalena at number 22. The robot is here. Clothesline Bulldog. Eva E48. Oh, hold on a minute. Up and into the knee. Keep in mind, we have a couple of people who've been in here for a minute. Aliyah Danger in at number 14. Kiku in at number 15. Hold on. And wait, oh, I was gonna say Iris in at number 16. We have that whole block still in. And we're in the 20s. Can they survive to the final few? I'm not sure. Not sure at all. Iris taken down. Kiku is barely surviving. Fingertips. A surprise she didn't lose her finger grip when Aliyah Dangers jumped off of those ropes. Able to just narrowly live on in this rumble. Tossed into the corner. And Scar at number 23. Scar competing at the last OC Revolution. In on this fight as well. Boom. And what's going on here? Deep arm drag. Shot to the arm. Kiku may be in trouble. Oh my gosh. Jawbreaker and Kiku's firing back. Eva on, not on the ropes. Kiku may be thinking about putting Eva on the ropes. Does. I can't see what's going on. Oh, they're both trying to eliminate Eva. Are we gonna get our first shared elimination of the night? Or will Eva survive? Oh, Iris with an elimination. Taking out the tag team champion. Now hold on. Neck breaker. Aurora taking it, dueling it out with Scar, and number 24. It is Jun Sakata. They haven't competed, I think, since the first and perhaps even the second OC Revolution. Dragged over to the ropes and might be out immediately. Kiku, oh no! Both feet and everything hits the ground. Kiku with another elimination. My gosh! And another elimination as well. Iris out. Where are you on this list? Oh, here you are. And as we go on, Scar and Kiku worked together now. Hold on. Scar might be in danger. Aliyah also in danger, but survives. Narrowly survives, so does Scar. But Kiku not looking to have Scar survive for much longer. Aliyah breaks it up, and we're about to see number, goodness gracious, 25 enter this thing. Scar over the top rope. Could Scar be out of this one? Pearl. The other half of our tag team champions rocked. Kiku with that punch. Aliyah immediately seeing Pearl, slams down and locks in deep with that, ooh, submission hold. And Aurora going for, was looking for Love is Blind, but did not hit it. Move was broken up. Scar, it looked like she was thinking about it there too. Aurora, what's going on? Big knee. And another shot to the midsection. Kiku and Aliyah, I was gonna say, have been in here for an increasingly long time. It's almost half the Rumble at this point. But Scar trying to take it to Kiku. Aliyah also trying to take it to Kiku. They're trying to take it to each other. As Aliyah, again with that submission hold, won't win you the match, but it could get you some much needed love. Scar gets the knee up. Eva. And at number 26, it's Ashi. Ashi strolls in there, wasting no time. Wait a minute. Oh, I was gonna say Kiku looking for another elimination. Man gets it. Oh my gosh. Kiku at the magical number 3. Ashi, who has earned a title shot against Sarah through, through a tie earlier, now looks to also compete in the Rumble, takes it to Scar. Now hold on a minute. Kiku realizing she doesn't have to win this thing, but if she's able rather to get one more elimination, she almost guarantees herself a spot in the Rumble this December. And I think she's going for it right now. If she's able to eliminate Aurora Lovelace, looks to get to the magical 4, right now tied at 3 as Misty is entering at number 27. Went after Kiku for a second. Aliyah again going after Kiku. These two have been going after at each other over and over again. Hold on a minute. Back of the neck. Aurora, knee to the back of the neck as well. Takes out Pearl. And big stomps. Oh my gosh, Ashi takes out Scar. So long to Scar, lasted a little bit of time. Came in at 23. I still want to point out both Kiku and Aliyah both still in this thing. Rocked. We're about to see who's coming out at number 28. And it is Yukari, the powerhouse. I believe recently teamed up with the Quilt Knight in tag team action, but were unable to get the job done against the tag team champs. As Ashi, was going for that bulldog, Kiku able to get a hold of her. Oh, but look at this. Aliyah was looking for that elimination. Kiku and Aliyah have admittedly still been going back and forth. Dropped. Head first. And this time it is Ashi with the, not the elimination rather, Ashi with the reversal. Ashi with another reversal as well, maybe going after Kiku. Looked like an unprettier going for that bulldog, this time connects. Hold on a minute. Shot to the back. Who's coming in at number 29? It is Aurelia. The aura is here. Going toe-to-toe with Misty. Ashi able to save herself. Catches Yukari. Yukari selling the heck out of that move. Spear by Aurora. To a badly damaged Kiku. And Yukari looks for elimination. Doesn't work out in her favor. Ashi still remains. And Misty. With that move, one more competitor left to enter this thing. Drop kick to Aurora. Ashi going after the knee of Misty. One more spot in the Rumble and one more thing left. One more spot left in the ring, rather, and one more spot to be revealed in this Rumble. Kick, not even a kick, dropping Kiku with that punch. Who will be number 30? Yukari up. And it's the Mime. Mime at number 30. Hapu slides in and Kiku does not focus on that elimination. Does not focus on that elimination. Kiku going wild though. Sees Aliyah. These two have really been dueling it out the entire match. But it may be over in a moment. No, it won't be over in a second. People are getting thrown all about. These are our final 8. Kiku looking about. Not sure who to target. May have just found the target. Power bomb. And dropping that arm. And Kiku actually eliminated this time by Aliyah Dangers. Going over to Ashi as well. Kiku with one heck of a run. And there it is. DDT. No, not DDT. I'm sorry. A bulldog. A big ol' head into mat move. Mime now looking to try and eliminate Dangers. Does not work out. Up and reversal by Aliyah. Misty reversing right back. Aliyah reversing right back as well. And Aliyah might be out of this one, yes. Aliyah also with a great run. Came in at number 14. might have the Iron Man performance in this Rumble. Misty goes after Aura. Ashi, Ashi, and Galeen doing battle. And I'll tell you what, Yukari might be looking at an elimination right now. A nasty powerbomb, reckless abandon by Yukari. Aurora tried to eliminate Yukari as well. Not working out. We are at the final 6. Final 5 now, actually, my bad. It is Ashi, Galeen, Yukari, Aurora, Misty as Ashi goes flying. Drop kick to the back of Misty. Mime has been eliminated by Aurora. Lovelace is looking to win this thing. I believe those two are former tag team partners as well. Reverse DDT onto Misty. Drop kick. Went for the double stomp. Yukari almost pounced Ashi outside of the ring. Oh my gosh. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Oh my god, I thought Ashi went out the... I thought Ashi was going out the ring too. Did you see the hype that Ashi got? I thought it was over. Misty hanging on. Eliminated Ashi. Gets the second one of the night. Try to go for a DDT. It is Aurora. It is Yukari. And it is Ashi Spear. And a clothesline to the back of the neck. These are your final 3. And dropped. Spine buster. Yukari still in this thing. So is Aurora. So is Ashi. Is it going to be the night of Ashi? Aurora might be looking at another elimination right here. Yukari does have a lot of damage done. Over the top rope. And, able to get out of it. Aurora's starting to hurt pretty bad as well. Tossed over the top. Aurora catching Ashi from behind. Clothesline. Try to go for the elbow. Did not work out. Ashi's been trying, has already hit that move, wants to hit it again, this time bouncing the head of Aurora off the mat. The two work together very briefly against Yukari, but then Aurora immediately turns on Ashi. But will she get the elimination? Cold and calculated Ashi burns resiliency to stay in this thing. It looks like that is correct. Yukari standing right back up, clearly not too happy about everything that just went down. But look at this, Aurora watching and waiting for the right moment, but Yukari just a step too fast. In fact, this could be the end of Aurora in this fight, as Yukari looks for another powerbomb outside of the ring. The final 2, Ashi, Yukari. Yukari coming in at number 28, Ashi number 26. Stomp to the back. Lifted right back up. Tossed into the ropes. Big shoulder tackle. Reversal. Yukari was looking to end this thing. Punches right to the jaw. I'm not sure who's gonna come out on top of this one. But after that maneuver, all Ashi has to do is toss Yukari to the outside. Has Yukari up over the top rope, but resiliency's been burned. Yukari lives to tell Another tail. And this could be all she wrote. Ashi, no resiliency. And Yukari, oh, it's not over yet. But it is over. Maybe not, hold on. Hold on a minute, hold on, wait a minute. Still holding on, still living. Neck breaker. Ashi somehow survived elimination. Sets up, potentially trying to roll the film. Connects again. Once again, Ashi all has to do. Send Yukari over the top rope. Does not, oh wait, does do that. Ashi wins. Ashi with 3 eliminations. Roll the film. It has been the night of Ashi. Rolled the film twice in a spectacular back and forth. Has a future Fight Forever Championship opportunity. But most importantly, goes on to the Fight Before Christmas Rumble. OC representation. We always talked about Ashi getting so close but never able to clinch it. Tonight it has been clinched. Congratulations to Ashi. We've been going for 7.5 hours, so we're gonna run through what we experienced on the card very quickly. And we're gonna close out. So let's do it. How long was Yukari in for? Came in, I believe, at number 28. Continue. That is all she wrote. A lot of titles changed hands tonight, but let's look at our show. It started, or rather ended, with Ashi winning that Rumble. It was a fantastic time for all involved. You love to see it. Ashi had 3 eliminations as well. I'll have to double check on Kiku. Kiku could have had 4. I have 3 as a count, but you know, I could be wrong. We will continue though. Saturday V stole the spotlight, and we are going to have to do we'll see who wins between Golden and between no, it's Golden and Fred. That's right. Splendid had 3. I just want to ask you first, Dirk, how many eliminations did you write for Kiku? I had 3. You seem to have 4, but I will double check the record. The VOD will be up immediately. Splendid, new OC champion. Kaira, new OC champion. The GOD, seemingly unstoppable. Splendid earned his way all the way here. What can we say? New tag team champions defeating the unstoppable Abigail and Noelle in a draw. Seah retained that championship, however, Ashi tied with Seah, and so they will go one-on-one in the future for the Fight Forever Championship. Moving on, we see, well, we know who won this one. Kaz. Woken David and Carlos won this, but of course failed to retrieve the tag team titles. In fact, I think they are the only ones who did not have the OC Championship change hands. Everyone else was able to overcome as a challenger. Kaira won this and went on to win the championship. A draw between Rando-Bot and Skull sees those two fighting in the future as well. We saw earlier Shino, an absolute unit, but tag teams means working together, and Magdalena and Pearl exhibited that perfectly in this match and the tag team title match. And of course, the first match was won by Splendid, our new OC champion. Let's look at our news real quick. Solara injured. Reece, OC champion. Splendid, you love to see it. Kaira, OC champion. Pearl and Magdalena, OC tag team champs. Ashi suffered an injury. Fair enough. We'll definitely heal by the Rumble. Bite also injured. Carlos also injured. Aliyah also injured. Tartaros also injured. Shino also injured. Takuto also injured, and that is the long list of injuries that we had. Goodness gracious, my gosh. Maybe we really should do something about those hardwood floors. That being said, that was our show. We went for 7 hours, 27 minutes. Splendid, congratulations, it feels so good to be champion. Why is Ashi so injury prone? It's giving Dakota Kai rest in peace. It has been every single show for the most part. That being said, that was our show. An incredible OC Revolution. But we are going to close out here because it has been 7.5 hours. And so I thank you all for being here. Let's get ready to end this thing. Keep in mind, all those OC champions will be going on in a Survivor Series Brand Warfare style edition of Rebellion at the end of this month, I believe, so get excited for that. Until then, I'll see you around. I'll see you in January, I believe, for the next OC Revolution. So until then, I'm gonna be taking off. May our paths cross again. However, if they don't, well, we have memories to last a lifetime. I will say goodbye to the chat real quick. So long, Converged, Ezra, Toodaloo 2, Wisteria, Splendid, Pie, Cherry, Solara, I'm sorry, Opening, Arrow, let me see, the whole lot of people, Rio, Fred, Jacob, Golden, everybody, who was here and made this OC Revolution a spectacular show. Until next time, once again, until we meet again, we have the memories to last a lifetime. Sayonara. Watch out, me out of here. Wait, I forgot to put on the music. I was told that the music should still be playing as the show goes off. So hold on. Let me do, the music's playing, right? Okay, that's great. Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead here and let me see. We're gonna watch Ata again, and then you won't be able to hear me. At least I think that's how it works.